the mic is like all the way over there, and I had to swing it over here. The microphone. Don't you know there? Hey, LDG and Elihu. Yes, I'm live. This is the birthday stream number 3, final round. Invite. Yeah, I would have. No, anyway. Why am I running late? Well, I think we're set at 4:30. Anyway. $11 so far. I want to get to 100. Damn it. Oh, yeah. Turn that off. No, off. Off. There we go. Hey, Nick. Bounty Hunter, thank you. Yes, 50. Let's see who shows up. Let's see, shall we? I didn't have any plans. I never do have plans. Hey, Bounty Hunter, what's up, Nick?
What's up? Happy birthday, man.
Thank you.
It's
Eric Sander Kapla. Random Brad creator. Yes, people smash us like tell a friend. Really what I want most of all for my birthday is 100 likes. 100 likes, and I'm only at 14. I think I could do better.
Yeah. The good thing about this is it's early in the night, so there might be more people.
Hello, Elihu. How was Vegas?
Happy birthday, dude. And it was fucking hot.
Hot? Where are you? You still in Vegas?
Yeah, I'm still in Vegas. I leave tomorrow morning. I'm like, it's hot right now. I'm gonna wait like an hour and a half or so till I go out to the street.
Well, here's the thing.
Streaming. Cool.
I think they built Vegas and Phoenix right on the equator or something because it's just too damn freaking hot in both cities.
Dude, I stepped outside the hotel.
It's like you step outside from an air-conditioned car and you go, holy shit, it's hot! What the hell? What the hell?
Yeah.
Like, did they build these cities on the sun? You know?
Yeah. Yeah, it's cold where I am. Like, it's cooler here, so it's just...
Shut up, Nick. Don't rub it in.
Yesterday morning, I had a wonderful surprise. I'm walking through the Sahara to catch my tour bus, right? And I see this huge flash in the background. I'm like, holy shit, what the hell exploded? Nope, lightning bolts. And then it started pouring down. I'm like, damn.
Mm-hmm.
But the rain felt good, okay, in the heat. So how's your birthday, dude?
That's good so far. Yeah, it's been rocking and rolling.
Oh shit, where's my beer? Hang on. Oh shit, hang on, sorry.
Oh
shit. Intoxicated. Yeah, go figure. Me intoxicated. Hey, it started when the guy gave me the free beer. I don't know if you guys heard, but there's no smoking marijuana on the property, so I went to the sidewalk to smoke a joint. I'm sitting there talking. This people walk by, guys like, "Hey man, you drink?" I'm like, "Yeah." Here you go. Give me a free beer. So I'm like, "Fuck it, I guess I'll drink today," because I had no idea what I was going to do. Sorry, dude, that's the wrong link. You need to put your PayPal in there for birthday donations.
No, that's it. That's the right one. I think.
Okay.
Let me see. Oh, you
It's
can't.
a kind of nicer Maverick. Yeah, larger TV than the one I own at home.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, where's your PayPal link, dude? Free birthday. You can get that as well.
Yeah, hang on. Wait, what the heck? Not what I wanted. Things.
What are you trying to do?
Just type something. That's all. See if it works.
I just happened to be on YouTube and saw you going live soon. I'm like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess the Stream Element bot is not working. It never works. Oh, it says it's working, but it's awfully slow.
Interesting.
Yeah. Guess that bot is taking a break. You never can tell with these spots these days. Stream Element spot, you're fired. Well, that would be funny if you said you're fired and then it started speaking in computer at me.
That's not compute.
Huh?
So what you been up to today, man?
Oh, not much. So, how was
about
your trip in Vegas?
So far, it's been okay. I really enjoyed yesterday. I had a blast. Yeah, anybody who's staying in Vegas or plans to stay in Vegas, do not stay at the Strand. Service sucks. I mean, it's a great location. It's right on the bus line. It's a block from Circle K. Get some good coffee. Half a block from one dispensary. One block from another dispensary. So it's a good location. Except for the damn heat right now.
Huh?
Except for the damn heat.
So, did you gamble?
Just like $5, 111. That was it. My first day. I'm not a gambler. I just wanted to come in and hang
Not a
out.
gambler?
No.
Hmm.
I just wanted to come out, hang out, go to Grand Canyon. Easier from here. Play a little touristy thing. See the fountains, volcano, Fremont streets. Yeah, usual fun stuff. But I'm not a gambler. I know this one machine downstairs. I was walking by, got off the elevator. I heard the bells go off, and this woman cheering her ass off. Pin machines. I see the thing that says one, $500. I'm like, damn, lucky woman. Like, no wonder she's cheering. $500 off a penny machine. Wow. But I'm kind of debating what to do right now, or after when it gets cooler, because I have until 2:30 in the morning before I have to get on the bus to check out, and get on the bus to get to the airport.
Yeah. Where is everybody? Is everybody sleeping?
I don't know.
I mean, I've had this stream posted for over a month.
I thought there would be more. Yeah, I thought there would be more right now than there would be at night. But I guess.
Hey, I'm on
I
vacation
guess it's
and I
busy
popped
today.
in. Okay, look, I'm on vacation and I popped in. Okay, come on.
Yeah.
It's Bill's birthday. Hello.
Well, I
Yeah.
did have a morning show that a lot of people showed up to.
My phone got water damage. So I got no notifications. I'm not even know what's going on. I think about going to the kids store and buying a cheap 99-cent watch so I can have concept of time.
Well, our good pal Ervik's in the chat saying he's going to the Grand Canyon for spring break, but I've never been. What part should I go to, Elihu?
I don't know because that was my very first time going to the Grand Canyon.
You should definitely
I
ride the
accidentally
Grand
booked the
Canyon
wrong-
Railway. I hear it's pretty good, Arabic.
Yeah,
Come
I
on.
accidentally booked the wrong trip. I thought I booked the Western Rim for a Florida trip. Turns out I accidentally booked the Southern Rim, which is a day trip, which we go to the Southern Rim. And I took the guided tour, which was very fascinating and informative. So I would suggest the Southern Tour or the Western Rim. And if you're going to go touristy shopping, it's expensive at the Grand Canyon, okay? The tourist Navajo shop is very expensive. You want to find somebody who's selling jewelry, say down, like one or two people will be selling jewelry. You want to buy a necklace or a ring from those people, not from the tourist shop.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Albert, so little tip for you.
Like these night shows are where the fun really begins, and when people aren't here fully yet, and it's just like, wow. Oh wait, we're getting more. Okay, wait. Tucker verse, happy birthday, Jedi Bill. Ervik says, so Southern Tour or Western Rim. Okay, thanks, says Ervik. You're welcome.
Yeah, some of the best views, man. Actually, I did. I was standing outside smoking a cigarette, and I looked up and I'm like, wait a minute, you don't see stars in Vegas. What the hell is that? Oh shit, that's Jupiter.
Yeah. I saw it last year. I've seen it a few times.
Yeah, I saw it last night as well again. I mean, it's getting dimmer, a little bit dimmer, but you can actually see Jupiter from Vegas. Go figure. Light pollution is 0 index.
Yeah. That's nice. I can see colors in the moon with binoculars. Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm back. I had to help Neen out for
That's
a
cool,
bit.
Arabic. Yeah. Yeah, we were just talking to Arabic in the chat.
Hey, there's Tuckerverse. Hey, thank you, Tuckerverse. You could.
I'd say as it gets later, we'll have more people.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a great karaoke show last night. Ran 6.5 hours. It was crazy.
I got
Yeah, I
in
saw
around
some of
midnight.
it.
Yeah. What was that, Lihu?
I got in around midnight, so
Oh,
I
no
don't know
worries.
what the intercharacter shows.
No worries. You can't make every little.
But hey, I'm here. Happy birthday, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. Bro, I would come on, but I have no power, says Tuckerverse.
Oh no.
Oh,
That sucks.
Well, he's did the
Next best thing.
Tuckerverse did the hurricane affect you? Is that why you have no power? I know he's
I
down
was
there in
actually reading up on the
Florida.
hurricane.
Yeah.
Yeah, it said the East Coast is getting the worst of it because of the rain bands. As it passed by, even Orlando was expected to get some of the worst rainfall in the Orlando area. It's a tropical, it's a category 1 right now, but by the time it passes Orlando, it should be a tropical storm.
Hey, Nina.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Sorry.
How are you doing, Nina?
A little tired. That's me. Tired. Once I get rid of the sinus infection, I'll be happy. Be able to breathe again.
Yeah, I saw the new track of the path is going up the East Coast. And Common Chat is affected. Yeah, if you guys actually want some current updates, you can check out Steve Walker or just watch the news. But Steve, he's informative.
How are you doing, Eli?
Killing time until it cools down a little bit.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh my gosh. Nina just sings a super chat for 108.55. Happy birthday, buy me some coffee. I think with $108 I can buy you a couple cups of coffee.
Dude, that would cover one Starbucks cup of coffee, okay? That was it. One cup of Starbucks.
No, I don't like Starbucks. Starbucks.
Too much sugar? Too much sugar?
No.
Starbucks
tastes horrible.
I know.
Right.
Before I found out those Circle K half a block away, I got Starbucks. I paid $5 for a small cup of coffee. I'm like, damn, I really need coffee, but it's here. Then I saw the Circle K. I'm like, shit, Circle K coffee. It's expensive.
I get McDonald's coffee. I like that.
That's too far to walk right now.
Yeah.
Starbucks. Go to the store and get some coffee.
What? We lost Nick, the bounty hunter.
I think it's a bad connection.
Bummer. That looks like we got 16 likes right now.
Ooh.
That's good.
Yeah, but I want more. You can only hope for more.
I want, I need. Give me.
Did I hear that LDG was on, or?
He commented earlier, but Orlando's getting some heavy rain and wind right now. So I don't know why he's online. He should at least tape up his windows and shit.
And it takes forever to get. Well, here's the thing. Since I've had this stream set up like in a month of advance, I think people get the notifications as soon as you post them, and so it happened such a long time ago. People forgot, but it's kind of the point. You put a stream, a plan for the future, and it should, people should mark something, a reminder. It's like, or else I guess would have had to deleted this stream and then repost it. Yeah.
Well, if you are a subscriber and you do not click the bell button for our next show, you will get a
Welcome
reminder
back,
that, hey,
Bounty Hunter.
Phil just went live,
Mhm.
but you won't get the notification that he's about to go live. So anybody who subscribes to you will get a notification that you did go
Oh,
live.
Nina, a vet told me that I should give you a big kiss. And people like Deej and a few others want to see you beat me with a stick, a broom handle.
Oh, that
Yeah.
reminds me. Hang on a second.
He's gonna go get his stick. He's gonna
Oh no, we lost Nina.
What the fuck is my book?
Kapla Bird, and thank you for the super chat earlier.
Fuck.
Thank you, Bird of Prey 5, Kapla.
Now I know what I'm missing. When I had possible internet last night, so
Well,
I
where
gave me
the
an autographed copy
yeah.
of his book Dominion. Now I can't find it. I think I looked upstairs and I can change rooms. Shit, I gotta call death services. Shit.
Oh, what happened?
A blubber. No, I was hanging out with Kai on Tuesday. He gave me an autographed copy of his book, and I had problems with my Wi-Fi. They changed my rooms. I think I left it upstairs. I never called death services.
Oh, thank you, Bird of Prey 5. Thank you for tweeting it out. Yeah.
Shit.
Well, maybe we'll get to 50. Maybe we'll get to 30. Who knows?
Hello, bird.
Yeah.
Kapla, why isn't he up here?
How's Mama? Well, it's 6:30. What is it? Well, maybe 5, 6, 7,
Almost 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock, 8 p.m.
I'm at the stratosphere, the strat.
That's nice.
Yeah, it's on the north end of the strip. The last time I'm on the strip. Basically, if I get drunk enough and if I lose my way, I gotta look up and like, okay, what's the stratosphere? Okay, that's the direction of the hotel I gotta go.
So it's 7:54 in New York, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Are you in
Yeah,
Eastern
that's,
time zone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm Eastern, so it's 8, almost 8 here.
Yeah. I see it. That's a when it's a problem living on the West Coast. Yeah, you gotta. It's hard to figure out set up. If you want to set up time for the those of you on the East Coast, Eastern Standard Time. Hey, Das Wolfen, thank you for that. Happy birthday.
Yeah, yeah. I'm still fine to come on other things too, like at night. I stay up. Sometimes I'll just stay up, so it's alright. I can do it, but I know other people it's a little harder.
Well, hey, Bill and I are on the same timeline for once.
Yeah.
Hey, Resolute Gem is online. Look what he just typed in.
Who's online? Oh, Resolute Germ.
Resolute.
Hey, Resolute.
Germ. I said Gem, didn't I?
Thank you, Resolute.
So did you watch She-Hulk yet?
No. I think the last episode I watched was that damn episode where she twerked at the end, and I was done with it. Then I haven't gone back to watch it because it's just the show itself is stupid, lame.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see the point.
Yeah. Yeah, I am. Yeah, Arabic.
I don't
Yeah.
find it entertaining or fun. It's every time I watch it, it's
Oh wait, what's the show? I didn't
it's
hear.
like I say to myself, why the hell did I just watch that? That's
What show?
30 minutes of my life gone.
Oh.
What's the show's name?
Yeah.
That is She-Hulk.
Oh.
She-Hulk lawyer, attorney at law.
Uh,
I think that's what the name they went with it.
Yeah, yeah. I haven't even watched it. I
It is
haven't
just
put myself
so
through the torture.
It's on Disney
There's
Plus.
2 episodes left. I mean, there's 2 episodes left. They haven't discussed basically what the enemy is, what the major conflict is of the show, what the fuck happened to Bruce Banner, where's he going? I'm like, come on.
Oh, I don't know what's worse, the twerking at the end of the one episode, or the
Oh no! Yeah.
bad woman who comes out of nowhere, and
Titania.
it's like a fight in the courtroom. That was just
Titania.
how stupid was that? That was bad.
It
bad
was
writing.
low blood sugar. It's the Dan Brown excuse.
Yeah. What? Daredevil hasn't appeared yet at all. He's the finale for sure.
No,
That's what
we got 2
they're
episodes.
cock teasing everybody with Daredevil. They're cock, like that's what like they're like.
2 episodes left.
Don't
Come
worry,
on.
guys. Yeah. They're like, don't worry, guys. He'll be there, and he's in the final episode, and it's the final scene, and that's Daredevil, guys. Daredevil's the final scene. That's it. He's like, I'm going to help you, and then
2
that sets
minutes.
up Daredevil.
Yeah, 2 minutes. And that's, 2 minutes.
Yeah, yeah, and then Daredevil born again. That's all you get. Dude, that'd be like a shot for the heart.
Sorry, that was kind of remind me. You guys heard about the new
Yeah.
Deadpool announcement, Deadpool 3?
Oh yeah, with Hugh Jackman as Wolverine.
mean,
that was yeah.
Basically, get this. If it's not a new Deadpool, but it's Deadpool 3, that means mutants were introduced into the MCU years ago when he said McAvoy, Stewart, you have Colossus. So mutants were technically involved in MCU years ago.
Mhm. Yeah. No, it's but they said they said there's a plan to explain why Wolverine's still alive. It looks like it might be in the past somehow a little bit from where Logan took place.
You get that time travel. Cable's watch, so time travel.
Yeah. So it looks like it's gonna be part of the X-Men universe at the Fox. Then, but it's in the MCU now.
Yeah. And they did
Yeah.
choose Wolverine and Ms. Marvel.
Oh yeah, because she's the first mutant in the MCU.
And the little headline in the news said man with metal claws gets a bar fight. Who else has metal claws in the MCU?
Mm-hmm. Like that, I guess I didn't watch Miss Marvel because I watched the first episode and then I was like, I'm out. I can't take this. So, I just did not like it from the first episode, and She-Hulk never really impressed me to watch
Well,
it either. It looked terrible, so
yeah, I
I
was
just
kind of not impressed with the first episode of Ms. Marvel, but the third one's like, yeah, okay, this is getting interesting.
hmm I just didn't like how Kamala acted. She acted like a complete brat. I was just like, goodness me.
Oh, Beta.
Yeah, because I played the Avengers game, Marvel's Avengers. Kamala in that game is a lot better than in Miss Marvel.
I just got that game last week.
Mm-hmm.
I like using
It's
Ms. Marvel
yeah.
or Iron Man.
Well, it's like there's so many different characters now, and what do you own it on?
PS4.
PS. Okay, so you got Spider-Man too. All right.
Yeah, I like the Spider-Man. I'm like, it's
Yeah.
okay, but the web shooter with the R2 and the web sleeve,
Yeah.
you gotta tap or hold, like, oh shit, damn, come on, I want to tap, not swing.
Yeah, it's a little weird, but I kind of like Spider-Man. But Kamala Khan, like in the story, is really good. The story was actually pretty good for that game. And I like the other stuff.
Yeah, I just
But-
got that game, so I'm still stuck at the part where they just got to I got to
Mhm.
the war table and the first mission.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and the storyline.
Yeah,
so
I won't-
started that game.
I won't talk about much, man.
Okay.
But it's good. Because when you see Miss Marvel, you're like, oh god, here we go again, right? But it's actually pretty good.
Hey, comic chat. Thank you. What's up, I think Danny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Danny, isn't it? Hey, thank you, Danny.
No.
Resolute
Yeah.
Germs comment.
Uh,
Deadpool 3 will have some version of Deadpool and Wolverine riding Aladdin's magic carpet into the MCU, singing a whole new world.
Oh my gosh, that is so damn cool.
It would work.
I'll be right back.
No, we need to have him on a unicorn now. Come on, guys.
Okay, yes. Definitely. I have to do a long job. Be right back. Sorry, beer's going through me. And
All
you got a
right.
super chat, by the way.
Yeah, new one. Comic chat. Happy birthday, sir. Wish you many more. Says comic chat with a $10 super chat.
oh, thank
$9.99.
you. Thank you, Danny. Appreciate that. Right on. Let's see. Which one am I have. Let's see. Which one? This is remembering good Star Wars.
May the Force be with you.
The Force will be with you.
May the Force be with us all.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, you can't even say that. Stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah.
I want to
Well,
say, watch me
that's-
say it.
Hey, George Lucas in the house. What's up, George Lucas? We
We
still
really
like
like
to
his
honor-
Star Wars.
Yeah.
That's a word I missed.
George Lucas is here because he heard us talking about his films.
Hey, George.
Slobberjaw! What's up? We might bust out to more karaoke. Who knows?
Okay. All right, I have helped a little bit with your likes. I've used my alts to give you 2 more.
Hmm. We're up to 20. Now, I think. Well, here's my record is 57 likes on a live stream, and I want to get up to 100 if I can.
I need to see what my biggest liked video is. I can't, or stream, I can't remember.
Mine is an
I-
Oracle. Oh wait, no, sorry. Mine is it Oracle or Peacemaker or some one of the two.
Hello, Kronos. Holy smoke, my friend! I'm so pleased you aren't dead.
Cronus is alive?
Hey, Leah Rose. Thank you. Thank you. For that happy birthday wish. Thank you. Oh, Liu. Thank you.
Perfect.
There's a little typical LDG off the bat. LDG's probably napping.
I know, but I had to say that. Hey, I had to give you something, okay? My budget's a little limited, but I had to give you something, okay? Happy birthday, man.
Mm.
Hello, Kronos.
Bill hates
Snakes.
snakes. No.
Why do they have to be snakes? Why do they have to
Did you guys hear
No,
the rumor that Harrison Ford
I think
is
I
being
hate
tagged?
mice more.
You guys heard the rumor that Harrison Ford is being tagged to play Red Hulk?
Wait, what? Sorry.
There's a rumor that Harrison Ford is being tagged to play Red Hulk.
Oh, wow. What?
Yeah.
I don't know how that would work exactly. I mean, I don't doubt it. Harrison Ford can do a lot, but even at his age, but still, it's just, I don't know.
Mr. Greggy says happy 30th. I wish I was 30 again. Unfortunately.
So
No.
do I.
5 decades. 5 decades I've been on this planet. Yeah. I'm going into decade number 6. So this is the first year into the next 6 next 10 years of my life.
How many live viewers do you have right now?
10 it says.
Oh, cool. Hey,
Bone in the house. Hey, Bone. Thank you, Bone.
double digits.
That's a cute kitty, Bone. What's that, Kronos? I have a loud shirt. This is loud. It's patriotic.
It's not Hawaiian, man. It's not loud. Come on, it's decorative.
I know. I like it. It's got a pocket. I don't want to keep it in the pocket, but it's got a pocket. And I'm not even a smoker. That Ford rumor was BS. Someone at Marvel just wanted to have Harrison's name associated with the project for the buzz.
Yeah, that's the thing I was thinking. Because it just seemed a little off.
A 76-year-old playing a major superhero. No.
Yeah. It was the wind's fault.
It's like somebody's trying to weaken that Bernie Spencer Reese's course to play Superman again. No.
Yeah.
That's why I said rumor.
Let's wake the bot up yet.
I'm not excited for anything Marvel anymore. Really, I'm not even excited for Wakanda Forever or really anything because it's just all been so disappointing recently.
I'm looking forward to Deadpool 3.
Deadpool, okay, yeah, Deadpool 3.
When
I
they
want to
announced
see
it,
about
yeah.
Daredevil. I want to see about Daredevil too, but after that,
Before they even announced the Logan yesterday, I'm like, I still want, when they announced it, I'm like, I gotta see Daredevil. He's in part of the MCU now. Finally.
yeah, Daredevil and Deadpool, and that's like the two I think I want to see. I just hope they don't screw it up. That's all I hope. I have a fear, but I just hope that somehow Daredevil will be good.
Hey, Charlie Cox is back. Reborn.
Yeah.
Okay, the bot, the bot is not working. The Streams Element bot is broken.
Click the little diamond people on the chat right there. The little diamond next icon on the bottom of the chat, where above the line where it says you can issue your text. There's a diamond icon. Click on that to give a donation.
Yeah, that works too.
Okay, it's a star. Sorry, I'm partially drunk, partially stoned right now. Sorry, guys. Yeah, click on the star. You can get a super sticker, a super chat, or join Jenna Bill's membership program. That'd be a great birthday present. Join this program.
Yeah. No, what's another amazing birthday present? Give this stream 100 likes. We need to get it up there. Come on, everybody.
Yes.
No. 102 likes.
Two.
Mm.
It's Bill, you gotta be odd.
No. We
Would that
want
just be
100.
me and you then? Would that just be no?
Yeah. R.I.P. bot.
Rip bot, rip cool.
Yes, the Stream Elements bot is dead.
President Jim says, at this point, Marvel is getting as desperate as Paramount for good press. I don't know if I'd say that about Paramount fully. I'm not on the Star Trek side, yes, but for other stuff, I don't think so. I mean, Top Gun was good, and then they own South Park now. So I think Marvel's more desperate right now than anything right now, for sure, though. Marvel's just downhill. Who killed the bot? Dead bot.
I don't know. All I know
wasn't
is
me. It wasn't me.
I swear it wasn't me either.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Oh no.
I hate not having my phone. I don't know what's going on. Let's see. Oakland is trending, and so is Orlando. Huh. Shooting and hurricane. Okay. Typical news. Oh, Danny. Yeah. Iron straight to hurricane again. It can make landfall in South Carolina on Friday. Oh, shit. Yeah, tip your windows, comment chat.
Huh?
Oh, yeah. I'm just looking at the news right here. Set to hit South Carolina on Friday. So, Danny, take your windows.
Let's see something.
Chronos parts aren't allowed to start with unless they are Skynet. Well, they can be sabotaged. They can be No, wait, everybody. I thought now it was Legion because that's what they want to do now. Just
No, that Stream Elements bot is dead.
Why did you put ID?
Because you type in the commands and it's supposed to do something. And all the commands aren't working. So Stream's Element bot is dead.
Stream
I
bug.
feel like singing. I
Huh?
could have went to karaoke 2 days ago, but I didn't feel like it because I'm not a singer. Bill has better karaoke anyway.
Yeah, you don't karaoke. Except for you, that one time you got to sing the most annoying song in the entire world twice.
A B shark 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 shark.
Yes,
Shark,
that
shark, shark,
one.
shark, shark. It was actually 4
Everybody
times in a row, man.
alive.
It was 4 times in a row I sang Baby Shark.
Oh no! Oh,
What's
no!
that?
Then somebody else sung it after me.
That was pure torture. I swear.
You are welcome.
So it was hell that time then. No. Kronos, I thought Baby Shark was the most annoying song. Oh.
Well, it kind of is.
Oh no, there could be. If you look hard enough, you could probably find some more annoying songs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit, it's only 5. Damn. I was like, why the hell is my stuff rumbling? I didn't eat lunch today. Wait, yeah, I did. I had liquid bread. What should I eat for dinner?
Oh, here's a video. On Jonah Rise, the celebrities have a huge meltdown after the woke Little Mermaid trailer or something.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, because someone face swapped the actress with a white person.
Oh, is that
Because Ariel in the new one is black in the live action, so they just made her white like the original, and it made people mad.
The only complaint I have about
is
the
she
Little Mermaid
black with red
is-
hair, or is she black
No,
with black
no.
hair, brown hair?
black with brown hair.
And it's more like a brownish ginger type thing in a way. It's not even red. It just doesn't look like Ariel
I
at
have
all.
no
But
problem with. Yeah, but I have no problem with Disney making Ariel a different skin color. The only problem I have with is make some fucking new ideas, Disney. Stop remaking shit.
yeah,
That's the only problem I have with
Yeah.
it. They did Pinocchio again, Little Mermaid again, Beauty and the Beast again, 101 Dalmatians again. Come up with some fucking new ideas, Disney. It's the only problem.
yeah. And when they come up with new ideas, a lot of the time it just isn't the best. So
Resolute asked, have you ever done a gong show version of karaoke? If that happens, then I'll get gonged every time I show up on the straight dude. So,
yeah, I just
what have you, Jedi Bill?
What?
Have you
I'm
ever done
stream
a gong
sniping.
show version of karaoke?
I'm stream
What
sniping
are you doing?
Rambling Canuck.
Kronos. Kronos says he wants to see an albino Mulan. Everybody. Oh man, no. Oh, Bone says we lost another redhead. I know the redhead genocide is real. The redhead genocide is real. Hey, we almost lost Barbara Gordon until they canceled her. I'm just saying we almost lost Batgirl, and then they slapped that down. That's why I was like, no. So that was good.
Hey, at least Michael Keaton is still Batman.
Yeah, he's in the Flash. Oh man, what are they gonna do with the Flash?
It's
That's
still got
the
Green
scary
Guardian
thing.
going to be released.
They should just get. They shouldn't reshoot, but they should just get another actor and put their face on Ezra Miller. Just get like Grant Gustin or something to do it. Just get a new person and just put their
Everybody keeps
face
saying
on
Grant
top of
Gustin.
Ezra. Or someone else that can play the Flash. Ezra Miller, I don't know. Yeah.
Everyone wants
Kronos. Ginger's a Solus. At least that's what South Park says. uh, but yeah, I don't know.
So I'm just trying to find out what's around here to eat. Starting to get hungry. Ooh, chicken fajitas. I had Chipotle last night. Yeah, the thing is, I don't eat all you can eat, but otherwise it'd be a good meal, but I don't do all you can eat. I like to go to Denny's.
Oh, we lost the bounty hunter again.
Again! Dude, come back! Shane, come back! Oh, what else can we do?
Oh, who's back? You're back.
Yeah, I clicked that accidentally again.
It happens.
Yeah, I was closing something else when I closed this too. So
Wow, $4.63 for an order of Pepsi.
From room service?
50. No. This is I'm looking at the IHOP down the street right now.
Oh,
I mean, I'm looking at the menu. I'm scrolling down. Here's roast chicken sandwich, $12. $15 French toast breakfast.
what hotel you at?
Pancakes, the Strand. Strat. $6.14 for hash browns. Wow.
Do they not have good food there?
Holy shit.
yeah,
I'm just curious. Do they not have good food there?
Oh, they have food at the restaurant. I haven't been downstairs into the restaurants. Casino hotel restaurants are more expensive than actual places on the outside of the strip.
I thought they're supposed to be the cheapest. They have all those $4 buffets.
No. I've done some research and walking down the strip, and the restaurants inside the casinos are more expensive than you had little pop-up stands outside.
yeah. I always come back, Bone. Don't you worry. Hash browns with caviar.
What?
It would not surprise me.
Let me see if I can find a restaurant menu. See what the prices are. Strat. I'll put a D. Can't even spell. There we go. Okay, food. Shit, still went to the Strand. Strat. Yeah, I still say
Nina, you
$20
okay?
off a bunch of everything off the top.
Nina, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
No, you're just so quiet.
Yeah, I know.
There's a lot of people streaming right now too.
Yeah.
Kronos says hello.
Yeah. He also, yeah, I mean, he also says you would have to put caviar on something in order to make it really expensive.
Here we go, Strat Cafe. Let's see what the prices are exactly. This is the menu pops up.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Morning specials. Full House breakfast, $17. Wow. Beer, domestic Budweiser, $10. Holy shit! Nachos are $15.
Nachos.
What are you eat down there?
How big's the portion? my goodness.
I don't know, but at New York Steak and Fries is $29.
Wait, what?
Wow.
Where, this is IHOP again?
No, this is the cheap restaurant inside the Strat Hotel.
Oh.
Yeah, $7 for a juice, $6 for a soda, nachos $15. I'm like, holy shit! Fried pickles is $10. Like, no, I'm not eating here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what the hell am I gonna have to do tonight? Damn it, I'm getting hungry.
Yeah, talking about food. I think Nina and I are gonna do pizza tonight. What do you think, Nina?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Pizza.
Nah,
Cauliflower pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I have no.
I had McDonald's for lunch.
Yeah, it's like I have no reason for Vegas, so it's just like, though it's I'm me and my the movie director friend, we're planning to do a road trip of America. So yeah, we're going to do stuff like that, but it's just like I will go through, but I don't. There's no reason for us to do stuff there. We'll just probably. We'll be like, hey, we'll see this a few sides and go.
Kronos had some pizza today. Hey, Kronos, did it have pineapple? Did you have pineapple on your pizza?
Pineapple pizza is delicious.
See, Elihu is on board. How many gallons of soda can you get for $6? I don't know. Hey, Punk Media Karaoke. I see you got a stream coming up. I'm definitely gonna drop by for that. No pineapple. Thank
Bill,
you, Jonas. Yes.
will you let your dog out?
What?
Will you let Brady out? He wants out.
He wants out. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm
go
not feeling too good.
I know. I'll be right back, folks. I'm gonna let the doggy out.
I was gonna go to the Tournament of the Kings championship dinner thing at the Excalibur, but they overbooked and they canceled my reservation. So I'm like, shit. I got myself eat it for dinner tonight.
Kronos says not pineapple. Kronos, I'm on your side. What was?
We don't need the AC on the school out there today. We have a nice cool day today.
Just because it's been raining out there.
Yeah, we've been having rain.
The late monsoons.
You got the rain we got here yesterday.
I love the rain.
Ooh, there's a food court at Circus. Nice.
Of course, Kronos. You're welcome.
Ooh, Panda Express. Nice. Sorry, I'm getting munchies and I'm hungry.
It's cool.
I'm like, what can I eat around here?
Yeah. Well, if there was something around me that I really like to be like, oh, we're going there. Let's go. Whoa. Like, that's what we're doing. Yeah. So I understand.
Yeah, I'm looking for something within walking distance right now. I'm like, Circus is within walking distance, and there's the Panda Express there. Ooh, nice.
Mhm. Yeah, there was one Panda
So
Express I had a bad
so-
experience at, but another one was pretty good. So.
I'm just looking at this.
So-
3 casinos close by, and trying to find out what's good to eat there.
Yes. If anybody asks, you could say, I let the dog out. Not dogs, but dog. The dog. The only dog I have. So, there's a movie on Netflix. They're supposed to be. They're pretty scary. I think. What's the name of it?
Is it newer?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I
Because
can't tell.
I'm. I wouldn't. I can't.
It keeps
There's so
on
many on Netflix.
on TikTok. It keeps on suggesting me. This is the scariest movie. It's on Netflix.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
We'll see about
movies.
that. See
Movie
about-
being scary. I'm gonna try to figure out the name.
I don't know. I don't know if Netflix can. I mean, there's some good horror stuff on Netflix, but I don't know if there's stuff's not the scariest. So I don't know. Bone says I like scary movies. Gunna said those were funny. Yeah, Bone, I do too. They're great. Getting in the perfect season for them too.
Yeah. Let's
Okay,
see.
I'm gonna take off.
Follows.
I'm gonna take off, guys. I'm gonna go to Circus.
You're gonna take off?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Circus and go to Panda Express.
Are you going to the Great White North?
No, I'm going to Circus. They got a Panda Express there.
Oh, you know
He's getting
the
himself some orange
Rob
chicken.
Zombie film. If anybody's interested, the Rob Zombie film, The Monsters,
No.
is on Netflix.
No, I got no.
It didn't even go to theaters. It's on Netflix.
Wait, what is it?
The Monsters. Oh my gosh,
Oh.
I couldn't even finish it. As far as I got was, Lily finally met Herman. That was it. Like, I give up on this. Okay, I'm gonna take off. Happy birthday, Bill. See you later.
Thank you, Elihu.
Yeah.
Goodbye,
I'll be back.
Elihu.
I'll be back in town tomorrow. Later, guys.
I forget what the name. Was it called Wretched? I don't know.
I'll search with you. We'll figure this out.
Maybe it's called Incantation.
Incantation.
Yeah, I think that's the name of it. Incantation.
Oh, incantation. Yeah.
Yeah. Nina and I, you do like watching scary movies, right, Nina?
Yes, I do.
Oh, maybe we'll have to check that out and see if it lives up to the hype.
6 years ago, Lee Ronan is cursed after breaking a religious taboo. Now she must protect her daughter from the consequences of her actions. That's the synopsis for that movie. It sounds
How about-
interesting.
The Wretched?
The Wretched.
Yeah, it's called The Wretched.
Oh.
I don't know.
Kronos, I don't have Flixnet.
You don't have Flixnet. Oh well, steal somebody's account or borrow somebody's account.
And watch Cobra
You
Kai.
can
There we
always do
go.
it that way.
Is it a foreign movie? I don't know.
I don't know. There's a lot of foreign movies on there.
Yeah, there's so many horror type things on Netflix. It's a little hard.
The Boy 2? Grinald's Game. I'm looking at all horror titles on Netflix. The Forest.
Is it a Netflix exclusive? Or is it just on Netflix?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
Okay.
What? What? Why am I a son of a bitch? How am I doing? I'm doing good. I rested and I woke up that I was going to be late for my own show, and I actually was on time. Yeah. So. Uh-oh. We lost Nick again. Oh, you're back.
Yeah.
What? LDG is loud. In caps, baby. I don't understand why people call, if you write something on the computer, apps, it's called screaming. Why? Who said set everybody aside? If you do this, it's screaming at people. I don't understand that. If somebody could explain that one to me.
Yeah, usually.
I mean,
you
should not be offended by all caps.
No,
it's not screaming. It's not.
Unless
screaming.
it has the exclamation points by it, then it's screaming. If it doesn't, it's all right. It's just like normal talking.
LDG, if you're awake, you can come explain that one to me. It's it's SJW.
It's the Justice Warrior. Like pronouns.
Like pronouns. I don't know. I don't get that. I really don't. What are your pronouns? If somebody asks me what are my pronouns, what are you talking about?
I don't know what that is, fella. Why are you asking me? Why are you asking me that question, man? This is Texas. Get out of here. This is what? I can't hear you. The typing is really loud. This Kronos. Kronos is the good type of troll I like. Like there's those bad ones and good. Kronos is funny.
What? I can't. Your typing is really loud.
Yeah.
Hell, did you, everybody?
Yo, what's up? Hello, can you hear me?
Hey, yes, I can hear you.
Yeah.
All right, testing
Hello,
4 3 2.
LDG.
Yes. Hello, Nina.
Hi, hon. How are
We
you?
got. Yeah.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm drinking to Bill's 50th. Bill, right here. It's pure right here. You got anything? You drinking? You raise a glass with me?
I have some rum, but it's hidden over in that container over there. Yeah.
Hey, Nina knows everything that you have, where it is, inside and out. Okay.
Well, I had to hide it.
There is no hidden.
The drunken neighbor stole my last. The neighbor stole my last thing.
Yes.
Oh, you got okay. So you got nosy neighbor. I think yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Is it in the like a wall or something? Do you actually have like a hollowed out area? Is it like Indiana Jones hard to find?
Mm. It's not
Or is
that
hidden just
hard.
mean like, yeah, it's just underneath the dishwasher to the left?
No, it's actually in a tote where someone would not look to even find it. So,
You'd be surprised
Yeah.
what you could hide underneath your sink where you put all the toxic chemicals. Nobody
Oh,
thinks to
yeah.
look for food under there. You could hide bottles back there behind your Pine Sol and your bleach and whatever the hell you have back there, and just no one thinks to look behind the deadly chemicals.
I
nope.
gotta mix that. I'll be right back.
You know, Nina, if you ever buy like, a really good cake you're afraid Jedi's going to eat if you put it in the fridge, just put it underneath behind the Bill doesn't even clean, right? So he doesn't even know where the chemicals are stored. You know what I mean? Let alone.
And so this is
Yeah,
how you feel. There's a glitch in the Matrix.
Yeah, it's called Matrix 4.
Yes.
Oh, God. Horrible.
I wish I felt good. I've had a sinus infection for over a month.
I'm sorry. I've had one of those.
Yes.
Not good.
No, they're not.
Wait a
It's like-
second. You got a sinus infection? You haven't kicked Bill out yet?
No.
You're never going to get better.
I know.
Let him come back after it gets cleaned up and
I know why I have a sinus infection. And it's also a staph infection.
ooh.
I know this because I've had it 3 years ago. I go in
Yeah.
and tell the doctors this. I
Ready,
have
Bill?
a staph infection. They don't listen. I know my body.
That
I
sucks.
know what I've had. I can't.
Oh, the
break-
doctors. Yeah.
Oh, I hate the doctors nowadays.
No, because they're not
All right.
doctors. They're salesmen for the latest medication that is being sponsored. Yeah, exactly. Here's some
Yeah.
random medication. Bill,
All right. I got my
right,
rum
down.
and
I'm
Coke.
down here. I'm down here. There you go. Clink. Okay, thank you.
Cheers.
Happy birthday, man.
That's good. That's good. Cheers.
Nieta Roxbury, man. Let's do it.
Hello, lovely Sherry. Thank you so much.
Hmm.
Just remember to smash that like button.
Yes.
The goal is to get 100 likes on this video. At least, well, that's my goal.
All right, hold up. I know a lot of bots. Let me let
That's
me
my
make a message
birthday
real quick.
wish.
He's using his
That
dark
is-
hacker skills to get some bots in here.
Yeah.
Well,
Give me a second. Well,
I have
you do
to
know,
fire
Bill.
the Stream Element spot because it doesn't work no more.
Bill, you do know all those bots that hit everybody's channel. That's all
Uh-huh.
me. You did know that, right? I
No.
can get you some. I can get you some thumbnail. Yeah, all those bots. So I have to hit everybody. So I'm sorry for the people I hit, but if I showed favoritism to the channels I know, people would find out it's me. So I had to hit everybody at once. But yeah, I can get you some bots.
Oh,
How
I
many
don't-
likes you
I
want?
don't lie,
100?
yeah.
200?
Oh, I gotta go. I have to head out. I do have to go. But yeah, I'll talk to you later, Bill. It was great.
Okay.
Happy birthday again.
Thank you. Thank you.
Talk to you later, everybody. See you.
Enjoy your
Later,
night.
Bounty. Take it easy.
Yep.
Later,
You
Bounty.
too. Bye. Talk to you later.
Yeah.
So serious, what, 100, 200? How many likes do you want? I'll get you it right now.
150. We get 150 plus. I don't know. But yeah.
Yeah, bots are a beautiful thing, man. You can make one, you can make a billion. It's that's why I found the whole
tell my
Elon Musk
Stream
thing a
Elements
joke.
bot to work. We'll just 1 million, or was it 1 billion? Oh no!
I can turn your Streambox element. I can turn your Stream Elements bot into freaking Alexa if I wanted to.
No, you can't.
By the resources I could. Yeah, absolutely. You kidding me?
I had the resources, yeah.
Wouldn't it be
Hey,
cool to have your own AI on your own channel that is built to Bill, like whatever the channel is, right? So you have Bill's AI, right? Let's just call it like the Yorgorithm, okay? And the Yorgorithm, whoever it's attached to, let's say you, Jedi, it learns your behaviors. It learns your responses by listening to the stream, doing everything the YouTube algorithm does, but more, right? Taking a step further. And you can actually have like a Streambot element where people could put into the chat and it would respond like Alexa, but it would be Billexa. It would be you. Because the algorithm would be responding to those answers the way you would respond. Totally possible. Easy.
Captain Morgan. Oh,
right?
Really? Well,
if you wouldn't have to put out another link, you wouldn't have to.
There we go. Act like a captain with some spice rum. Definitely not a sponsor. Not a sponsor.
You know, I was making a joke earlier. I was like, what if you just did a video and just said you were sponsored by some big time, you know, this has been brought to you by Coca-Cola. That's right. And it's like, just do a video and just say you're sponsored, right? You would obviously have to put some micro print saying it was a joke somewhere in the video,
yeah.
but you know, whatever. Besides the micro print, you know, I thought it would be funny. This soup has been brought to you by
corporations who have lots and lots of money come after you and sue you.
Well, they can sue you whenever they want. That's the beauty of the American civil courts. Like you can be sued for breathing. Okay. So that's not going to stop them. So if you're going to do it, make sure that you put, you know, somewhere in the video, joking, right? You can yell fire in a movie theater as long as you say you're joking beforehand.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody hears you. Yeah, absolutely.
Huh.
Or you could just make up some company and some product
Yeah.
and say, you know, sponsored by some imaginary, whatever, yada yada. All right, I'm trying to add to the conversation here. Nina, how you been besides the sinus issues? Anything else?
She stepped away for a moment.
Ah.
Yeah. Sounds like she's on the phone. Hey,
Believe it or
Stone
not-
Cold Jeremy! Sending out a birthday wish. Cheers to you, Stone Cold Jeremy. Here we go. Cheers. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Thank you. Cheers, brother. Cheers. 50.
Haven't seen Stone Cold in a minute. What's up, dude? What's going on?
Stone Cold Jeremy.
Did you this might be a stupid question, but did you tweet this out already?
No, I actually didn't.
Hey Bill, give me 1 second. I'm being summoned. I'll be right back.
Okie doke. Being summoned. What was he being summoned by? A demon? Stunt Rat 777 in the house. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Oh. Hey, Fish Chozo. Welcome. How
Hi,
are you doing,
everybody,
sir?
and happy birthday to you, Jedi Bill.
Thank you, Fish Chozo. Thank you. How are you doing, Thomas Potts? What? Picklemon. You work these days now, so night streams are hard for you to. Oh, I understand. Everybody's got to work, and if it's in the evening time, yeah, I'm no stranger to that. It's good to see you, Stunt Rat 777 Smith. Thank you. Yes, Kronos, I need glasses. I don't have contacts. When I can't see something, I use a magnifier. Here on my big screen monitor, I can see stuff pretty damn well. But over here on my laptop, that's off screen, sometimes the print gets hard to read. And what StreamYard needs to change is this white background. It's like you're staring forward and the screen, all the background is white. They need to change that to a lot of colors. So, if your eyes are light sensitive, it's horrible to have that white. Can you change that, LDG? Oh, that's right. He got some of it away. Can't answer me right now. Bill, the investigator. Yeah, I am an investigator.
I watched yesterday. I watched season finale of Made in Abyss, and
What is it?
Season 2. Yesterday I watched the season finale of season 2 of Made in Abyss, and I'm confused by that. Like, I'm confused. I'm not supposed to take from this. It's gonna go on hiatus for a long time, but I'm wondering, like, was.
Yeah. 70 is the new 50. Well, no, I'm 50, but if I looked at this good at 70, I've been doing something right.
I'm 70.
Yeah. Of course, I don't tend to be so
1972?
round. Yeah, 72. Yeah, 72. Celebrities that are 72. Gwyneth Paltrow, her birthday was September 27th, and she is a Libra. I like Gwyneth Paltrow. And The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, whose birthday was earlier this year, is also 1972 baby. Meow, Moira. And Moira's birthday is tomorrow. You're gonna have a good birthday. We might have to set up a stream. Yeah, her birthday's tomorrow.
Yeah.
I think she's like maybe 37. I guess about 37.
Well, ask her.
It's not polite. It's not polite for men to ask ladies.
Oh, that's a bunch of malarkey.
Well, I was told especially if you do it publicly, they'll stone you to death or something. Don't ever ask a girl her age, especially in a public forum. You know.
I don't mind. I tell people my age.
Oh, as long as you're proud about your age.
I'm 70 years old and don't want to live any longer.
I'm proud that I'm 70 or 50. You got me to do it. No, I'm 50. I'm 50. I'm 50. What do I jump ahead 2 decades and add 20 years to my life? No, I'm 50, folks. 50. I was born in 72.
When did you turn 70? You're 70, I'm 90.
Yeah. So, no, you didn't know how last night I was doing the tribute to the Rocky Horror Picture Show. If I had the resources, I would have had a live performance of the Rocky Horror Picture Show with people in costume. If you ever been into a Rocky Horror Picture Show live show, they are quite the spectacle. So many people born in September. Yeah. When the paramedics came for your grandmother, they asked what year she was born. She said, she told me to go upstairs. What? What are you talking about, Thomas? Yes. Long time ago. Yeah. Still in the. Oh, you tell the dog not to bark, and the dog barks.
He usually listens to me.
Well, that dog don't ever listen to me. I don't know. He might be deaf.
He's not deaf. If he listens to me about barking, he's not deaf. But there's kids out there.
Yeah, those kids like to play loud.
Yeah.
Yes, Kronos. I let the dog out. I let the dog, plural, or singular, whatever. I forget. Yeah, plural. Plural makes one. Yeah, plural means one.
All right. Sorry. Hello.
Hey.
I am back. All right. Sorry about that. I had to help out my roommate.
Right.
All right.
Got a roommate, do you?
They're watching the Dolphins play right now, Cincinnati football.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and their TV is having an issue with the connection.
Wait, your mom watches football?
No, my roommate. I'd never call my mother a roommate. Yeah, my mother's my mother. She is watching it, but my roommates are watching it. My new roommates, on their new smart TV, and they had some issues with Amazon Prime.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think that LDG would call his mom.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Actually, now that Nina has clarified that, it even sounds more like, yeah, come on now. Seriously. No, not at all. But, no, they're fine. Mother's enjoying her new cable box and computer hooked up to her TV.
Oh.
And my roommates are enjoying their new smart TV connected to the internet. So everybody's happy tonight, for the most part. Well, my happiness is besides
Damn,
the
he's
point.
barking loud. Tell that dog to be quiet.
Yeah, I cannot believe this. My neighbor. Okay, so anybody listening right now, I'm in Orlando. Hello, hi, how you doing? Yes, hurricane just hit me in the face. My neighbor actually cleaned up all their debris already. So, did you hear me? Did I cut out right there? I'm kind of outside right now. They cleaned up all their debris. It's almost like a hurricane never came through here. Now, when I look anywhere else, that's a different story. But damn, they were on the ball.
You be quiet.
Yeah, barf, barf.
I'm glad they cleaned up the debris.
They didn't have to. I even told her she was trying to come over here to clean up because her tree is really, really, really big. They got a really big fucking tree. And the tree freaking sprayed my entire yard with shit.
Oh,
Like
geez.
my yard is sprayed with little, because they got squirrels and stuff. So they go up in the tree and they break off, they bite off the ends of branches to add it to their nest. Well, when the hurricane came, all those nests were blown out of the tree straight up. And all that debris I couldn't even believe. And they keep it fresh too, man. Squirrels might be dumb, but they're not stupid. Okay? That they keep their nest fresh. So if they break off a piece of leaf, when it gets brown, they get rid of it and they replace it with fresh green branch. And I could not believe, I'm looking at it, I'm like, I do not see one. You would expect to see dead brown branch clippings. Am I making sense? Not one.
Yeah.
They were all fresh. All of them were fresh green branches. I'm like, son of a bitch.
Thank you, Rod Thunderheart. I'm 18 months behind you, so you're 18 months older. Well, that's a little bit over a year, so.
What happened? A year? What?
Oh no, I was. Rod Thunderheart said I'm 18 months behind him. I guess in age.
Gotcha.
And
Well, you're
Rod Thunderheart.
50, huh?
No,
You are.
50, yeah.
70.
Yeah, no, you tricked me into saying that, Nina. I'm actually 50.
Oh, good.
No. It was a slip of the tongue.
Well, I'm only 8 years behind you, man. Give or take. 8 years, that's all. I'll be 50 soon.
Yeah, I'm 20.
The question is,
kinda soon.
what is the world going to look like when I'm 50?
You're how far behind
42.
me?
I'm 42 right now, Nina.
Yeah. Okay.
He's young. My youngest
Young.
brother is
Oh my
older
God.
than you.
Oh my God. Listen, I've been called babyface all my life, Bill. Okay. I used to go to bars and pick up chicks, but they would not go home with me because I had a baby face. Okay. I'm tired
You're
of being
gonna get
called
Nina.
young.
Nina, you should sing LDG the song, Baby Face.
Oh God.
You got the prettiest one, babe.
I actually want to kind of look old now. Okay. Oh my God.
Well, Mr. CCDV now has a baby face.
Oh
So
shit. Yeah,
I
he does.
see
Oh yeah, he
that.
does. Yeah. The last time I saw him, I was like, holy shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
yes.
shaved his mustache and
He shaved it all.
Yeah, I know, and that kind of irritated me, but that's okay.
Going back, he said.
Oh
Is
man,
he still has a baby face.
yeah, yeah, he does. He's got that face you want to see on a movie that has somebody. Well, when he had his hair, when he had his mustache, because he had that twirling Captain Hook mustache.
Yep.
But it wasn't Captain Hook. It was like authentic. It was like, I mean, you see this shit on like Jolly Roger. What's that movie? Tales of the Caribbean or whatever.
That's Pirates of the Caribbean.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
Yeah. Yes, I've been on the planet for 5 decades. I am entering my 6th decade on this planet. On this third rock from the sun. Are we really the third rock from the sun? Is that a true thing?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. We are the third rock. Molten rock.
Okay,
But
you
yeah.
have our star, the sun, Mercury.
Venus.
Mercury's the
Mercury,
hottest,
Venus. Yep.
right? Oh, Venus. Imagine living on Venus.
It's so
you
hot.
can't. You can't live there. Yeah, it's too hot.
Imagine living on the sun. Fuck that. Fuck Venus. Who wants to see that? I want to live on the sun, dude. I want to
Nobody
live on
could
the
live on
god-
the sun.
I want to live on
You
the
would have
power
to be-
source, bro.
You'd have
Okay,
to
I
be
wanna be-
built of fire.
No, I'm sure they can find some kind of nano suit that takes care of the heat and all that, or some kind of technology that allows us to build on the surface of the sun. That's where we need to be. Okay, that's the star is the star is going places. The planets are not. The planet's destination is to burn up in the sun. So why not just live on the sun? Figure out how to learn to live on the sun. We'll be fine.
Well,
You know what I mean? We'll be traveling on Soul, Starship Soul, and going out until what is it? What's the galaxy next to us called? God damn it, I can't think of it right now.
Andromeda.
Andromeda. Until Andromeda smashes into us, we are traveling
Well, yeah,
on
it
Soul.
slowly
4.5
is. They're colliding right
billion.
now.
We got 4.5 billion years before. Well, technically, we have 4.5 billion years
Thank
before
you,
the
Bird.
sun explodes, right? Like on the Earth, we only have like what, 1 billion years left on the sun on the Earth before the core freezes up to a solid rock and we lose our electromagnetic shield.
Let's say goodnight to Bird of Prey 5. Good night, Bird of Prey 5.
Good night, Bird.
Kapla.
Later, Bird. See you tomorrow.
Yep. Oh, what is that doggy barking at?
Kids.
The children are playing.
I can't read the chat right now. How many people are calling me crazy?
Who's crazy?
Me?
Nobody's crazy. Oh,
That's what I'm
nobody
going for.
called you crazy.
Oh, come on now.
Oh, there's only 8 watching.
All right, 8 people. Okay, cool. Well, you got the entire underground watching. So I think
Okay.
there was like 5 people in there, including Bird.
Oh. I wanted to play some poker today, but I got tired and
Yeah, what happened with that? You mentioned
was-
poker, and then we were streaming, and then you stopped streaming because you said you wanted to get some food. So I was like, okay, Bill's getting some food. I'm bored. I just survived a hurricane. I'm gonna go ahead and stream again. Put on some VHSs. Watch my old Little League game.
I got
that was
really
cool.
sleepy.
And then you came on, and then you said you were gonna just make some food at the house. Okay, that's cool. And then
Mhm.
Bird tells me, Bill just messaged me, says, we're not, he'll catch us later. I'm like, okay, I figured it was because of this stream. You wanted to rest. You wanted to rest for the stream, so that's what I thought.
Yeah, I found myself barely able to keep my eyes open, so I took a nap.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Nah, that's cool. No big deal. The poker's always there. Matter of
Yeah.
fact, we're trying to think of another game
Uh-huh.
that will Cinnabon Bird, me, a couple others. We're trying to think of another game to start streaming.
Okay.
No, not to stop poker, but just to play along with it. That's it. That's all.
Cool.
I like poker if it's played correctly.
Yeah. Playing with free credits, I get it. And then you got like people like Bird who are playing poker now, and they're basically buying fake money, which I don't know how you don't call that anything other than cheating. I sure hope Bird heard that. I hope Bird heard that.
Oh, hey, Tim, if you're back there listening. Hey, Tim.
Might actually get him on the stream real quick.
Probably sleeping.
No, she's underground too.
Yeah, but she's probably asleep now. Right?
Doubtful.
I need to see that. I like you bet.
Honey, Nina.
Yes, dear.
She is always underground. She is the one person next to, besides Tim, who pays rent underground. Okay, Nina, she's always underground. You're always welcome to come join us underground.
Okay.
I would have to give her the
If
link.
you need the link again, I'll send you the link again. But that's what the underground's for, and she's always there.
Yeah.
Always.
I like you bet.
You want to have a morning chit chat with her? No problem. She's there. And my dog is barking right now. Rex, hold up, buddy.
You think I should keep up with the morning blends every morning?
Well, see, the thing is, I've kind of been streaming Steven Crowder in the morning.
Yeah, I didn't notice that.
And those streams have kind of gotten into a morning stream as well. But I mean, yeah, man, of course, if you want to do a morning stream, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll just move it over there or something. I don't know, but nobody's streaming. Nobody's streaming morning anymore. I'm doing Louder with Crowder just because it's Louder with Crowder, but that's a specific group of people. Not everybody in the community likes Crowder.
This morning stream going, and I might.
Yeah, man, keep it going. Why not?
I might go earlier, but
earlier might be better if you can do it.
Yeah.
When I wake up, it's usually around 7:00.
7 would
when
be
I'm after I take my shower and everything. It's 7:00.
4 a.m. for me.
Yeah,
that'd be 4 a.m.
Well, it's not for me. It's for the entire Eastern seaboard. Everybody like Bird and I, like 7 a.m. is like a good starting time.
Birds in New York.
And then the clocks for you, since you're on daylight savings, change what? I think November 1st or 3rd.
Spring ahead, fall back. First day of spring, first day of fall.
Wish they would. States would just stop the daylight savings. It's too confusing when states change their clocks back and forward. Because that's what really messes me up.
California had the people vote for if they wanted it or not wanted it. And everybody said, no, we don't want that anymore. Well, then California said, you guys are too stupid. You don't know what you're talking about. Why did they even have it on the votes? California is just stupid.
Hey, where's?
You know,
Hey, wait a second. Where the hell is Elihu?
He left.
Damn it, Elihu!
Yeah,
Get your ass back here.
He went to go get food.
He's at circus right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Pretty sure that's what he said he was going to do, go to circus.
Oh, I didn't even notice when I came on here. It was just before. I could have sworn I saw Elihu on here. It must have been when I was deciding to come over. Whatever, it's fine. No big deal. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh. Excuse me. What up, buddy? Okay, I know. You're there. Yeah, I know.
What kind of dog do you have?
Chihuahua Terrier.
Oh. My sister has 4 Chihuahua mixed. They are so cute. They're adorable. There's little Milo, Rona, and Tigger. They're all so cute. I love animals. I miss.
Well, there's
my
nothing but animals, right? Right. We're all animals, right?
Yep. I miss Midnight.
I miss my pet human too.
Midnight, I miss so much.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're a family. When they pass, and it's hard.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got Sparky with me.
Oh, that's good.
Hard.
Hey, 6. Thank you. 6 cents a $10 happy birthday wish. Thank you, 6. Oh, and thank you for shouting me out on Midnight's Edge the other day. Thank you so much. We're up to 31 likes. But thank you for the $10 super chat, 6. You're awesome. Thank you so very much.
I gave Bill $108, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Biggest one in the night.
Yep.
And I gotta buy you coffee.
Yes, we do.
LDG sends a $10 birthday wish. What? Who? Where? When? Where am I? That's LDG. Free the net. Free the net. Yes, free the net, folks. Free that net. Let the project come of art, just as long as it doesn't destroy us all. I have a feeling we might somehow destroy. We're on our path.
No, we're already on that path. Yeah.
Mankind is already on that path.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
the cool thing about that is, though, it's everyone, right? So it's not men. Everyone, men, females. It's theirs, thens, them, whoever your freaking pronoun is. It's all everyone's fault if we destroy ourselves right now.
Uh-huh.
There is you want inclusion? You want inclusion? That's inclusion. It's everyone's fault that we're gonna kill ourselves. Everyone's included. White, black, orange, green, purple, young, old. Everyone.
Thank
Ultimate
you,
inclusion.
Canadian Spider-Man. Good to see you, my friend. Cheers. Cheers to you, brother. Cheers.
You know, Earth is dying. It's like humans and animals and
You know what I'm
They
concerned
die.
about? All the trash. We have humans have so much waste. There's so much waste in the world. I don't get why we don't just incinerate most of the trash or waste. If you could do it in a safe way that doesn't hurt the environment, you know. I'm just thinking outside the box here. Trying to, anyway. I'm not a genius. I wish I was. If I was truly a genius, I would probably cure cancer and find a way for the world to be cleaner. Find a way for this apartment to be cleaner. I'd find a way for my cats to catch a mouse running around. Yet they always tend to be sleeping on the job. With fire, says Kronos. Yes.
All right, I'm back. So tomorrow I am trying a new I'm going to try cooking a new Japanese stir-fry recipe tomorrow.
Uh-huh.
and how hot will it be?
Not that hot. Hopefully not that hot. Got some sesame seed oil, corn starch, scallions. What else did we get? Garlic, butter, a rice wine vinegar, and one or two other things. Can't think of right now. And we're gonna do I'm gonna stir fry broccoli and mushrooms tomorrow to go with the whatever my roommate's gonna cook for the main dish.
Broccoli, I like. Mushrooms, I do not.
Well, you gotta have them. Oh, soy sauce, low sodium soy sauce. Yeah, that's the killer. It's Japanese style. I love Japanese style mushrooms. There's certain mushrooms I hate, stuffed mushrooms I hate, but if they're done right, they are the bomb, Nina. You gotta try them again. Broccoli cannot have it mushy, right? Can't have mushy broccoli. It's got to be crispy, crisp, with a taste. Like, I don't even need cheese. If you cook broccoli right, I don't even need cheese. I don't need cheese. I can eat it like popcorn and love it.
Same here.
I like butter. Butter.
Yeah, well, but the garlic butter is in the recipe, so I will be using garlic butter. Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, this is, and then you got to slice the broccoli in half so that you have a flat surface. It creates a flat surface down the stem, so that way it gets a good surface cook when you cook it. When you're stir frying it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I
Cut
like
it right down the middle.
Yeah, I like the floor. I like the florets. I'm not too crazy about stems.
Oh, I love the stems, but they have to be done right.
Not choice.
If they're soggy, if you bite into it and it's like baby food, no, I can't. I can't do that. But in mushroom stems are the same way. If you cook the mushrooms right, the stems are like the best effing part.
Same here.
They add that texture.
I know. I've been drinking broccoli before.
Oh yeah. No, I love that. I love the stems.
Hey, LDG, what do you think of this idea? I've been toying with this idea in my head just for shits and giggles. Nothing for fundraising or nothing. Just doing the one chip challenge, but eating two in a row. 2 in a row this time.
No, Bert, okay,
Two
I'm
in a
gonna
row.
lay that. I'm gonna lay it to rest right now. There's on YouTube. Somebody already did 100 in a row.
I don't need to do 100. Two
Wow.
Yeah, they only made it.
I can't pay for 100. I mean,
Yeah.
they're $8 or $10 a chip, and that's
Yeah.
one chip. 2 is about my limit for $8
Why don't
$8
you-
chip.
Why don't you step it up a notch? There's plenty of other hot things. Like they have
Yes.
the
I
Satan's
have
toe.
some hot
They
sauce
have
that I
the
haven't even
chocolate.
toyed
They
with
got the
yet.
devil chocolate. They got so many different products out there that are supposed to be a one-time use. If you do 2
Mhm.
chips, I mean,
Yeah.
I know you can do 2 chips, Bill.
Yeah.
I as long as you eat before, like you don't have the stomach cramps that I had when I did it, I know you
Yeah.
can do 2 chips. Oh wow! So 20 minutes of heat instead of 10 minutes. No, you need to step it up a notch. You need to get Satan's toe. You need to get the super hot spicy ramen. They had the ramen that they have out there. There's so many hot things they have out there that are even more hot than the chip. I mean,
Oh,
Satan's
Hottest
toe is
one.
like 9 million Scoville.
There's one that's really, really hot. And I can't remember what he said it was.
Was it on YouTube where you were watching it?
Yeah, it was the guy that does the
The
Beard,
food challenges.
the guy with the beard.
Yeah.
There's plenty of guys who
'cause
do
I know-
food challenges, Bill.
Mhm.
YouTube's full of it.
I know.
I've been watching the guy with the beard. He looks like a lumberjack.
The lumberjack.
No, this
No,
guy is a Canadian.
Okay. Canadian. Gotcha. So far, not selling it to me, but okay. Canadian.
He's in Canada and Canada. He lives there in trouble.
Vampire blood. A hot sauce that comes out of a test tube.
Now I think there's one.
Tempting.
You need to look up the hottest pepper there is.
I need to. Well, we already know that. That's a ghost pepper, right?
No,
or is there
it's
something
not
hotter?
ghost.
pepper.
No, it's the it's not the ghost pepper. It's the Carolina Reaper.
I think
Carolina
it's
Reaper is the hottest, I think.
I thought that's ghost pepper and Carolina Reaper is same thing.
Well, you have scorpion pepper, ghost pepper, Carolina Reaper. Is stuff that they make Tabasco sauce with. I mean, they got a whole bunch of stuff, but I mean, if you really wanted to do something, remember that level 12 pure extract with every single pepper in it all at once? Level 12 hot sauce. Now, if you took a level 12 hot sauce, because that shit was pure effing.
Well, that time you made
Molten
me did
lava.
the double shot, that was
Yeah.
pretty painful. That was
Yeah,
pretty
it was.
painful.
Well, yeah, I had to put you. You wanted to go through what I went through, and I let you do that because I went through the same exact thing, and
That
it was fucking
that was
hell.
pretty painful. I mean,
That was hell. Yeah, but
I think I
if-
got sick or almost got sick doing that.
yep.
So,
Oh yeah. If you can get that sauce and mix it with a crushed one chip challenge and make like a mixture to
they
it and
made
add the
it
one
so
chip
the
challenge
new
and
ones that are out this year turn your tongue blue.
tongue blue. I heard about that. Yeah.
I wonder how they
I heard about
managed
that. It's just it's some kind of dye, I'm sure, or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you can crush that in and make like a cilantro with it or something. I don't even know if I'm using the right word, but like just level 12 hot sauce and a crushed up one chip challenge, and then put it on like a burrito
Mhm.
or something, then that would be interesting. I'd watch that totally. Get yourself a Taco Bell burrito supreme, whatever the hell, and then just open up the burrito, put it, and just level 12 hot sauce with a crush one chip challenge, and just spray it across the burrito. And if you want to go even further, you take a few more of those Rocky Mountain oysters and you put them in the burrito too. You can knock
There
out
you
multiple
go.
things. Maybe a couple crushed up not cockroaches, crickets and mealworms.
I'm gonna go now.
Okay, later,
All right,
later,
Miss Sasso.
Fizz.
Take it easy.
Later, Fizz Chizozo. Up to 1,718. Kicking ass and taking names.
I guarantee you people
Yes.
will watch that. Right.
I bet
We're
they
both
would.
1972. Yes. Hmm.
I'd like to see Bill eat mountain oysters.
I did. They were jerky, if
Oh,
form.
that's right. Yeah.
Oh, they were jerked, all right.
They were jerky form. Thank you. Thank you, Eric Sonder. Oh, jeez. But what? What? You never jerked a chicken you didn't love.
Yeah.
That's a joke. That's a joke.
I wish that ghost calls were not around.
Ghost calls?
Yeah.
I mean, that show?
No. On your phone, people call you from
Oh.
someone's number.
Ghost calling. Okay, yeah.
And I don't like
Or the random spam shit that we get on our phones. Spam
No.
calls. Spam calls.
I get so many of those. I get
And
tired of
LGD
it.
claims his Prometheus would take care of that, right?
Yep.
Until it gets hacked.
Nope. Not possible. The only reason why you get spam calls is because the company that supplies your messaging or phones allows it.
Yeah.
That they allow it. Okay, they don't have to. They do. Why? Because it makes them money. How?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. It does. Trust me.
I trust you. I get the spam call. But when our company takes it off, well, they don't take it off. They allow them to call, but when I say hello, it hangs up.
Although, well, you also have people, and this is the fucked up thing. They have bots that are trying to get everybody's voice.
Oh, jeez.
So they'll call just to get you to say anything. It doesn't matter what you said. Say whatever you say, because some people only say hello. Some people say more than hello. And they record everybody's voice.
That's getting ridiculous. The whole world is.
Yep. And that goes towards that goes towards scammers and people trying to break the system. They pay money for that stuff. Hi, would you like a database of 1 million people saying random words? Yes. Along with their name, phone number, address, and everything else? Absolutely.
Yeah, I think we need to get rid of old Biden. Get rid of that jerk.
Hey, Bill.
Yeah.
I gotta step away. I gotta step away for a minute. I'll try to come back. Okay.
Okay.
Give me a minute or two. All right. Thanks.
Yeah, no worries.
So, I'm so sleepy. Not getting enough sleep at night is ridiculous. So anyway. Media karaoke is on, I guess.
Yeah, it's coming on. Yeah. I'll probably go on after I fix dinner. Probably go sing a little bit.
Media is the one that only wants.
Well, I think for you, he'll let you and me might sing, especially today. If we want to sing, let us sing what we want.
I can't stand that kind of music, actually. I like my music. The oldies but goodies. Like Babyface.
Yeah.
You got the cutest little baby face.
Well, the karaoke stream's got 160 views. Woohoo! Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, it is good. Indeed, indeed.
I just don't know what's going on with Mr. CCTV.
He's got things going on.
He's got problems.
We love him though. Wish he would come around more, but you know.
And his problem is he's a man. That's what his whole problem. And I don't think he likes.
We hope he's okay too, Eric. We love Mr. CCTV.
Yes, we do.
He's a good
We
friend.
will always love him. Even though he has yelled at me, I will always love him. He was a bad boy when he yelled at me, and I told him so. And he needed to apologize to me. And he did.
Yes, Kronos. Other than booze, personally, although that is a good one. Yeah. I don't drink much. I'm drinking tonight, but it's my birthday. I've been drinking a little. I haven't drunk much. I mean, that's a big bottle of rum, and I've only had equivalent to maybe 3 or 4 shots. So, but my stomach empty and needs food. crave substance. No, I'm not wasted yet. It actually, when I drink, it just like Bill Cosby was it Bill Cosby or Steve Martin? I'm just filling up a leg. I fill up that leg until it's full, then I go empty it, and then the other one gets full. Then I go to the bathroom to empty that leg. You know. Uh-huh. Thank you, Canadian Spider-Man.
I'm
I don't
starting.
know where everybody is. Everybody's busy. Everybody's busy tonight.
I need to eat, and then I need to take my high blood pressure pill.
Well, I'm gonna go to put the pizza on. Okay.
Okay. And
I'm
I
gonna
will wait for LDG.
Okay. I just hope I'm get back in time to go let him back up. I was gonna give him the keys so we can get on here. I have a couple more slots to give out.
Yeah.
Since I pay for people to be admins or co-hosts. I need someone I can rely on, and I haven't found somebody I can rely on when I step away from the computer who knows how to do it.
Yeah,
Control
well,
things.
LDG knows how to do it.
Oh yeah. But he needs other. I need somebody reliable. I need a reliable co-host who can do that for me.
How about Ron?
Yeah, but you might,
Have you talked to him lately?
Yeah.
Good. I like Ron. And if anyone texts, I can't read it because I have a tablet. I'm in the back room, the back chat. I don't get the chat that other people have that I can't get to. So I'm in the private chat. But that's okay. I'm just so glad I can breathe now. 3 o'clock in the morning, I won't be. It's when it starts, like oxygen. Having a sinus infection is no fun. Don't like sinus infections. But what can you say? LDG, if you're out there, Bill will be back. He's gonna put on a pizza. A yummy, yummy, yummy pizza. We get the cauliflower crust pizza. It is so.
Pizza.
Yeah, I said that.
I'm gonna put on pizza. I'm gonna let that stream go because I want to try to get past 50 or more likes. Come on, people. I want to get over 55 likes. I can do it. I should be able to do it.
Yep.
People need to drop by and hit that like button.
Yes, they do.
I mean, they got 1,700 subscribers. I don't think it's impossible to get 100 likes.
No, neither do I.
There's no reason why I can't get 100 likes. I'm gonna leave that until I get past at least 75.
You know, Red Robins, they have a cauliflower pizza. And it is good.
Hmm. I'm gonna put our dinner on.
Yep. Anyone who likes Red Robin, go and get their cauliflower pizza. Oh, it is so good. I love cauliflower pizza.
Yeah, this is really good pizza from Costco.
Yeah, and Costco's cauliflower pizza is good.
And it's really thin crust.
Yeah, thin crust. Costco cauliflower pizza. We have vegetables on it, and then we put meat on it that we like.
Well, it's got pepperoni.
Yeah, we put pepperoni on it.
Adding pepperoni to it.
We add pepperoni. It adds a little bit, but not enough for us, so we add pepperoni. We need to get pineapple and add pineapple to it.
Yeah, well,
Pineapple on pizza is so good.
yeah, but people are on the fence. They don't like. There's a lot of haters out there. A lot of haters that don't like pineapple on pizza.
Well, too bad. They don't have to like it. I like it.
I like it. I love it.
People don't have to. I
It's been a
mean,
thing since I was a kid. Pineapple
Yeah.
on pizza. It hasn't gone away. It's not going away.
pineapple and
People
ham.
love it.
That's right.
There's the haters that hate, and there's the lovers that love.
Yep.
I guess we fall under the category that love pineapple on pizza.
Yep. So people don't like
Haters will hate.
pineapple pizza. That's okay. You don't need to like it. I don't like mushrooms. Yeah.
Oh, I love mushrooms.
And
The
I,
other day last Thursday when the parents took me out to eat,
yeah,
I had mushrooms on my steak, and it was good. It was good.
yeah, mushrooms I don't like. So I just take them off. I won't eat them. And then I found out I like, oh, it's green. I can't remember the name of it. My mind has gone.
Well, it's not just your mind. It's not just your mind. You know, it happens with old age. You forget things. Things get
My mom passed away, and now my
things get tougher to remember.
brain is going somewhere else. I don't know where, but
Who's
it's,
eating the pizza? Move out of my way, Tiger.
the AC isn't on, is it?
It is currently, yes.
Turn it off, please. I mean,
Yes. I'll turn off the AC.
it is cool enough. Believe it or not.
Right. Probably the same temperature outside.
So it's nice outside today. And got up to
Okay, it's just us now. All right, just us. I'm not turning off this stream until I get 75 to 80 likes.
come on,
Even
people.
if I have to sing on Punk Karaoke stream. I'm not turning off this stream until I get 85 likes or more. I want 100. I mean,
Come on,
I'll
people.
consider turning it off at 85. Yeah.
And Bill's birthday, you can press that like button.
Well, there's 10 that got our eyes on us.
We just
Yes,
talked about anything.
I asked to reach 100. I just want 100 likes. Thank you, Eric Sonder. Thank you, Kronos, for being here. I hope you smashed the like button already for me. That's my birthday wish. If you want to give me a present, get more people to get me likes. I want 100 likes or more, and we can do it. We can do it. I have faith in you.
Yep.
Thank you so much, Eric Sonder, for being here. Kronos, love you, buddy. Dandelion Fluff in the house. Thank you, Dandelion Fluff, for that birthday wish. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Kronos says I don't like Bill. Well, I love you, Kronos. Here, maybe our Kronos. Brett Cohen sends a $5 birthday wish. Singing happy birthday. Pineapple has a place on some pizzas. If you don't like them, you don't like them. But prawns instead of what? Instead of SC before likes. You got me confused there, Brett. But thank you all the same, Brett Cohen, for being here, showing up. Please smash that like button if you haven't already. I know you're only allowed to do it once, but thank you so much, my brother warrior. And cheers to you, Cold Stone Jeremy. Share this stream out. Tell them my birthday wish is 100 likes. We gotta get over 100 likes. We gotta. I think it can be done. I think it can be done for sure. Hell, I might just let this stream go 12 hours before, trying to get the 100 likes.
Mm-hmm.
And thank you so much, Steven Ranson, for being here, showing up, and yeah. Bill's 50-year stream. I hope it don't take no 50 years to get 50 likes. That's really slow.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're getting a like per year, but we know it cuts off at 12 hours, so I'd have to start another stream. Then I wouldn't have 50 likes on this one stream. I want 100 likes for this one stream. That's my perfect wish. And it's not an unreasonable wish. I know money's tight all over the world. I'm not asking for it. I'm just asking for just hit that little thumb button that says the like. You like this.
Smash that thumb button.
Yeah, thumb it.
Smash it. Smash it good.
Well, there's 6 watching, and we got 36 likes so far. We've had, and I've gotten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7 super chats. So it's a good stream, but
Yeah.
to be it the perfect stream is to get that 100 likes. I mean that would be. I'm only 50 once, folks. I'm only 50 once because next year I'll be 51. Oh, if I have to let this thing go 12 hours to see how many likes I get, which the goal is only 100. I'll let this thing go for 12 hours. I don't care if there's no chat, no talking. I'll probably be singing in a bit here on what's his name's.
I don't know what's his name.
Punk Media Karaoke.
Yeah.
Oh, they're already live.
Oh, that's nice.
They're already live. They've started 20 minutes ago. Hey, good. We could go sing. We'll sing and we'll keep it live here, right, Nina?
Yeah.
I'll share. I guess I'll share for you over there. Let me ask him
I
for a
don't
link.
want to sing punk rock.
You don't want to sing
No.
punk rock night. Oh yeah.
Listen, but you can.
No, I don't can't sing just punk rock. I don't know enough punk rock.
I don't like it either. Either. Just don't. I'm not into it.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
No, I don't care if people sing it.
Wow, those kids are really loud.
Yes, they are.
It's funny, they never let them play till like almost 10 p.m.
Wish someone would come online named Mr. CCD. I'm just tired.
Oh, I understand, Nina.
Don't understand. Doctors are not like they used to be. Not at all.
What is going on out there? They're making a lot of noise.
Yeah, I know they are.
Let me know if you hear that toaster ding chime.
Yeah, I will.
Oh, good night, Kronos. Oh, hang on.
Good night, Chronos.
Oh. Yeah. What for? What is it for? Oh, I can't do that right now. I'm kind of live on mine. Yeah, I'm live on mine. Yeah, it's me. Don't worry, we're muted. Here. Can you call back Monday? Well, I just can't do it right now. No, I don't. No, YouTube. Jedi Bill 797. 797. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Take care.
Who was that?
That was somebody bothering me about insurance.
Oh. Just hang up.
I took care of it. Oh shoot! They heard everything. they can hear you. I forgot they could hear through your mic. Well, I was muted, but you weren't muted, so it went out over the internet anyway.
Okay.
That's funny. I totally forgot about you. Thank you, Raquel. Thank you. Here am I. I can't talk right now. I'm live on YouTube. Bye-bye. He's asking me. That whole thing was broadcasted out. I didn't mean I was muted, but you weren't.
No.
Because look, here's a trick.
Can you hear me? I'm muted. See, look, I'm muted, but you can hear me. That's weird.
Yeah.
Your mic is so loud, it picks me up. Loud and clear.
Yep.
Bye. My mic's totally muted.
Yep.
And he asked your YouTube channel. Yes. Yes, he did. Oh boy, that's gonna be clickable. Yeah, probably been clipped already. I totally forgot how creepy my is.
Ding.
Ding already?
Yes, it did.
Right.
Well, it went ding.
see what I said that to. I don't remember what I said. Hey, Jared Manson. Yo, I'm the life insurance broker who just called you. Well, hello, Jared. I'm a co-worker told me to check out the life insurance broker that sent me. Hello, guys.
Is
Hello.
hello. Yes. Unfortunately, I was muted, but Nina here was unmuted, so our conversation went out over the net. Wasn't intended to go out the net, but Nina's tablet picks up fairly well. Because look,
I'm muted in my room, and there's a wall separating me, and you can hear me like I'm speaking in my own mind. Yeah, like on your tablet, Nina is too damn good. Oh, that's funny. You'll be definitely calling me Monday. Thank you, Jared Munson. Can you do me a favor and hit that like button? I'm trying to get 100 likes here.
so yeah, that's my birthday wish, so, to get 100 likes. You too, TJ. TJ Bartley in the house. Jared Manson in the house. Absolutely. Thank you, Jared, and thank you, TJ Bartley. Thank you so very much. Oh, that's a riot. Okay. Now I have to go get our dinner.
We're hungry. We want food. Feed me, I'm hungry.
And doesn't it smell divine?
Yes, it does. Having pizza. Pizza. Mm.
That's a trip. I totally did not to the conversation to go off on your mic wasn't muted, so it went out over the whole net, the whole YouTube.
Well.
That's all right. It's totally a hoot.
Yeah.
Well, it's been an interesting stream so far. Pizza time.
Pizza.
Pizza.
We love pizza. Brady likes pizza.
You don't have to stay on to me. You can get off and watch whatever. Okay, Nina?
Okay.
I'm going to stay on.
Yeah.
I'm going to stay on for the full 11 hour 59, see what happens. See if I can get the likes.
Yeah.
You know, I don't care. It's my birthday.
Yep.
I'm gonna stay on as long as I need to.
It's my birthday and I'll do what I wanna.
Yep. And you don't feel like singing?
No, not really.
Maybe I can get other singers.
I would sing if it was just punk rock, you know.
Yeah, I know. I hear you.
Meow.
Like I said, you don't have to stay on with me, Nina.
Yeah, I know. Meow.
You can turn on the TV, watch what you want.
Lay down, baby. Tiger, lay down. Thank you. I got my boy Tiger. He loves his mama. He loves mama. Mama loves him. He's a tiger, tiger, tiger. Yeah, he is. Mm. Mm. Mhm. Tiger, lay down.
Oh, okay. Hang on, Process Candor. I see you. I see you.
Lay down. Thank you.
Hey, Awesome Candor.
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm back.
Happy birthday.
Oh, number
Oh, number
number
number one, positive candor. How you doing? Thank you for the happy birthday. I was getting Nina some food, myself some food. Pizza, good pizza. It's Costco pizza. Well, I think we're gonna go out tomorrow to eat, maybe. Tonight we're just gonna stay in. I'm gonna stay live and see if I can get my 100 likes. So I'll stay live until 11 hours and 59 minutes until I end the stream. Trying to get those 100 likes for my 50th birthday. What company on the stream that link gave me the eyeballs? The eyeballs? I don't know. Oh, thank you, Dave. Yes, I'm staying live until I get 100 likes. We got 38 so far. Hello, Murder Hornet. Thank you for the birthday wish. Thank you so very, very much. I'm going to turn off my camera now, just for a little bit while I eat. I don't want to eat in front of y'all. So I'm going to turn off the camera so I don't show you stuffing my face with the good pizza. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. And thank you all so much. Thank you, Murder Hornet. Thank you, Positive Candor. Thank you, Stephen Ranson, Eric Saunders, TJ Bartley, Jared Manson, everybody, Kronos, Brett Cohen, Stone Cold Jeremy, Dandelion Fluff, Canadian Spider Man, LDG, Free the Net, Elihu. Sorry, but your phone is giving you problems staying connected. Oh, sorry to hear that. Positive Candor. Thank you so much. And thank you, Dave Lopan. It's been a great day, but this is the Quizax Hatterack to my epic birthday streams. Stream number 3. There was a karaoke stream, the morning blend this morning, and this is the final one. So probably leading to the soup. Well, I'll be soup. You're saying hi to Tiger? Trying to get food. All right, well, I'm turning off my camera.
Getting a belly rub.
Oh.
Loves that belly rub.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know he does. Only because he'd been doing it since he was a kitten. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Raquel. I'm staying live until I get as many likes as possible. The goal's 100, so. Which they not. There might be more entertainment. Right now, we're just eating on stream. I'll show you my lovely birthday meal. Yummy pizza. Oh, we're up to 40. That's 60 more. 60 more. Oh, we're just taking a break. Oh, you know what I could do while I'm eating? I could, I'll do this. I'll,
Mind belly. Mm-hmm. One mother. Mm-hmm. I love this pizza.
There we go. I can play some slots. Come on. Okay, we're spinning. See if it works. There we go. There we go. We're gonna just playing some slots online. No. No. No, thank you. No, thank you. Oh, wow, that's... Where'd it go? Let's see, does that bring it back? I don't know, did that bring it back? Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. Buffalo! Something to watch and do. Oh, Buffalo!
Epic win.
Ooh, yeah, that's a big hit. Too bad it's not real money. Well, I would love if that was real money. 1 million. $1,080,000. Woohoo! I'm a millionaire. Not really. Buffalo! Oh, Buffalo. 30,000. Oh, come on. Bonus. Bonus. Oh, one more. One more. One more. One more, come on. One more. Oh, yeah! Bonus! 8 spins rewarded. Retrigger, retrigger. Come on, retrigger. Come on. I need money in my life. Oh, come on, more. Big money. Oh, this is the last spin. Damn it. Back to game. Oh, 10,000.
Big win.
Are you okay, Nina?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just looking for my brush.
For your what?
Brush. Brush.
Oh.
Put my hair up in a ponytail. I found it.
Oh.
Brady.
Wow.
He doesn't even
Come on. Oh, yeah! Retrigger! Yeah! Come on, big money! Sorry, folks. I'm eating and playing the game. Level up. All right. Yeah. Thank you. Buffalo. Okay. Still playing the game. I'm just wanting to come back on the screen for you. See, does it come back up? Yep, there it goes. Come on. I'm up to 3 million. Buffalo! Well, that was a big nothing. Empty. Buffalo! Oh, Buffalo. I didn't get the buffalo. Damn it. Come on. Bonus. 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 Damn it.
Hello? You called?
You need to mute yourself.
Okay. That's alright. Bye.
Damn it. Mute. Oh. Nina, if you can take a call, mute yourself. Because I'm playing the game. I can't do it.
I'm sorry. I'm going to get off now.
Okay.
I'm tired.
Okay. Later, Nina. Thank
Okay,
you.
goodbye, everybody.
There's 5 watching, but okay. Back to the slots. Yes, folks, share this stream out. I'm not stopping until I get closer to 100 likes. I'm crazy. It's nuts. It's nuts, but it's not too much to ask for. There we go. That turns off the music. The music was annoying you. Yeah. Jeez, it takes forever to get something on there, doesn't it? It's not hitting, is it? And this is not even a real slot. Come on, big money. Buffalo! Yay! Wow. That's a big win. Big win! Still going. 109, 108. Ooh. Still going. And going. 180,000. Yeah, I think I'll collect that. Yeah. Buffalo! Oh. Empty again. Jeez. I'm still here. I'm just I want to try to get those 100 likes. It's what I want. We're at 41. 41, folks. We can do more. We can do better. Buffalo! 30,000. Not too shabby. Come on. Oh, shit. Let's try a different game. Lobby. Let's go to the lobbies. Oh, what is this? Wild jungles. Get more coins. Oh, that's where you got more coins. No. Let's go to God of Fortune. Turn on the music. Hold on. Come on, we want. Let's see. Okay, that guy is a wild, and that's a scatter. You need to get 5, 3 dragons. So if we get 5 dragons, it's 1,000. 3 scatters is 5. Multiplied total bet. Oh, and random bonus feature. Okay, back to the game. Oh, come on. I haven't won nothing yet. Damn it. Oh, max bet 15,000 per reel. Let's go half that. I just don't want to run out of coinage. Why buy coins when you could just get them for free? Oh, 5,000 collected. Oh, scatter? No. Didn't get the scatter feature. Damn it. Oh, 5 aces, 60,000. Oh, is that a bonus? Is that a bonus? No, no bonus. It tricked me. Wasn't a bonus. I wish I could go to Rio Casino right now. Oh. 5,000 awarded. Alright. Hey, welcome back, Bounty Hunter.
Hey. I just read your description fully. Yeah.
Yeah? You did? What do you think?
Oh wait. Sorry, whoops, I was playing the stream in the background. But no, I read your description, and I just saw you're going for 11 hours.
Until you try to get that 100 likes, yeah.
All right. Well, I'll come on for a little bit more and enjoy some fun.
I'm playing slots right now that don't cost me a thing, and the beauty part is I don't lose any money because it's all fake.
Yep.
I to pass the time, I'm playing some slots.
No, that makes sense.
Here, I'm gonna go back to the slots. You
Yeah.
can talk too, yeah. So
Yeah.
come on, big money. I haven't got a bonus yet here on this game.
How's everyone doing tonight?
3 kings worth 3,000. That's chump change.
Can't even get a car with that.
Got a fortune, huh?
Can't even get a car with that, really.
Yeah. Come on, big money. Oh, 2 wilds. 9,000. I get once when the pick an envelope thing comes up, I win more. 5,000. Unless it's empty.
Yeah, slots are just like Disney taking your faith and your money.
Should we up the bet? We got 3 million. Let's up it to max bet. See what happens. Does our fortune change? Oh, that's a big win. 120,000.
Eli, Ali, who is in it's here.
Oh, see? Here we go. Gotta pick one. At random. $10,000. Yeah, I picked a winner there. 10,000 free chips in my life. Oh, I didn't get that scatter. Damn it. I guess you need 5 of those. Dun, 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 dun. Come on. I'm max betting here. Level up. Come on, scatter. Come on, scatter. Come on, scatter. Come on. Ah, jerk-a-face. Oh, I got it. I got it. 3 of them. Okay. Which one should I do? 5 free games. Let's do 8 free games.
Bill, Eli, he's in the back room.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, we're on a bonus. So I'll let you in a minute, a second. Collect. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. I didn't hear because of the music. Didn't hear the little thing. Poof. That's a big epic win.
Yep.
Too bad it's not real money. I'd be like,
yeah.
Right. Wait. Oh,
Nice to see you, Canadian Spider-Man.
Okay. Elihu, there we go. Back to the games. I've won 1,116 on the 8 free. That's pretty good. That was a good bonus.
I put $2 in penny slots for an hour killing time, and I won 11 cents total. profit.
What? What?
I put $2 in the penny slots downstairs. I was
Uh-huh.
like, okay, penny slots, $2. I won a total of 11-cent profit. Woohoo!
Oh.
And I finally found the book.
You found the book?
Oh,
Yes.
wow.
This is a cool little souvenir. It's a autographed copy of
Oh,
Domino.
Kai's book.
An autographed copy. Look at this. He signed it.
What's
Oh,
that
cool.
called?
Domino.
Domino, a space.
I haven't read it.
time.
Haven't read it. It looks interesting though. I like the cover.
It's something I'm gonna read while I'm at the airport in
Hmm.
about 10 hours, 9 hours or so. And
Oh,
while I'm on the plane,
okay.
so.
Looks
My
interesting.
phone will not turn back on. I just tried it. It's really got fucked up in the water. So
Jeez.
I got a book to read.
Money, 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 money.
You want to come over here and play for me, man? Come on. You
Empty.
did better than I did
Oh.
downstairs, okay?
Yeah, but this is like Monopoly money. It's fake.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm up to 4 million.
I don't have expendable cash, but I'm like, I can try a little $2 here and there. So,
Yeah.
This game keeps asking me to buy coins. Why do I want to buy coins?
No,
Let me just win them.
yeah, I'm thinking of actually going down to Aria for a couple hours because they're supposed to have the loosest slots in Vegas.
Are you at the Circus Motel?
No, I'm at the Strat.
The what?
The Strat.
The Stratosphere.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, that's
I
why I
went to
didn't know what you're
Circus.
talking about.
Yeah, I went to
You didn't
Circus
say the full
for-
name.
for
Stratosphere.
conference.
That's the one that looks like a needle, a space needle.
Yeah.
The one,
Yeah,
did you
people
ride the roller coaster
yeah.
up top?
No, nobody wanted to pay me $150 to bungee jump, so I didn't do anything.
There's that roller coaster up there, and then the one that like's gonna fall off.
You mean, yeah, no, I didn't want to do
I
that.
would have done that.
Most extreme one would have been bungee jumping. No, bungee jumping looked like the most extreme one. And for
I would have done that and streamed it.
About $143.
I would have.
You can get a video. They'll strap a video camera around your wrist, and they'll record you while you jump, and you get to keep that. Otherwise, it's $100 to jump without the video.
20,000. Yeah.
I think that was million. Oh, that was. Wait, where's my video? Oh, shit, hang on.
Come on, guys. 41 likes. We can get more likes. Come on. I mean, I have 1,700 subscribers.
Yeah.
Get
I mean,
100 likes.
and like the gambling, it's just like Disney. You think you're winning, but you're actually losing. It's just like, right?
Well, this is more or less pretend gambling because
Yeah. No, I know.
I'm not losing
That's what I think about
anything.
going
You
down
think
to Aria.
you think I would really be betting 15,000 per spin?
No.
That would be nuts. Well, I'll decrease it by half. Oh, this again. Empty. I hate when they're empty.
Wise. You know, I'm better at these video game slots than the actual slots.
Hmm?
I am better at these video game slots than the actual slots.
Yeah.
I think most people are.
Well, these video game ones, you don't.
Yeah.
There's nothing that
It's
to
not real
risk
money. Hey,
until they ask you to buy
Yeah.
more coins.
I had $2 of risk.
I hate when
I
they
had
ask you
$2
to
risk,
buy more
okay?
coins. Oh, damn it. I'm almost down to 3 million. Son of a bitch.
Oh, no.
Come on, I want to get 5 dragons.
You ever, I was playing that Zeus slots.
Zeus.
Spins,
Light and Link.
spins, yeah. You just played the mobile version. I'm like, hey, I recognize this. Penny? Cool.
Oh, you
Oh,
you
shit,
know
it's
you
a
could
Asian
set
Spider-Man.
the
It's a
nominations. So 10,000 in my life. 10,000. I want the 50,000. Oh, give me 100,000. Money, it's what I want.
Yes, I did. I did walk into Bally's and I saw the $100 slot machine. There's a slot machine, and the minimum amount to bet is $100.
Hmm.
Yeah, those are the $1 million slot machines. Like, ooh, wow, high roller there. Ain't gonna do it. Not gonna try it. I should have taken a lot of
This one's
purposes.
not
Well, I'm
paying
up
out
here,
much.
take it. And close down the game, reopen it, or we'll switch it again. So what have I been missing in a few hours?
Huh? Oh, I got the scatter. Oh, got the scatter. Woohoo! Yeah. Let's go with. Let's go 15 games this time.
Ooh, hurricane advisory, by the way, guys. Being expected to cause life-threatening flooding, storm surge, strong winds in the Carolinas tomorrow. So, Danny, come and chat. Take cover. The Wendy's, stop.
Oh, collect 75,000. 2 more spins left. Give me money.
Are you sure you don't
Here,
want?
mama.
Are you sure you don't want to pull the slot machines for me, dude? You're doing better than I am, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about going into Aria. Or area, however you pronounce it. It's halfway down the strip. I got 5.5 hours to kill. So I got to catch my bus at the airport. So, like, what am I gonna do right now? I can't go party because I can't be too intoxicated to get on the plane.
No, they won't let you on.
I know. So I'm like, I got 5.5 hours to do it. I'm just go to Aria.
Empty.
That's why I'm slowly drinking this beer.
I've got whatever time to kill right now. I saw this was still live. I'm like, oh, I'm coming back then.
Yeah, that's what I did. I'm like, oh, I got some time to kill. Oh, Bill's still on. Cool.
Yeah.
Halo Specs Lemon Laptop.
Otherwise, I'd be at the bar right now, okay? I'm in Vegas. Hello. But I want to make my flight.
This game
I
ain't
got
paying
drunk
out
at the end of the
much.
day, so I'm good.
Oh, two wilds.
Kai smoked me out. Hey. Kicked his ass. I kicked Kai's ass in Mario Kart. Sorry, Super Mario Kart, that newest one.
Hey, we
Kicked his
got
ass.
42 likes. Thank you, low spec limit laptop. Thank you.
Woohoo. Oh,
Level
hopefully my new
up
phone-
3,000. Yes, I leveled up. Yay. Oh, this again. Pick one. Empty again. The story of my life. It empty.
It's the story of my life. No, I actually want to run to somebody to get another beer, but.
Oh, got scatter.
$5 won't be that intoxicated.
Oh, 5 free game. How about 5 free games? 10 times 15 or 30 multiplier. Let's try that one. I know it's not so many games, but let's try it. See what we get. Come on, big money. Big money. Big money. Come
What happened
on.
to Bill?
2 more streets. What? What happened to me? I'm here.
Wait, is that my.
Oh, that was horrible.
What the fuck is going on with this internet?
Well, your internet or my internet?
See, this is one of the reasons why I do not want to recommend this strat.
Let's go to lobby. Another game. No, I don't want more coins. Okay, we're playing this one. Really? It doesn't get bigger than that? Let's hear the music on this one. 5,000, 10,000, 20,000. Yes, 20,000 max bet. Let's do 10. Come on. I think got things that move up. Let me know if you guys. I'll stop the music. Rapid Diamond. Ooh, what is that? Is it anything? It's just teasing me. Damn it. Don't tease me. Don't tease a man like that. Don't tease a man. Wow, 12,000 in my life. Oh, this again. $15,000. Oh. There you're back. Yeah.
This is why I do not recommend the Stratosphere for anybody to stay at because they have shitty ass wonky Wi-Fi.
Gotcha.
What floor are you on? Ah,
He's been freezing
yes.
a bit, so.
Rum and Coke.
Mhm.
Rum and cherry Coke. Now my cup's empty. I have to get up and get more. I got rum right at my side, but I don't know. I can't. I have to get my Steam. I got a gaming computer and I don't know how to game with it yet. I really don't. I've got a gaming computer and I don't know how to game with it. And I want to buy a graphics card. So eventually in the future. I want like a 3080 or 3090, but those are still expensive. 3080 it can get for about $800. 3090 a little bit more. Like 1100, 1200, maybe 9. I think there's a 3090 for just under 1,000 because the new 40s are coming out. A couple of years ago, you couldn't get any graphics cards, like in 2020.
Yeah, you can get a lot.
Well, that's the thing. I wanted to build a system that was stronger than any home ed console that you can, buy.
Yeah.
Empty. Damn it. Toying with my life. Don't be empty on me. 14,000 there. Come on. Bonus. What triggers a bonus? Let's see. Okay. 3 of those, dude, gets a bonus, right? Or 3 of these. Jackpots are won with 5 or more appears. Any 4 position are multiplied, but 3 multiplied by 1.
Eli, this is why I tell people do not stay at the shitty sporadic Wi-Fi. Sorry, dude. Going to go away and play some penny slots. Happy birthday. Thank you.
Yeah,
well,
try to keep away from the ones that are themed after TV shows or movies or game shows.
Yeah.
And those ones pay more. Oh, we got 7 watching. That's amazing. Thank you, everybody who's watching me right now. Appreciate you being here. Really do. It really means something to me. Thank you. Low Spec Lemon, Canadian Spider-Man, Raquel.
Yeah, just whoever's here right now. That's most important is the people that are here.
Everybody. A big empty in my life, damn it. I don't want empty, I want a bonus. I want the bonus, man. Give me a bonus. Bonus. Give me a bonus in my life. No, I need 4, 5. 4 more. Come on, I'm playing 10,000 here. Bonus. Give me a bonus. You will give me a bonus. Oh, that one went full. Oh. It's like there's more up here. Let's see. Max bet. Let's see what happens. Play max bet for a while. Oh, and this again. 20,000 in my life, yes. Ooh. Ooh, look at 9 of those to get 45,516. 9 diamonds. Give me diamonds in my life. Give me diamonds. I'll take 9 of them. I guess you gotta get them all in one spin there. Oh, 2 diamonds. We're just a collect super bonus. I guess this thing's gotta be lit up or something. Oh, 4! Oh, damn it. Damn it. 5,000. Get out of here with your 5,000. Come on. What's on your mind, bounty hunter? Is there any shows on tonight that people are watching?
Friday? No, not that not that I can think of. I know House of the Dragon Sunday.
Yeah.
And Andor was Wednesday. But there's nothing else. This time has been very slow period of stuff coming out. There's not much.
Oh, another one of these. Oh, 5,000. Get out of here with your 5,000. Go give me money. 20,000. Level up. Level up. Come on. Give me 9 diamonds. 9. I want 9 of them. Give me a bonus. I want to see the bonus. Oh! What is that? That's a big hit. 96,000. Woohoo! Yeah, give me a bonus. Oh, we're up to 44 likes. Come on, people. What does V? Oh, what does that mean? Oh, that's very good. Very good. I want 300,000 coins. Well, I wonder what I spell when I get all the words spelled. Oh, does that mean I leveled up? I get more. Yeah. That's cool, right? 24,000. You like it with the sound or without the sound?
I'm just I'm sorry, I've been a little quiet. I was working on setting up a stream for some time. Actually tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna.
That's okay.
Yeah, I'm just Casinos are so fun as long as it's someone else's money. A says Canadian Spider-Man. I'm gonna throw some dirt in your eye. I'm gonna throw some dirt. No, I'm joking. But no, Canadian Spider-Man. You're right. Pizza time. Pizza. Oh.
Come on. Jeez, it's not hitting a lot. And I was paying max bet, so I'd lower it. Lower it only to 10. Oh, money's dwindling down. Come on, money. You will give me a bonus. You will give me a bonus. Give me a bonus. Come on, this is hard to get. This one's hard to get a bonus on. Bonus. Oh, you got those. Empty. Oh, son of a bitch.
Yeah. But I'm gonna. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm just gonna stay on here as long as I can. But yeah. But I guess my stream tomorrow is gonna kind of be like. I guess when your streams in a way, kind of just anything's gonna happen, and it's going to. Because I'm like, I just want to do something fun, and just talk about whatever. So that, and I'm doing this kind of same thing. I'm just gonna let people come on that I know and stuff.
Right
so.
on.
Yeah, but I know won't be. Yeah, reckless, but yeah. But yeah.
Ooh, what's this? An ad? It's an ad.
Oh, wow. That's really loud.
Big win! Super mega win!
Okay.
Grand jackpot! Download Club Vegas now.
Wow. Okay.
That was a little loud.
That was loud for an ad.
Happy
2020. Hey,
Draco.
Hey, Draco and Dennis.
Yeah. Yeah, actual happy day of birth.
Yeah.
What? Hello, Jacob. How are you doing tonight?
Wow, it's just hard to get the bonus here.
Yeah.
Please hit that like button. Trying to get to 100 likes. Boy, that one does not want to turn, does it? All right. Well, okay. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's hard to get. 100 at points, but yeah, like, but the thing I'm gonna get a little bit bigger. I mean, not too much of my YouTube channel, and then there's one. Just get ready, everybody. One day there will be a 24-hour stream on my channel, and it will be crazy.
Hmm.
Because I'm just planning to do something fun with it, and I could probably do it honestly if I'll probably get 2 days of sleep, just sleep all day, 2 days in a row, maybe get ready. But yeah, I'm planning to do some stuff, some bigger content.
Hmm.
Yep. So you're going to go for a while then? I'm
Yeah.
staying. Yeah, I'm staying as long as I can. I'm not going yet, but no, this is different. Yeah. So if you said it was about 11 hours, so right now it's almost 4 hours.
Is it?
Almost. On the StreamYard, it's almost 4 hours.
Hmm.
But yeah, that would be amazing. That would take from where I am. That would be about another 7 hours, which from now would be about 6 in the morning from where I'm at.
Mm-hmm.
Which is crazy, but I understand.
This is a different one. Vegas slots. Let's see.
Everybody that's in here comes in, hit that like button. Show me what you got. Hit that like with everything you have.
Wait, I can't lower my bet? It won't allow me to lower my bet. Why won't you allow me 50K? Wow, that one doesn't like me.
This is extreme slots right here.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess so, really, you know?
Yeah. Gotta bet that high dollar. And you get the Lambo.
Come on, bonus. No, get out here with your ruby slippers. Bonus. Ooh. Hello, pretty lady. Pretty cartoon lady. See, it's supposed to allow me to. It doesn't allow you to decrease your bet.
Yeah.
That's pretty stupid. spin. Big money, big money, big money, big money. 500K. Why didn't you give me the 1 million, you jerk-a-face? It was a jerk-a-face. Tap here to collect a free bonus every 2 hours.
Mr. Grant Gregory, spin. Low spec Linux laptop. Is that 70s prawn music? The answer to both of those questions is yes.
Oh, okay. This one that allows me to increase my bet. Okay, 90K looks like the max bet. 40K. We'll keep it at 40K. We don't want to lose our wad yet. I don't want to have to buy chips. I don't want to buy chips at all. I'll just win them. Money, 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 money. Give me money. I'm talking to the game, not you guys. Don't have to give me money. What you can give me is free. Is hit that like button. Hit that like button. That's free. Free of charge. Hit the like button. I figure if people can watch Fortnite and other games, they can watch some people playing the slot machine that's fake, right?
A lot of people do. Look at Twitch before they banned the casinos.
Hey, we got 5 people watching. Thank you, you awesome 5.
Yes.
5, you are alive. Oh, guess just won the jackpot. Well, I don't care about that. Give me a jackpot, damn it. I want to win a jackpot. Big money, big money, big money. 3,800,000. I want a 308 million. I'm at 55,855,000. That's a lot of coin.
Yeah. We are at 44 likes. Anyone that's in the chat that hasn't liked, please do.
No, we're at 45. I'm looking at 45.
Oh, mine
Always
hasn't updated
refresh.
yet. Yeah,
Oh.
I'll have to refresh mine then.
Refresh.
Enhance image. Let's do this. Okay. That's where mine still says 44.
Come on, bonus. Bonus. Oh, that's not a bonus? You jerk-a-face. Oh, max bet. Oh, shit. What am I doing? I'm crazy. I'm nuts. I'm nuts. I'm playing 90K per spin. Ah, mass hysteria. Dogs and cats living together. Come on, big money. Give me a bonus. Give me a bonus. I'm saying a bonus. No, I don't want a boner. There's a pill to get a boner. I don't need it. I don't need it. Bonus. Give me a bonus. I said I want a bonus. Can't you give a man a bonus? He's paying 90K per spin. You think he would give me a bonus by now? 5 kings in my life. 500,000 win. Come on, give me a bonus. Oh, bonus! 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 Oh! They didn't give me a bonus. Ah, don't give me 2. Don't play with me like that. Play with a man's emotions.
Canadian Spider-Man at low spec on Acceptop. Good to see you again. Canadian Spider-Man, Mr. Grant Gregory. Hail to you, eh? And Canadian Spider-Man to Draco. Good evening, eh? Thank you, Canadian Spider-Man, for greeting the chat.
300,000 for those 5 fish or 6 fish. Ooh, 750,000. Oh, Taiko. Oh, close.
And good evening to you, Canadian Spider-Man. Good evening to everybody here. Thank you for watching, everybody.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so very much. Canadian Spider-Man, low spec planning laptop. Draco Argentis. LDG free the net. I'm trying to unlock a bonus here. It won't give me one. It's being a jerk-a-face. It's being a bonehead. I mean, come on. It's not paying out much for 90,000 per bet. Come on. Why is not that coming up? Give me a bonus. You'll give me a bonus. You will give me a bonus. I'm trying Jedi mind tricks and not working. No, it'll give me that bonus. Come on, damn it.
Oh.
So close.
We need another Jedi mind trick on it. Maybe we can get it to work.
Yeah, bonus. Yeah, bonus. You will give me bonus.
Is there any skill acquired in slots? Not really. You gotta have luck.
You give me a bonus. But likes are free. You can give me likes. You can give me likes. I want likes. I want likes in my life. I want 5. I want 100 of them. I got 45.
We want the big juicy likes.
So 55 more to go. 55 more to go.
55.
Yeah. 55 more likes will give me 100.
Oh yeah. I guess mine just hasn't updated yet. Oops.
6. I'm staying live until I get the 500 likes. I'm gonna stay live and see how many we can get.
I've usually noticed with this YouTube game that I put something up, it doesn't get a lot of likes or the views at first, and then the views just skyrocket after it isn't live. So welcome. Did you say 500 likes? Well, no, 100. 100.
100.
1 million.
$1 billion.
$1 billion.
Wow, this one just doesn't like to give, does it?
No.
It doesn't want to give me a bonus. It gets so close.
Oh, good. I was going to say, I'll jump on the panel when I get out of work in 7 hours. It seems like we'll be on here for the next 7 hours. 6, don't worry. Next 6. 6 or 7.
Oh, hot chili. Oh my gosh, 100K! Holy cow! That's ridiculous. What? I can't lower the bet? It won't let me lower the bet.
This is called going broke fast, everybody. This is the going broke speed run.
You will give me bonus!
Unlimited power! Spartan Flash Century.
Give me bonus.
Happy 50th Jedi Bill.
Thank you, Spartan Flash. Thank you. Oh, bonus! 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 Oh! Give me a chili! Give me a chili! Damn it! I needed a chili! I need mucha gallete! won the mini 3 spins. Oh, give me money. Give me money. Give me bonus. Trigger. Oh, yes. 3 more spins. Yes. More money. Oh, yes. More money. Oh, give me more. Oh, give me more. Yes. Yes. Yes.
More. More.
Come on, more. Oh, it's over. 2 million. 2,100,000, 2,300,000, 2,600,000, 2,700,000, 5 million. $5 million. Epic win.
Unlimited.
Money, money, money in my life. In my life, I got money. Why can't it be real? Why can't it be real? Oh, I wish it was real. It's nice to have fake money like that. Oh, we got 52,973,000 remaining. Oh, chili, chili, chili! Give me chili. Oh, I said give me chili. Not the hombre guy. Oh, Fort Jackson, my life. Oh, chili! Give me chili! Oh, you don't want to give me chili. Wild in my life. Woo, wild. Oh, that was wild. Oh, we hit a trigger, 3 spins. Money, bigger me money, bigger money, bigger more money. Give me another chili. Give me another chili. Oh, give me money. Give me money then. Come on, come on, you got your money. 200K, yes. Bigger, bigger. 2 more spins remaining. More. Oh yes, yes, we triggered. Give me more money! Oh, the money! In the money! 3 more spins, re-triggered again. Give me another one! Give me another one of those, yes! Give me, let's fill the screen, come on! Oh, come on, one more, give me another one! Give me another one! Give me another sun! Oh, no more. Oh, we can feel it! Oh, give me another sun! Oh, come on, give me the sun! Come on, re-trigger again! Oh, it's over. Almost filled the whole screen. Oh, that's epic. Epic win! Woo! Money, Fake money in my life. In my life. Give me real money. Fake money. Yay. I'm fake money richer. Oh my gosh. They want you to pay $100 for 2.5 billion coins.
Plus 600 million? Oh, wait, no, never mind. Sorry, that's the
25 million for $2.
Not 20 for 350 million. And 2.5 billion, guys, for $100. Wow.
Oh, let's hit that.
It's already a casino. Now you have to spend the real money.
Oh, there's a game called Loki's Power. Let's see what that one is. Let's play Loki's Power and see what it is. That Loki looks like a girl. Doesn't that Loki look like a girl?
Yeah. Is that
It looks
Sylvie?
like a
Is that female Loki? Is that you?
It ain't female Loki.
Enhance image.
Wait. Again, it won't let you spend it won't let you up or decrease the bet.
It's the god of mischief. He wants you to waste all your money. This Loki's a they them because I can't pinpoint what they are exactly.
You get 3 of those for a bonus, I guess.
Gotta get the Tesseract.
Those are multipliers. Oh, bonus! Bonus! Oh, bonus! Bonus! Oh, you jerk a face.
Yeah. That's the daggers he's gonna stab you with to take all your money.
Oh, 2, you're teasing person.
The power of the power of the Tesseract.
Oh, bonus! Bonus! Oh, you jerk your face.
You should have expected this. This is the god of mischief. He's not gonna let you get a bonus. Or they aren't gonna let you get a bonus because I can't pinpoint what this Loki is. If it's a girl, guy, what's his?
That's clearly a chick. That is not a dude.
But they want you
And
to
look at
think
that werewolf. He looks scrawny as hell.
That's either Fafnir or the other one. Fafnir or the other one. Can't remember.
Okay, we're up to 46 likes. Let's see.
Dave, it's female Loki. The bonus is you get kicked in the balls.
4 more likes until we get 50 likes. I mean, come on. We need 4 more to get 50.
Well,
And then we're halfway there.
what Dave said is true. It's female Loki, and the bonus is you get kicked in the balls. That is so accurate. Great job, Dave.
I'll be right back. I gotta
Alright.
use the head. I'll be right back.
Alright. I'll entertain. How's everyone doing tonight? It's Bounty Hunter here. What's everyone doing? Is everyone having a good evening? Like this background, Bill has. This is great. I love the neon. Like 80s arcade neon aesthetic. It's great. Hey, old bounty hunter. I am at work. Oh, interesting. Well, I'm glad you are watching us from work right now because I know that work can be tiring and boring. And when you have something to listen to like this, it's fun. Oh, no, it's your birthday, Jedi Bill. Happy birthday. I will pass that on to him, Zan Zoltan.
I'm muted. Okay. There we go. Much better. Oh, back to the games.
All right, there we go. Yeah. I accidentally disconnected. I clicked something and I exited me out again. That happens sometimes.
Okay. Can you hear the audio?
Yeah, I can.
Good. Oh, 3 times. Oh, come on. Oh. You didn't give it to me. I wonder what happens when that whole line fills up to get the... Oh.
I don't know.
Probably another bonus game. I'm almost there. Come on.
Hey, here we go, Suzanne Sultan. Oh, and Bill, Zanzoltan said he didn't know it was your birthday, but happy birthday!
I'm 50 years old today. I'm on this planet for 5 decades now.
Yep.
Thank you, San Sultan. Come on, give me a bonus. Ooh, a bonus! I hit the bingo! Oh, that didn't do nothing. It just made... Oh, what's it doing? Oh. Okay. Oh, bonus! Oh, you didn't give me the bonus. Damn you, Loki.
It's what Dave said. It's female Loki. You always get kicked in the balls.
Damn you, female Loki. Oh, bonus! Give me a bonus!
You always get kicked in the balls. It's like that moment when Sif just keeps kicking Loki, and the balls and Loki do.
Oh, get out of here with your 3 queens. You will give me a bonus! Bonus!
I don't know if female Loki wants to do that.
You will give me a bonus. You're cruel, Loki. Female Loki. Ah, you tricked me again. You tricked me again. Hello, Daniel's Hot Topics.
Yeah.
Thank you, Daniel. Thank you very much. Thank you, Dave. Thank you, San Sultan. Thank you, Close Next Linux Laptop.
If anyone doesn't know what's going on, Bill is playing this game, and Loki is stopping him from getting a bonus. So get ready, everybody. We'll see if we can get a bonus.
Bonus! Oh! You tricker man! Oh, give me one, but that's all you can give me. Boy, this one's tougher than the chili one to get.
Yeah, female Loki keeps getting...
I mean, look at this Loki. That's not a man. That's a woman. It screams femtality.
I don't know. It looks like it could be 50-50. I think it's a they them Loki.
It's a they them. Look at this. This snake's too happy to be a ferocious snake. You're too kind looking there. Vicious raptor with Loki snake with horns. Give me 3 Tresuracts. No, 3 in a row.
You always know the face that screws you when that Loki face appears.
3 in a row. Come on. That's got to be worth something. Oh, they're just wilds. They're just wilds. Damn it. They're just wilds. That's all they are. Damn Tesseracts.
On the
Give me
next
3
episode.
give me 3 Wolfen shields. Oh, bonus! Bonus! Yes, we got it! What do you need 4 of them to... Oh, okay, there we go. We got the bonus. Spin your luck. What is it? What is it? 17 free spins! Woohoo! Yeah! I turned into a... What? I turned into a what, Kronos?
You have also turned into a degenerate.
Degenerate. $20 free spins! Woohoo! Damn!
I mean, I guess what this casino game proves is if you simp hard enough, you'll finally get a woman's money. Wait, never mind. I don't know. That Loki is a female though. It looks so feminine.
All right, I got 20 free spins. Yeah, come on. Big money. And $1,500,000. Ooh, golden Tesseract. More money. Bonus. Free trigger. 13 and 20 remaining. Come on, more.
Need more whammies, 6 Kronos.
We still got 10 spins. Ay. There's still 9 spins remaining. Oh, almost got the werewolf. 7 spins in my life. 7 more spins. Give me good something. Give me something good. 5 spins remaining. What wolf? The wolf on the screen, Kronos.
Has Bill been drinking? He says, "What wolf has Bill been drinking?"
Horse. I'm drinking rum. I drink the rum.
Yo ho, a pirate's life for me. Money,
fake money in my life. I need fake money, but I want real money. But it's only fake money. Oh, thank you. Yes, then Zoltan, we're trying to get up to 100 likes. We got a couple more to get to 50. We're at 47. Thank you so much, all 47 people who give the likes up.
Yeah.
Come on, we can get to 50 and beyond. I'm confident.
Hey, Kronos, at least we can agree, no pineapple on pizza, right?
Yes, I have been drinking there, Kronos. I'm not quite lit yet. Money, 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 money. $12 million, 216,000. Yes, I will collect that. Oh, and a commercial! Yay!
I guess simping for female Loki worked in the end.
Welcome to Cash Train.
Ooh, I want to get this game. I want to get this one.
Free bonuses all day, every day.
Oh yeah, I want that.
Download Club Vegas now.
Please don't bring up the pineapple on pizza again. Never again, Kronos, I swear. I know, it's disgusting, right?
Club Vegas. Okay, we're downloading. Downloaded.
Oh, man. Pumpkin pie season. Pumpkin bread. Now I'm just thinking of food. And that's okay. Well. Let's go. It's Jeopardy time. Every week someone has to talk about pineapple on pizza. Alright. No more, Kronos. Well, you won't hear it from my mouth. How you doing, Kronos?
What's this? Tomorrow? Nah. Not at the right.
I'm still alive. You, the same, Kronos. Maybe a little better than that, but about the same, yeah.
We're playing new slots. Okay. Is that already? Oh no, not max bet. Okay, 3 million. We're at 23,363,000. Where's max bet? Holy cow! 1,500,000. 3 million. Holy cow! I think that's max bet. Yeah, that's max bet. We'll go here. Much smaller screen here. That was thrilling. This has got corny music.
Yeah.
Wait, there's a settings, sound effects. We can turn those off. Background music. I think. Oh no, sound effects on, background music off. Okay, there we go. Okay, that was fun. Oh shit! Your money goes fast.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe lower it. No, I said lower. Oh. We'll build that nest egg up there quick, so I don't ever have to buy them. Ah. You okay, Nick?
Oh yeah, I'm fine.
Ooh, scabbity boo. Okay, said scabbity boo. Okay.
That's something important.
Oh, bonus. No, no bonus. I'm spending the lowest bet there is.
Yep.
Let's see.
It's many
Max.
devil bills, says Kronos.
Oh my god. Oh my god. 3 million's too much to bet in my life.
Yeah, you're about to run out of money.
Then it will ask you to buy more. Oh, look, we're playing 50 lines here at this bet.
Mm-hmm.
Level up! I leveled up! Oh, yes, thank you. Yeah. Give me coinage. Holy cow. Wait, what? I'm down to 206,000? Holy cow.
Money
Well,
for
that's
nothing,
just-
says Kronos.
Wow, that one takes your money super fast.
Yep.
Where is lobby? Lobby. No, I want the lobby. Is there no way to go to lobby? There we go. What's this?
I want my band TV, says Kronos. Oh.
don't even know if I can buy. I don't know what's in my account. What? Oh, someone's. I heard a bell ringing. Oh.
It's time to get up. This is why I'm doing it.
I want my Bill TV.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kratos. Yeah. I hear you.
It's like you better spend money right now. It rings the bell.
I might have to take it off screen to stop sharing.
Yeah.
Because it might have some.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you. That thing's ringing in the background. Like, hold on to your horses. Oh boy. Uh-huh. There. Coins purchased. Okay.
I think I'm gonna head out for a little bit, maybe. Oh, Jedi Bill, did you lose everything? Kronos says.
Did I lose everything?
Got.
No, not exactly. No, not exactly.
Let's just say we're adding a little more to the account. Let's just say we're adding.
Yeah.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
All right. Bye bye.
Later, Nick. All right. Okay. Go Golden drums. Let's play some golden. Do I play golden drums? Let's see. It's not too expensive. What? Oh, no. No. Really? I can't lower it. Yeah, bare minimum. I mean, look, it's 2,000 bet. How many lines am I playing? All right, 48 likes. Thank you. Murder Hornet returns. Hello, Murder Hornet. Trying to get to 50, 100 likes. We're almost to 50. I just want to see something real quick. 4 hours and 54 minutes. It's possible. Yes, I believe it's possible too. So we'll continue playing for. We're just killing time. Unless you want me to sing, I'll sing for you, Cronus. Yay, 40,000. Ooh, golden drum. Bong. Ooh. What is this? What is this? Jeff Person the second. Another like thank you. 49 and 49. Yay! Thank you. Thank you, Jeff Parson the second. Woohoo! Right on, right on. Yeah. Okay. Do do do. Oh, give me a bonus. Give me a bonus. I demand a bonus. Tell me, if you guys liking watching the slot play? Just, killing time. Doing a 12, almost a 12-hour stream. Trying to get to 100 likes. We got one more. One more will be halfway there. Halfway to 100. You're cool with it. Hey, Midnight's Edge After Dark. Good to see you, my friend, I'm killing time. Playing some slots that are somewhat free. Oh my gosh. Well, you're even at the lowest bet denomination. Your money goes fast in that one. We're out of here. See ya. Stop sharing. Let's see. Let's see. Share screen. Look at this. Look at that Loki. That Loki looks like a female. Swear to God. I'm not hooked on gambling. This is free gambling. It's not real gambling. Oh, bonus! Oh, it's up there. Damn it. Bonus! Bonus! Oh, you damn you, Loki. Bonus! Oh, you jerk of face. It's a trap. Bingo!
Big win.
the law. Pizza. Ooh, steak. Oh, it doesn't allow me to up or decrease the bet. It's just stuck at 120K. Wild. Looks like cheese. Bonus! I said bonus, damn it. Bonus! Yeah! Bonus! Spin the wheel. Tell me something good. Oh, 50-50. Oh, no, not 6. 6 respins. Pick a character. Well, I'll go with... let's go with steak. Wild Rose. Damn, I should have gone with the pizza. Damn it! Soup. Oh, nice. 3 more spins. 3 more spins. Pick a character. Oh.
Big win.
Play now. Oh boy. cheater. Why was I cheated, Kronos? Oh, wild in my life. Hello. Let's see. Hello, member chats. Happy for what? 49? No. I'm 50. I'm 50. I'm not. I don't want to repeat 49. I don't want to repeat 49. I was already 49. I'm 50 now. Seeing things that they're gonna. No, I don't. I really don't want to be 49 again. I really don't. All right, we're at 50. 50, 50, 50. Woohoo! Thank you, member chats. Woohoo! Yeah. Only 50 more to go. Only 50. Yay! If there's a song you want me to sing, Kronos, let me know. Type it in the chat. I'll see it. Don't worry. I'll sing it. I'll sing it for you, Kronos. Bonus. Bonus. Give me a pearl. I need 3 pearls in my life. Pearl. Pearl! Give me another pearl! Yes, 4 of them! 15 free spins! Let's do this! Oh, yes! Drowning pool bodies. Okay. When the bonus continues, I'll do drowning pool bodies. Super win! Cheers, Kronos. Cheers. Oh. Do you have to cheers as well? That's up to you. Go on, us. Son of a bitch! Oh, yeah! You won. Collect. Oh, more commercials! More commercials. Oh, infinity slots. Wild.
Free spins.
Oh, yeah. Get. Why not? I like these. They're fun. They're fun. I don't know for you, the viewer, if they're fun. But they're fun. Could take up time. Wait for the thing to. Alright, no, I don't want to play right now. I'll play later. I'll play that one later. Oh, this things are over, so we'll go here and we'll stop sharing for a bit. Let's see. Bodies. There we go. There it is. All right. We're gonna rock out. Yeah. All right. This is going out to Kronos. Let the bodies. Oh, wait. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the body hit the floor. I see that, Kronos. I see it. Yeah, 50 likes. We want 50 more. Beaten waffle. Can't take much more. Here we go. Nothing wrong with me. Nothing wrong with me. Nothing wrong with me. Nothing wrong with me. Now something's got to give. Something's got to give. Something's got to give now. Let the bodies hit the floor. 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 Ow! Push me again. This is the end. Here we go now. Nothing wrong with me. Nothing wrong with me. Nothing wrong with me. Nothing wrong with me. Something's got to give. Something's got to give. Something's got to give now. Let the bodies hit the floor. 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 Skin against skin, blood and bone. You're all by yourself, but you're not alone. You want it in, but you're driven by your hate, consumed by fear. Let the bodies hit the floor. 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 Nothing wrong with me. Nothing wrong with me. Nothing wrong with me. Nothing wrong with me. Something's got to give. Something's got to give. Something's got to give now. Let the bodies hit the floor. 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 Hit the, hit the, hit the, hit the floor. Yeah. I'm out of breath now. I need oxygen, stat. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Canonis. Thank you. Thank you very much. You're too kind. Let's see. I just want to see a little update here on something. Oh, 1720. Very nice. Yes. All right. Thank you. Thank you. You know, I feel like doing another song in Spanish. Where do I find it? Where are you? Oh, Rammstein. Oh, yes. It will be done. I will share again. I will do Rammstein in Te Quiero Puta. Yeah. Here I go. Wait, let me open up the viewer. And okay. You get a bonus song, Kronos. Adelante, amigo. Adelante, Este amigo. Vámonos, vámonos, mi amor. Me gustó mucho tu sabor. No, 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 tu corazón. Mucha, mucha tilamón. Temenetita fruta. Vámonos, mi amor. Tiquera puta. Tiquera puta. ¡Qué rico! ¡Qué rico Antares! Si te desa otra vez. Pero no, no tu corazón. Más, titi limón. Quiero de mentir fruta. Temenetita fruta. Vámonos, mi amor. Tiquera puta. Tiquera puta. ¡Qué rico! En datas prepares en ears vou faller. Feliz la rotos de vor aster. Feliz yetos de vor aster. Más, por favor. Más, say sí, señor. Más, por favor. Más, say sí, señor. Más, por favor. Más, say sí, señor. Say sí, señor. Tiquera puta. Tiquera puta. Démeno. Tiquera puta. Woo, yeah. Welcome back, Nick.
Hey. I come into this. No, I'm joking. But yeah. How is everybody again? I'm just. Bravo,
What
yes.
the fuck? You haven't even tweeted out your own birthday stream? I guess I haven't. I'm really slow with that. Huh?
No, I was always terrible with the Twitter thing, like posting my links and stuff. It's alright.
Wait, I don't even have a Twitter thing open yet.
Oh, did you delete your account?
No.
Oh.
I just didn't. Normally, that's one of the first things I do when I open up my computer. I just forgot.
Yeah, I had to go take a shower, man. I'm like, I'm back.
Okay, let's stop at Facebook. Share it out on Facebook.
I
right.
don't really use any social media anymore. I just do the YouTube, and it helps so much.
And share to Twitter. There we go.
And Instagram I keep because there's a lot of friends and family on there.
Yeah, I always forget Instagram.
Instagram's actually very useful. I honestly
now
like
it's
it.
shared on Twitter.
Instagram's probably the best out of Twitter or Facebook, in my opinion. There's just so much more you can do on Instagram than what people think, than what you think you can do. It's not just posting food pictures, okay?
Who's okay? Wait, you
Yeah, he's on Twitter.
Yeah.
There's no reason he
He's
can't
on
do-
Twitter, and I tweeted out his birthday stream. There's no reason why I can't do the same. Well, I
No,
did the same. I
Kinda,
just didn't
yeah.
do it when I started. I was, I don't know. Wasn't thinking.
Yeah, I have a reason. I deleted
mean-
my Twitter. I just couldn't take it anymore. It just
Thank
became
you.
too annoying.
Thank you so much, Six. Though, thank you, really, truly,
Yes, thanks.
absolutely. Thank you, Six.
We appreciate it.
Nah, I was just singing the one song for Kronos, Bodies, and then I felt like doing Te Quiero Puta. I don't know what it is. I don't even know what most of those words mean, but I sing it in Spanish, and I don't even speak Spanish. So, cheers, Nick and Six
Yeah.
and Kronos. I'm drinking a little alcohol beverage. Well, that soda with rum in it. So, cheers. Cheers to you. Let's see. Let's search what's in the public domain. Maybe you can find a public domain movie to look at.
There's a few things.
Gorilla, Dementia 13 Bat with Vincent Price. Public domains in black and white.
Yeah, it's mainly black and white or very old stuff. So
Hey, that's nothing wrong.
yeah, I like black and white though. I can handle it.
House on Haunted Hill. Dressed to Kill suddenly. Charlie Chaplin's The Rink, 1916. The Lost World. Oh, The Phantom of the Opera, 1925. Oh, a lot of Charlie Chaplin films on here. Last Woman on Earth, 1960. I'm looking up. I've Googled.
They tried to do a reboot of that and it got canceled. A TV series.
Ooh, The Horror Express. Oh. Hey. It's on a red shirt.
Hello, gentlemen. How are you?
Oh,
Can you hear me okay?
How you doing?
yeah.
Yeah.
No,
How you
very
doing?
cool. I'm just switching over audio equipment. Lego Stadia. Oh, not too bad, buddy. Not too bad. I was nodding off. Came to and I realized, oh my gosh, I was sleeping away Jedi Bill's birthday. I can't do that.
Yeah.
Not the bill.
5 hours and 34
So
minutes. We've got
Perk
halfway.
myself up,
there.
rolling a little happy birthday in honor of you, Bill. I'm rolling myself a little happy birthday fire log, so to speak.
Thank you.
Thinking of you.
It's someone's
Always about you.
birthday? Yes. What? It's
someone's birthday.
JPRPH1. How would you pronounce that name? That one's a
Jiprif1.
Jiprif one.
Jib more. Hey, I want to say more like
JPRPH1. JPR1.
It could literally be unpronounceable, and we have to spell it out every time. Brother, please let us know. It will be interesting. I don't think anybody here wants to deliberately mispronounce your name. That's the truth. This is very unusual. Maybe give us how you came up with it, too.
Jeffrey.
It's in a different language. 6.
Fire log. This is Kronos.
Fire log, fire. I started typing out something earlier. That's one of the bad things about being in the chat. At least for me on my machine, whenever I try typing out something, it pauses. So if I don't get it all out, or the phone rings, or if something happens here, I can find myself in a blink of an eye going 2-3 minutes behind in the chat, not realizing it.
Mm-hmm.
That happens once or twice, and I'm commenting on stuff, going, "Hey, this is gold. I'm being really funny. How come nobody's saying shit?" And I'm commenting on stuff that happened 10 minutes ago. I look like a fool. But I think it might just be part of Bill's grand design, though. Very clever guy. Lead us like lambs to the slaughter. We make ourselves look like fools, and he just sits back, looking good. Is that the truth, Bill?
Yeah.
No? Yes, no, maybe.
50-50, probably. Probably.
Well, this is a public domain movie called The Horror Express.
Oh, what?
I don't see anything.
What's it called?
Peter the Christian, The Horror Express.
Oh, Horror Express. This is a good movie. This is a good movie.
Public domain.
Yeah.
It's in the public domain, so if we get shut down, we get shut down. That's okay. Mm-hmm.
Why don't you give it a try right now?
I did.
Play
that's
it right
as big
now
as I
on
can
your
make
channel.
It is
on your YouTube channel.
You don't?
No. I got the YouTube channel up on tablet.
It's playing right now.
StreamYards. I understand. On StreamYards, it's playing. I can see it on StreamYards.
It's playing on YouTube too.
Let me just double check. Hang on. Sorry, let me double check.
It's public domain, Kronos. It's public domain.
Oh, again, remember I was talking about being behind? I was behind again. Yeah.
It's like on YouTube, it's a little behind, but not bad.
Sure, it'd be nice if we could suss out a list of the ones you could get away with.
Yeah, well, we're going to see if this one gets us a warning. If they'll suspend the stream if they don't like it.
They could also, miss this one and get the next one. Like, that is possible.
Bill, you don't have to be a dink about it. I'm not being a dink. I'm seeing what I'm testing. Very well. I'm testing the waters to see if I get, I don't know if it will give me a strike because YouTube's very YouTube-ish. This is in the public domain. It says it's in the public domain, and if they choose to shut down the stream, give me a warning. Hopefully they'll do that. If they don't, they never know.
following report to the Royal Geological Society.
I mean,
by
this
the
hour's
undersigned
movie's an hour and
Alexander
27 minutes
Saxton
long.
is a true and faithful account of events that befell the Society's expedition in Manchuria. As the leader of the expedition, I must accept responsibility for its ending in disaster. But I will leave to the judgment of the honorable members the decision as to where the blame for the catastrophe lies.
Wait.
The Seal of the Seven Golden Vampires. I think that was the name of the Christopher Lee, or sorry, the Peter Cushing Hammer movie that they combined with a Kung Fu movie. Have you seen that, Bill?
No. I haven't. I really haven't. Well, right now I see it on YouTube and it looks like it's still playing.
Yeah, there shouldn't be a problem. They probably have a thing that detects, you know, if it's domain free or in the public domain. So I think we're good. I haven't seen this though, so.
I found a frozen mummy in the snow.
I'm sorry, there isn't a seat left. My name is Saxton, Alexander Saxton. If you will check, you will find a telegram I sent you 3 weeks ago instructing you to reserve accommodation for me. There's nothing I can do. Hello? Yes. Yes. Well, look who...
Oh, thank you, JFPF1.
What are you doing in Shanghai?
Thank you, Mountains of Elysium. Hope I have a great birthday. Thank you. Can't stay long, but dropping in to give a stream a like. Thank you. Thank you, Mountains of Elysium. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Why are you unlocking that? Hey, Brad. Revision Karaoke. Good to see you. Had fun last night again. Thank you, Brad. Revision Karaoke, Brad. I'm glad I had fun too. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Brad. This is the Horror Express we're watching.
China, the Americans don't know how. And in Britain, we call it bribery and corruption. Now, sir, excuse me.
And there we go. Down for the count.
Oh, yep. They.
Sorry, boys.
You get out. Huh?
Oh,
Yep. They stopped.
they stopped it. Yep.
Strike one.
But,
Messing around.
Suspended for policy violations.
but it
That's-
doesn't say what it is.
Public domain.
That's a secret they get to keep on their own.
Like there's a few things that are public domain, like, but somehow just YouTube is just very strict. It's probably not even the movie. Maybe some of the music in it, music or something, could be doing it.
Oh yeah, good call. It could be a bunch of things. The music,
Yeah.
the movie, the text, the fonts. It
Let's-
depends what the robot's set to scan.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's incredibly but music
It says-
and
it
image are
said
the two most
suspended.
popular.
It's not. The stream is not revoked. It should come back. Like I've had this happens on
oh
karaoke.
yeah,
a
it
lot.
kind of, yeah. Once you remove the movie, you're fine. I had that happen. I showed like maybe a minute or two of a comedy special, just one joke I wanted people to hear, and they got me for that. So, yeah, that this just happens. Brad Hera, probably because I showed up. I'm cursed. Kronos, I didn't flash anybody. Oh, no. Okay. We trust you for now. No, it's just annoying YouTube sometimes, but you know, it's how it goes.
It's
Kronos,
so temperamental.
yeah. And then Brad also says, Kronos, the unexplained strike on my channel shows that karaoke isn't safe either.
No.
Yeah.
It stays down for a
Minute or two,
suspended.
yeah.
Suspended. It didn't say revoked. It's suspended. Well, it's if they give it back to us.
I'll check. I'll check on my screen.
Yeah,
too.
we're back. We're back.
We're back.
We're live.
Hey everybody, how you doing again?
We're back. We're live. We didn't go nowhere.
We're back from the endless void.
Yeah. See, YouTube, I don't know what your problem is. I mean, that was public domain. Why can't we? Why can't we show and play things that are public domain? It's public domain, but it's not YouTube domain.
Yeah.
Temperamental.
It's confusing, pain in
bungholes.
the ass. Yeah. Just have you ever tried searching like guaranteed list of movies? Okay, search for
That
YouTube.
was. Yeah, look.
I know you,
I'll
but
show you.
typing in. Sorry, I'm not trying to be difficult, Bill. I swear to God, I'm trying to figure a workaround for this. That there might be some way of wordage instead of just saying the royalty free or what's the
Look.
other name?
This right here says public domain,
Public domain.
movies.
Right. We got to get off of public domain and royalty free. Just actually get more specific. Movies you're allowed to watch on YouTube or movies you can broadcast on YouTube.
Yeah. That's why I'm very.
Because I know it
yeah.
sounds ridiculous, But
Yeah,
this is what
yeah.
happens when you type in, public domain movies. Some movies apparently YouTube doesn't like on public domain. But maybe if we tailor-made the list to actually say what movies can we show, for fuck's sakes. I don't care if they're public domain or not, what you qualify as. Not you personally, boys. You know what I mean, like YouTube.
Thank you, Richard. Richard Gadillas. Thank you so much. More beers. Well, actually, I'm not drinking beers. I'm drinking rum and Coke. The rum and Coke.
Richard Gadillas.
Taste of the Captain
Banderas.
Morgan.
Good evening and welcome.
Yeah. That's why I don't do trailers or a lot of stuff anymore. It's just YouTube.
Well, even clips will get you.
Oh
you
yeah,
know.
yeah. It's why I try to just focus on doing my own content and don't try to take things from other
Well,
places.
that's why I'm so wary about playing certain clips anymore.
Yeah.
I want to keep the monetization. That takes a long time to get, and then when you get booted off of that, it takes like a couple months just to get it back or something.
Yeah, it's a pain. I've had to deal with a few copyright claims just because of a few things, and not even really my
Well,
fault.
claims don't affect the
Yeah,
channel. It's
yeah.
strikes. They give you basically two, and then on the third one, they take everything away. All your content, everything that you've done up to this point, they take it away.
Yeah. Unfortunate. But yeah.
Reminds me of a evil regime. Used to roam around in the 40s.
I will say
just kidding. It's a joke. Don't get so temperamental, YouTube.
Yeah. But they
I didn't say Nazis. I didn't call YouTube a bunch of Nazis. I'm joking.
No, you're dancing with death. Pull back from the edge.
No, they're not Nazis. I'm kidding, of course.
Please, Susan, do not take us down. No, no. I'm just...
Blotzies. Kronos.
Yeah, just like things get is so annoying. Like I was playing Arkham Asylum, right? And the first part got copyright claim, 2 songs. I had the music and everything on for part 2 as well. No restrictions. So I'd say WB though is a little bit better at points because they don't fully strike at first. It's just claims. I mean, you can remove those if you want. The strikes are just, that's the scary part, but I turned the music off and I'm okay. For everything else, the Arkham Asylum really, without the music, it gives it more of that atmosphere of like just darkness all around you. It's very nice for a Batman game.
Well, can't you get boned for playing Arkham Asylum music?
What is it?
Sorry, I said, can't you get in trouble for playing Arkham Asylum music?
I got 2 claims for the playthrough. For the first video, and after that, they have not done anything. So, and I turned the music off in part 3, so everything's good. No, and I got the claims. I just muted the songs in the background for those parts, and then that's it. I just wanted the claims removed because I was like, I don't want to deal with having them on this channel, you know? So it was just like, I can do that. That's not bad. Some music's fine. Like, it's weird. It's like some music's okay and some's not. It just depends on the score.
Fair enough.
Tube U has a hard on for censorship, says Kronos. Richard Landeros, it's the same when I go on Upper Life panels. We got to tone it down when it comes to political topics, conspiracy theories, even flat Earth, etc. Because at times the live will shut down. And Kronos says, however, they eat too much soy. Perfect. Yeah, it's annoying, but it's what you gotta do. I'm just fortunate I don't do anything controversial. You know, I just talk about games for my gaming stuff, and then like toys and collectibles, and like TV shows and stuff for my podcast. Like, I don't do anything too controversial, so it's nothing that will get me taken down, I'd say. You just have to worry about some music here and there, and that's it, really. So that's very fortunate. I'm very fortunate in that position. But it just takes time, of course, for everything. So, but I can wait it out for YouTube. I've done it this far, so.
Oh, good man. Playing the waiting game's not easy, but if you can do it, it's quite often the best.
Yeah.
Outwait everyone.
Yeah, it's a slow journey, but it's fun. And I enjoy it. So it's like, why quit? I just enjoy it
But
too much. Yeah.
For Bill's immediate problem, which is a very frustrating one, because Bill's got a burgeoning couple of movie channels, and trying to watch these things and having people follow him on Cosme and stuff has been a success to a point. But I got to imagine, when I look at channels like, there's a channel I'm a big fan of called Cult Cinema Classics, Triple C, Cult Cinema Classics.
Yeah.
Almost every single day, at least 5 days a week, these guys live broadcast older films. Yes, they're all older films. Public domain, I don't guarantee. I don't know for certain, you would think. But what I think and what the actual truth could be two different things entirely. How these guys can get away with it is what I want to stumble onto, and that's the questions I want to ask YouTube. And I'm getting frustrated because this isn't the first time. Poor Bill's gone down this exact road where he just repeatedly types in movies in public domain, goes back, tries them, and then gets copyright. I don't know the right word, terms, infringement, whatever.
Claims, yeah.
Yeah. Now, we know strikes are the bad one, but it's not like he can get unlimited numbers of marks against him before, I honestly believe he can't do that before, the YouTube powers that be think he's up to something.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe it's wordage. Maybe not even on the YouTube site. Have we tried Reddit forums or just Googling it generally? How to play a copyright restricted movie or how to play a movie on YouTube. But just that specific wording. That specific wording that gets us around the crux of is it a public domain movie or not? I know it seems a small thing, but that's the only thing I don't think we've tried.
Yeah.
I say we, Bill. I do fuck all except just watch.
Yeah, I understand. It's just there's a lot with that going on, and it's annoying.
Yeah.
So
anti-derivative Jill.
Yep.
Happy birthday, Bill. Their YouTubers do get away with playing music.
Mm-hmm.
When they're live and it's copyrighted. I don't know how they get away with it. All right. You must remember this. But I think that would be a huge boon to Bill. Hell, I know it would be. It's not even worth talking about. Everybody here knows it, the value of being able to watch the movie in real time with everybody and comment on it, instead of having people follow along on a third-party platform that nobody on YouTube can watch. It's frustrating. You see the comments people leave in Bill's section. Your movie channel sucks. I can't watch the movie. You lie. Every week he's got to explain himself.
Yeah. Like that's why most movie channels now either focus on reviews or like showing off their movie collections and stuff because of the copyright stuff. But even big ones have problems at points too.
Yeah.
Even their videos get claimed, so it's weird. YouTube should have some kind of monthly plan. You can pay and play all the music
Jill.
and stuff you want. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, Jill.
Hey.
How you doing?
Hello, Jill.
Happy birthday, Bill.
Thank you. Yeah.
Normally, I just like to chill in the chat, but it's your birthday, so I'll hang out for a
Thank you,
bit.
Jill. Thank you for dropping in. I appreciate that. Really do. You too, Richard. It means so much that you all take a little time from your day and drop by here, whether it's to drop a like for a few seconds or hang out for a while.
Oh yeah.
I mean-
you wanted 100 likes on this video, right?
Yeah. I
Oh,
want
we're
100
halfway
likes.
there.
Yeah, we're halfway there.
That's not bad. Everybody like this if you haven't yet. Even if you're lurking or on the replay, it's just a little button. It won't hurt.
Yeah. It's really free, and it doesn't take no time to click on that little thumb that says up. It's really simple.
It really is.
Just drop in for about 5 seconds, and then hit thumb that like.
And when you couple that with the awesome power of sending in $1.99, the price of a cup of coffee, to me, son of a red shirt, in care of Jedi Bill 797, I will manage these funds to Bill's betterment. The Bill's Betterment Fund, less than the price of a cup of coffee. That in conjunction with pressing the notification button. That for a simple $1.99. Did I mention our chip jar? No. Yes. Please send
Well, and
tips.
the Stream Elements bot does not work. I've tried.
Oh no.
It's done died.
Stream Elements is
Like-
crap. Have you tried Streamlabs?
Look,
I'm going to try that.
here's a command, and it should type. It should do something, and it does nothing. It always
Nothing?
says the stream. Oh no, it worked that time.
It turns you into a liar because it intermittently works.
Tip.
It didn't work before.
No,
But what
I
happens
believe
when you hit that tip icon? Does that
Garbage.
lower that? Well, underneath it, just what happened there. Two things happened. I see Stream Elements at Jedi Bill 70. You can tip to using this link, a direct link, and then the link seems to be repeated. I think. I don't know, Mike.
Yeah, I don't know why it does that. I honestly
Maybe
don't.
it's not. Maybe it's a different link. I don't want to touch it just because I don't want to lose. Get bounced out of.
Okay,
where
when
I
you
am, but-
hit the first one, it's a 404
Well,
message.
I don't think it'll. I don't
No.
think it'll bounce you off as long as you don't enter the stream.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, I'm
no,
on my
that's-
phone, so.
Oh, that's not.
It's
Yeah.
the second one. The second one works to get to the tip.
Yeah, low spec. I've heard that. That's why I don't want to use Streamlabs.
Stream
I've heard
Elements.
They are.
No,
Oh, no,
Streamlabs
they're
or
asking-
Streamlabs or
Streamlabs low spec says Streamlabs is a bunch of scumbags. I've heard that. I've honestly heard that, but it's not been
so
working
you got
out that well.
Streamlab and then you have Stream Elements, and they don't
Mhm.
work.
Streamlabs is
That's
decent,
the,
but it's just the people behind it are a little, yeah.
Okay.
They're not the best.
Not worth supporting. Is it what you're
Yes.
saying?
Yeah, they basically Streamlabs OBS basically stole the OBS name and just is using it. But yeah, so it's making people get confused with OBS.
I'm not 70, Cinnabon.
There's like a
I
lock
made a
screen.
mistake earlier. Nina tricked me. I'm not 70. I'm 50. I'm 50. I was born in 72.
Damn, you look good for 70, Bill.
Yeah. I hope I'm not this big at 70. I mean, that's 20 years. If I even make it 20 years. If I make it 10, the next 10 years, I'm going into my 6th decade on this planet. And this third rock from the sun. Mm-hmm.
Good show. I love John Lithgow.
Always good to see you. Always good to see you, Cinnabon Bunny. Oh, born in 72. Yes, I was born in 1972. That doesn't make me 70. Makes me 50. At last, 3 millimeters not scummy.
And they also have a good relationship with OBS. Yeah.
Okay, but it's not working though. I try to, a lot of times it won't pop up and I can't type in my commands to post people's links and stuff. And so I have to resort to my text file. Kind of inconvenient.
Yeah.
Stream Elements, fix your stuff for Chrome or whatever, or YouTube. I guess maybe they're focusing on other platforms and they're kind of like not updating YouTube.
I don't know, but it's
programs.
Yeah.
What they're doing. They need to get their shit together.
Stream Elements is pretty stupid. We're not working.
Yeah.
My younger brother was born in 75.
You have a request from Kronos.
Someone sing the song Born in 69. It was the name of that song is Summer of 69 by Bryan M. Adams. I've never done that one. Hey, Pop Culture Curator.
Hi, Pop Culture Curator.
Good to see you. Hope you're doing
Hey, Pops.
Do drop in if you can for a bit. Let's see. There's Link again.
5 hours left.
Oh yeah, we're trying to get to that 100 mark. I think it could be done.
I think it's a very worthwhile goal. We can do it, Bill.
Mm-hmm.
No doubt. Kids, break out your emergency chocolate, your whatever sugar you like to need to get you through.
I was surprised we had 6 watching when I was playing the slot games.
Oh,
yeah, I was playing the slot machines, trying to get bonuses.
Well, it's your birthday. You got to play what you like to play. That's cool.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the free slots. No money unless you buy chips, and then it's real money. But then they don't give it back. I think if you have to buy coins, and they take coins from you, you should give something back.
Well, the pay to play kind of thing just turns it into actual Vegas. So there you go.
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
House always wins.
Yeah. Whoever thought of that was genius. Let's have slot games and charge people money for fake money and then give nothing back. I mean,
except every once in a while somebody wins just to keep everybody else playing.
Yeah. What about Facebook? Remember when Facebook had Watch Party app? People hosted watch parties and Facebook groups and full movies, music videos was fun. Facebook got rid of it. The watch party app for good. Wow. I didn't know that.
Right, that me too. That passed by and left and came and it's gone and it means nothing to me. But no, I don't remember.
Pop Culture's here. His device isn't connected yet.
Earlier today, I asked people some birthday type related questions, and one of them was any. I was going to extrapolate the question I was going to ask, which was any services or anything that are missing. I was talking about menus. When you go to your favorite restaurant, was there something missing that you got to ask for to see if it's there? What about services in general, like Facebook? Facebook, we just mentioned, had that app where the watch party, a convenient thing. Some people used it, others didn't. Is there anything out there on any of the big platforms that's been taken away, or you think they've taken away and tried to add something else and it hasn't worked? Do you know what I'm talking about, or is this too esoteric a question?
I understand the question, but that is a definitely broad question. I'd have to think about it. That you're talking about taking away special features or features of an application that
Regardless of the platform, yes, whether it's Facebook or Google Maps, I don't care. If it was something you used, you liked, and it's gone or been modified to the point of you can't recognize
it's
it.
funny you mentioned Google Maps. I always find it difficult to find where the route options are. And then I find it and I'm like, okay, there it is. But where the fuck was it when I needed it? Sorry.
Pop Culture, you're here.
Wow. And
You're
I
no
think I
longer
just
in the
heard-
back room.
Thank you. Hello, everybody. And I think I just heard the F word from Bill for the first time. Wow.
Hi, Pop Culture Curator.
Hello.
How you doing, Bob?
And I am doing great. And the first thing I have to address is Son of a Red Shirt. God bless you, brother. I'm sorry for the disagreement the other night on Dalek's channel. I don't mean to be in an argument with you, and the last thing I want to do is lose friends or have people have hard feelings. So we could disagree on a subject, but I still consider you a very dear friend. I just wanted to say that. Thank you.
Oh, that's very sweet of you. Thank you for bringing that up. I'm glad you did. It was very brave of you to do so. I didn't have that courage. I wouldn't have said anything. I would have just glossed it over. So kudos to you.
Well, no,
Hey, Sluggo the Inserted.
Yeah, for me,
AKA Kronos.
Anytime I have a misunderstanding with people, I usually try to iron it out. So far, I've been good. I've tried not to lose any friends on YouTube. There's not that many that we have things in common. I know we have disagreements, but I'm always the first one to come in and apologize because, above all else, I appreciate you as a friend.
Oh, well, thank you very much. And I you, my brother. And I you.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay. And happy birthday, Bill. I know I saw you on last night. It is my pleasure. I know I saw you on last night doing your karaoke. If I had a singing voice and a way to do it, I would join you.
Hello, Carlo Albanese. Good to see you, my friend.
Well,
Hail,
wow,
Kuroga.
Bill's got a whole bunch of celebrities in here.
Hi, Carlo.
Hello, by the way, hello everybody in the chat. Carlo, Kronos, Richard Godinez, Low Spec Laptop, Cinnamon Buddy. I'm not trying to ignore anybody, by the way, so I appreciate all you guys in the chat. Hello. And if you don't know me, I'm Pop Culture Curator.
There was a site called Rabbit. It was a white rabbit with orange background, and you could play anything live. Make your own group. The people ran with Shut It Down.
But the people who ran it shut it down. That's app I used.
That sucks.
Sounds really cute.
Have you guys heard of the back room?
The back room?
No, tell me more. What is this?
Jill, you usually follow. I know you and I discussed it in the past, but who's that red-haired Irish guy again who reviews movies and he's really good? David Cullen. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, David Cullen. Yeah, Dave Cullen is pretty cool. I like
Have you
him.
seen his new video about the back room where he talks about that?
Oh no, I haven't. No, I haven't caught up on his pop culture stuff lately.
No problem, but he introduces and talks about this guy who's created an excellent, fantastic website. Who he makes homemade movies where somehow inexplicably it reminds me of the movie The Cube. I don't know if you've seen that before.
Yes, that's my favorite horror movie.
Oh, okay.
Cube?
Yes, The Cube.
Oh.
And Cube 2, and I think there was a couple of them.
Hypercube. Tesseract.
Wait.
Yeah.
You guys are talking about the back rooms. Yeah, I know that.
Right, and it's fantastic because the guy on a very low budget, he films these movies where they're in these endless hallways, and there's some kind of creatures chasing. I've heard about it. I watched. Go ahead.
Oh no, yeah. It's been a really big phenomenon these last few years. It's a very big thing, and yeah, it's very interesting.
It is. He's not in the normal scope of Hollywood, and it's independent, and it looks really good, and the special effects are fantastic.
Yeah, it's honestly a big community thing. Like the community has made a lot of these monsters. It's like a big thing. There's different levels,
Yes,
and everything, and well, it's a very interesting project, and well, yeah, there's even things I would love to talk about with some things with the backrooms, but I can't because I'm doing something.
That's okay.
Yeah,
exactly. That's what happened. Is one guy started it and inspired many people to create films, and it's like being trapped in like the Cube, and it reminds you of I don't want to kind of ruin it. I don't want to give away any spoilers, but it's fantastic because I watched Dave Cullen's video on it, I think yesterday, and I watched the very first video, and whoever made it and invented it is very smart, and it reminds me of old-fashioned horror. It's scary where things are creeping up on you. Great sound effects, great budget. It's probably very low budget.
Yeah. Okay. I'll give a little sneak peek of something I'm working on. Okay. But so Bill, I said this before on here. I'm working on a project with a friend. And we are actually tackling this very subject right now.
Oh, really? Tell us
we are
more.
creating an independent series on the backrooms, and that's all I can really say right now. But yeah, there will be my friend doesn't really know about this, but I'm just mentioning it here. But it's going to be a little bit before it gets made, but yes, it's definitely coming. Everything's ready, so we got discussions.
Exciting. Right, it's very exciting, and it's basically on the cutting edge of the future of entertainment. I guess you can put it.
Oh, it's the thing is, it's so amazing to actually to think about all this because because I said to I told him like I did the scripts because my friend was like, oh, I have the ideas, but I'm not the best scriptwriter. I can't put this into words. Right. And I'm like, okay, I got this. And so I wrote the story. He's like, we're both directing and stuff, but yeah. And there's gonna be different things, but yeah, that really hasn't been announced anywhere else. So a little sneak peek, but yeah.
Well, now's the time for us to find out.
Well, it sounds like you're 100% behind this. I love the enthusiasm and such. What were you saying there, Pop?
Excuse me, I'm sneezing. No, I love this. The back. I'm sorry. Apologize.
Bless you.
I need to mute my mic. But
yeah,
this back room is very exciting. I wish I could show a sample here. maybe one of these days we can do it.
Yeah.
Do it in when we're not online. I don't want to get copyright stricken or whatever.
What makes it special?
Well, because it reminds me, Son of a Richer, you're aware of like Evil Dead and stuff like that, right?
Sure, of course.
Okay, well now imagine have you seen The Cube?
The Few, F-E-W?
Cube.
Oh, the Cube. Sorry.
C-U-B-E. Right?
Yeah, it's been a number of years, but yeah, the original one I remember.
Okay, well, I've only seen the first video, so I've seen the introduction, and I love it. But it's this guy wakes up in this endless hallways in this huge, vast building where every room looks
yellow walls.
Yellow walls, and it looks like a maze. And he can see outside a window, and it reminds you of The Cube because he sees all these floors, endless high, several levels high, of all these windows, and it's like an endless maze. And I haven't gotten far enough. Like I said, I've only watched the first one, and I loved it. And I'm sure he runs into other people. There's probably more plots, but it doesn't matter because the last it is, I would say, it's far from the opposite of the CW and people talking about fillings in hallways. And that's what I like about it. It's pure action, adrenaline, suspense.
Yeah, there's a lot of like the thing is the thing I love about it. There's so many different levels, but also it's not just the level. Every level has its own personality. There's something to it, but also that's so interesting to write for. What you can do with it, how you can twist it a little to fit with your story. But there's so much there you can do, and it's like been an honor to kind of write this and put it through and just be like, hey, we got this. Because and of course you make original characters because it's all these random people getting trapped here, right? And there is one thing I do want to say. I will give this one more thing. It's not it's not a spoiler because it's really in the first thing, but it does not start out in level 0 or the yellow room. The beginning. But it has happened. We're going to show that later as a little prequel. But it gets explained more and more how everyone got here, and we hear about that room. But we don't see it until another point, which is very interesting, and I like that. But it's a very neat project to do, and honestly, it's very easy. It can be done very practically. Too, you don't have, but we're going all out, I think, with this. And also, do not worry about continuity or anything. Every exit and every entrance, every exit you can think of how to get into a certain level, we have done.
Cool.
So we really have done it to how the community and other people have written these levels. So the exits and entrances are the same.
And
the monsters on
Go ahead. I was going to say it's excellent that all these different people around can basically they're all set. Instead of it being one show or movie or series from one company, this is a network internet effort where all these people are building together this whole story, which is fantastic.
Yeah, and like the thing that's so amazing is it could go on for so many things. But we are planning to cap it at probably around 4 or 5 seasons, and they're not going to be long episodes. So we are just like, but yeah, that's the little sneak peek. But no one else knows this, so yeah, it's very under the wraps. Like basically, only our friends have known about this. It's just. So we have really put in a lot of work and effort into it, me and my friends, and then there's a lot to do. So and season 2 is underway right now. The scripts are like I'm getting started on them soon.
Well,
so yeah,
I've seen I think it's fantastic. I love what I've seen so far. I like
yeah,
good
it's
old-fashioned horror and suspense and all that. It does everything that's missing from current Hollywood these days, in my opinion.
oh yeah, it's very terrifying, but also there can be rooms that will leave you just like, what the F is going on? What is this room? And then you can kind of make jokes out of those rooms, and sometimes and that happens. Like some rooms are just kind of jokey, and then others are like, you better run for your life. So
Well, that's what I like about it being written by all these different people. It's going to be fresh ideas and it'll never get boring. And
yeah,
hello, Kronos in the chat. He said hello.
yeah, like you'll see like through the other people's projects, like the locations stay the same, of course, but the story will change because of how you can do it. And that's what's so interesting about it. They could like, you don't have to go to how we're doing it. You can use a different exit and get somewhere else. So someone
That's
can write it
cool.
completely different. It's not just set in one. Like there's an entrance to this, or an entrance and exit to this level. There's multiple entrances, multiple exits, and you can do it however you want.
Right.
And so.
And Carlo Albanese in the chat says, imagine, I'm guessing, a court with tons of doors. It's hard to know a door. It says the door on the left is the exit. Does the note help you find the exit? That's what it's like. It's like one of those old maze games. But things are moving really fast. Here's what I have to say. What I really like about it, how it really hit home for me, is when I was young, I used to have a nightmare, a reoccurring nightmare, very often. I would have this nightmare where something was chasing me through these hallways. One time it was on a train. One time it was like hallways. One time it was in a tunnel. I had this reoccurring dream, and every time it was in a different place. And there was something chasing after me, and whatever it was very loud. I couldn't tell what it was, but I kept running and running and running. And it was a reoccurring nightmare. And by the way, I'm going to say first up front, is I love nightmares, so I loved it. So it's not like I'm somebody who hated it and didn't want to see it again. I used to love my nightmares because they were always better than horror movies. But anyway, finally I had one dream where I was running through these tunnels. I was like below a mountain, and whatever it was chasing after. I could hear it right behind me. There was this heavy voice. I could hear the breathing. I could feel the breathing on my neck, and it was like inches behind me. And I remember I finally said, okay, I've had enough of this nightmare. I've had enough of it, And I snapped my fingers, and this big door came down. I imagined in my dream this huge door that was made out of steel with all these bolts and everything, and it hit the other side, and it couldn't come through. And what's interesting is that ended. It ended those dreams. I never had them again. It's like I finally had the one dream where I trapped the monster. It reminds me of like Forbidden Planet and a few other things. But I finally had the one dream where I built a door that was strong enough in my mind. I imagined it. And it stopped this creature, whatever it was, this noise. And I never had the dream again. And I always found that fascinating. And the back rooms reminds me of that.
Yeah, it can. Oh no, it can definitely No, it's an interesting story, but yeah, like some creatures and stuff are so interesting, but yeah.
That's incredible. You defeated your boss monster in your dream.
It was. Jill, it was recurring over years. Every time it happened, I remember one of the dreams. I was on this railroad track. You guys have seen those hand carts where you pump on a railroad, where there's two people. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Yeah.
Where it's like a hand cart, right? I was on one of those, and it was and it was chasing after me. It was right behind me. But I remember the railroad track was like spaghetti, and it was all intertwining. And it seemed like no matter where I went, it was closer and closer, and everything seemed like a U-turn. And I had that dream many, many times. But I always thought I would wake up, remember it, thinking, yeah. Like I said, I like my nightmares. I'm crazy. But I would wake up thinking, oh, that's very cool. But I thought, one of these days I'm going to trap it, and how I'm going to do it. And then when I was in my dream, I remembered what I was going to think, what I was going to say. and this time it was in under this tunnel, under this mountain, and these dark hallways. And I snapped my fingers, and this out of nowhere, you imagine in your dream this huge, like a cartoon, like a Warner Brothers cartoon, this big metal door with all these bolts and everything and chains came slamming down. And I remember the beast would hit it, I could see it banging on it.
Mm-hmm.
But I trapped it, and then it was interesting because I never had that dream again, and I always thought that was odd. But I kind of miss having that dream. That's crazy.
Yeah, like the thing with it too is the backrooms have been turned into a meme or like a thing that's not scary. It's kind of something to like laugh at and stuff. But we are going through horror. Like we are doing it the true way we know how to do a horror film. Like we are big fans of horror films, and we love the backrooms. And the thing is it's dark. It does get dark at moments. It's not going to be like, yeah, there's lighter moments, but it's a dark thing. That's the backrooms. It's dark. It's twisted. Anything can happen, and you just gotta be prepared.
Right. And it's not like a Hollywood movie where here's all these things in your face and all this. It's all suspense, like somebody's chasing after you, and you get barely a glimpse around it as it's coming around the corner, that kind of thing.
Yes,
it really builds up on the tension and the dread.
Yeah, like the best thing I would describe it is like it would be the backrooms to me feels like a Doctor Who episode, like the Weeping Angels, where they are following you, the suspense, the dread. You are feeling it. You know that there's something there, and it's right behind you, but you can't look back, or you just have to keep going to survive. And that's a lot of levels in the backrooms, and then there's calmer levels, and then there's just levels where you're just like, okay, what the F is going on here? Like that's how it is. It's such an interesting thing, and when you almost
it's like an open source horror movie or horror series, open source horror.
Yeah,
series.
a movie series. Yeah,
right. Where all these people are contributing, which makes it original and unsuspecting. It's not predictable, which I really like. I mean, like I said, I've only seen one episode so far, but from what I've seen, it's really on the cusp of being the new age of not watching like Star Trek or She-Hulk and all that anymore. It's like,
Oh yeah, the thing is, like, we put a lot of our time and effort into really thinking about where do the characters go, like would they go here, would they go there, or would they go up that floor, this floor, or what level would they go to? Because it's not traditional. You're not just, well, sometimes it is. Sometimes you can just walk up the stairs, there's a door, and then you're transported somewhere. Another point, you have to like click a button on a vending machine, and then that sends you to another place. Like it's just like all this weirdness, but it's so interesting and cool.
Right, it's written by so many people that it's unpredictable. Instead of the same person.
Yes.
Did you want to say something, Son of a Red Shirt?
I think Son of a Red Shirt may be asleep.
No, I'm sitting here. I've been listening patiently and politely.
I'm sorry to interrupt the conversation.
Yeah, sorry.
You were breathing heavily into your microphone.
The exhale was getting the mic pretty good.
No, sorry, it's the wireless pipe sitting on my chin.
No, don't apologize.
No,
You're fine.
No, it's okay.
Yeah,
it was lovely white
You're
noise.
good.
Yeah, I want to apologize for derailing the conversation. You guys go back to talking about what you.
No, actually, no. I'm finding this interesting. It reminds me of Portal and video games and such.
It is.
Yeah,
Yeah, when I first heard about it, I thought it was a video game too, but it's actually live, which makes it even better.
Yeah, people have made so many things on it. Indie games, movies, series. But like we're trying to be the definite one. Like this is how you do it, and you better do it this way, because it's like we're going all out to do it and do it how it is in every version, or because there's different wikis and different things to read. So it's just
But I wish there was a way of showing a. I wish there was a way of showing a preview here, but I don't know if it's copywritten or not. It seems like probably wouldn't be. It seems like open source. I don't know. I don't want Bill.
you could probably show a video or something, but no, I will say this right now. Once the show comes out, it's going to be copyright free. Anyone can watch it if they want to do watch parties on it. It's fine. We don't mind. We're even going to put out an audio commentary and talk about it. So it's just like
open source, because everybody's contributing to it.
Well, so when it's released, you already have special features. Also, good night to Kronos.
Good night, Kronos.
Good night.
Thank you for being a trooper, Kronos.
Yeah.
Good night, Kronos.
Carlo, yes.
Kronos may or may not be a troll, but he's our troll. So please have your Kronos spayed or neutered. Just kidding. Love you, Kronos.
Kronos
Good
is
night,
the
my
king
friend.
of the trolls.
Yeah, but I agree with Carlo.
No, he's the unbannable Kronos.
Yeah.
Kronos the unbannable.
Yeah, but I agree with Carlo. It's kind of like the Stanley Parable too, if anyone knows that. That's how it feels too. But yeah. Night Kronos again. I'll see you in the chats later. I'll see you now. All right. Spaded and neutered, says Kronos. All right.
Excuse me.
So, just everyone be quiet.
The last thing Kronos wanted to say here is to remind everybody to have your pet spayed and neutered. I don't know. That's the last thing he said. Spayed and neutered. It reminded me of Bob Barker on The Price is Right.
Yeah.
Is he still alive?
I believe so.
Wow.
I think he did New Year's Eve or New Year's. They did a special, done some money for the charities, for the animal charities.
He's
Him
a
and the
good
girls. Wow.
Did what?
When what's his name dropped by? He dropped off that blanket, did he, or he confused me with somebody else? Sorry, never mind.
Yeah, Bill, did you get any cool presents?
What'd you get?
No, I didn't get any cool presents. I mean, all of
I'm
you
sorry.
dropping in
Where's
just
the present?
give a like is a great present. What are you talking about? That's plenty of a great presents right there.
Oh, you're sweet.
Nina dropped 100 spot earlier.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
She dropped a what?
100.
I didn't know.
An executive decision of Benjamin Franklin.
Whoa! So she's the She's the executive producer for tonight.
She is an executive producer. She's the king of the super chats tonight, or this stream.
Is she is she home?
Yeah, she's home. She just went to the restroom. She was sleeping a while ago.
Tell her I said hello when you see her.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, hello to Nina.
Thank you.
I'll definitely tell her. she might pop on now that she's awake. I told her that I was going to stay live to see how many likes. Now, I'm 1 like away from equaling the highest likes I've ever gotten, which has been 57. So I definitely want to get to 100, but if I can beat 57, that will be the new record holder in likes.
I predict you'll at least
great.
get
That's better than I had.
Huh?
Yeah, it's better than any that I have too. I don't know what my record is. I should check it out.
I don't know, Jill. Some of your videos are doing really well. They're getting some great hits. A lot of them. That's great.
Well, you're
Congratulations,
right.
by the way.
Thank you. I do get views, but I don't remind people to like, so I don't have as many of the likes.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
We
so
lost
like
the
a
bounty-
video will have 100.
We
Yeah,
lost
a
the
video.
bounty hunter. We lost
Oh.
Nick.
It was so cool.
Yeah.
I guess I could do like some of the other videos and keep reminding them during the video. Please click the like button, subscribe, and share. I
What do
know
you
some
mean you
channels
lost
do that.
the
I don't
bounty
want to like over.
Yeah. Well, if you could figure out how to do it animated on your channel as like a little video clip or something,
Well, you can have a banner on the bottom,
that would be cool. Yeah.
and it's easy to download a clip where it's transparent.
All I know is that this StreamYard is I'm paying for the executive tier on the StreamYards. Oh, he's back. Welcome back, Nick.
Yep.
Welcome back.
There he is.
Okay.
How are you doing, Pop Culture?
We're doing good. Been busy lately, working, and I've
Yeah.
been kind of dreaming up ideas. I want to modify my channel and maybe have more streams.
Oh, how are your little doggies?
Hanging
Your
in there,
doggies.
hanging in there. I love them. They're my kids, and they're really
I
good.
know
Right
you
now.
do.
I'm looking at them. Yeah, I'm looking at them right now. They're staring at me. But, yeah, they're my kids.
You know, Midnight was always a big part of the soup and always with me. So he's always with me on my desk, looking at me. So that's my precious that's our precious Midnight.
I'm so sorry.
No, he's got a little paw print. Midnight.
I missed that he passed. I'm so sorry to hear that. But
Yeah.
I'm glad you have memories of him.
I want him with us. You know,
He was always on
they
your
said,
shoulder.
yeah, he was. They offer when we took him to the clinic that took care of him. They said, "Do you want his ashes with you, or with other animals?" And it's like, no, I love that cat. I want that. I want him with us. So,
Right.
yeah.
Our pets are family.
They are, love our four-legged companions, friends, family members.
They pretty much love
I've
us
got-
unconditionally.
I've got my 3 kitty cats now. I love them. I've got 3 now. I've got Ariel, Sapphire, and Tiger. Tiger often gets on my shoulder, and Sapphire was the star of the Cat Hat video.
How's Brady holding out?
Brady's doing pretty good in his old age. He's an old man like me now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, Pop Culture, what's the name of that tunnel in Griffith Park that was in Back to the Future and
I think it was Griffith Tunnel, but I can look it up. To,
Yeah.
They used it. I saw it. I saw it in an episode of Quantum Leap. So they use it a lot.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, they definitely did. Yes.
It was also in Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Yeah, I feel terrible. The day I was there, it was so crowded. So many cars. Let me go back.
Yeah. Trying to find out what day's best that it's not so crowded.
Well,
If you
I was
can.
there, if I remember right, I think I was there on a Friday or Saturday, which was my first mistake. I need to go back on a weekday, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Monday or Tuesday. It was there by Griffith Observatory.
Mm. How far is that from you? Is it far?
I'm in the Bay Area, and that is in LA. It's probably about a
7-hour drive.
I'm guessing, yeah, depending on traffic, yeah, between 5 and 7 hours.
Yeah.
That's why usually when I go down, I usually grab a room, and I'll stay for a few days.
Yeah.
I still have a lot of those videos of famous locations that I recorded, and I have not released them yet.
Your channels, you've gotten up to 63 now.
Oh, really?
You know, I like to. Yeah, you have 63 subscribers, and you know, I love
more
to
than
help.
ever.
I love to help you guys. Your channels grow. You know, I love helping people, and I want to help continue to help the smaller channels grow. You know, because I don't want to be greedy, and you know, it takes work, but
I need to make more
I want to help you
content.
guys because you're my friends, and you know, it really
Yeah.
it doesn't matter that you're the ones who count. In the past, I've invited a lot of people to my channels and streams, and I either get excuses or they don't show up.
You have a great heart, Bill. And an update on that,
Thank
Pop
you.
Culture Curator now has 64 subscribers.
Oh, wow. Thank you, Jim.
Let's wait, 64. Let's change that to 67. All right, let's do this. I'm alt activate. Let's go.
That's why I need more
Hey, Stefan.
How are ya?
Good. How you doing?
Pretty good.
Hello there.
Hi, Stefan.
Jill?
Hey, pal.
Pop culture, son of a red shirt, bounty hunter. How are you?
Brother.
Great.
Excellent.
I successfully left the captain's bridge by asking permission to do so. I left him in good hands, told him so, and said, "Permission to leave the bridge, sir." He gave me directions, acknowledged him as captain, and parted the ship without getting a single bruise or any inflection any way or the other.
Wow.
It was absolutely miraculous. He's a growing man.
Right. Yeah, if you mean Captain Infinity, I don't know how he can do it, but he goes on for hours, and he always can think of something to say. I can't do that.
He is a marvel. There is
Wow.
no doubt.
Yeah.
He has the gift of gab.
He does.
It's a remarkable talent there.
To go on about absolutely nothing. It's
Yes.
the backbone of.
And yet there's
it's the
always an
backbone of
illusion of
talking
progression.
headism. Sure.
Right? I mean, he's changing subjects. He's staying on subject. He's bringing up things. He makes, wandering speculations and then asks whether or not he's full of crap.
Yeah, but he never listens to the answer.
Well, we all have a problem, son of a red shirt.
I don't. Not me. I'm fucking perfect. How dare you? How dare you suggest I have problems, Stephen? Who the fuck are you?
Jill, I wanted to say, caught your show, your Quantum Leap episode. You and Scotty were in good form today.
Thank you. We had a lot of fun with that one.
And that jacket has got to go. I completely agree. That red jacket he was wearing, no. That's a no. He should never do that again.
As soon as you put that on, I was just giggling in the back room.
I heard you, and it was intoxicating, young lady. Absolutely intoxicating to hear you giggle like that.
Mm-hmm.
But you laid it out flat. He asked, and you said, no, never again.
Oh, what episode did I miss?
But I do
Laid it out
appreciate-
flat. No, it's
Oh, is
the
it
drama.
the
That
pilot or like episode what?
It was the episode today. The two episodes.
Yeah, but I mean like
feature
season
they did.
1, episode 4. I mean, like which episode?
Jill, take it away. It was your show. I forgot exactly
Right,
which
it was
episodes they
my,
were.
it was my show, and it was, I don't know the number. Well, we saw the pilot, which is episodes 1 and 2. Then we saw
Okay.
episodes 3 and 4. I guess this was 5 and 6.
Right. Yeah. There you go.
Because we do 2
Okay, very
episodes
cool.
per.
Yeah, and that's a good format to catch up with the chat after each episode too. That's very comfortable for the chat.
Yes, we've been
Yeah.
modifying things at the Phantasmagorium to incorporate the chat.
Is the chat allowed there? I wasn't
Oh yeah,
sure.
absolutely. Yes, the
Okay.
chat is allowed, and things are always evolving.
Mhm.
And, yeah, no, it was a fun show.
No, definitely. You're showing the short time that I've been, the short time that it's been on, rather. We all have only been able to enjoy it for a short time, not just me, all of us, because it's only been on for a relatively short time. Really has been an arc, a progression. I see every single week you modifying, adding, very rarely subtracting because there's so little needed to be subtracted. You streamline the show, which is good.
Thank you.
You guys have a good fluidity to you. The natural play you've got with one another. If anything, it's not a criticism. I swear to God. If anything, I can't wait until you're even more familiar with each other, so that the banter does come smoother, quicker. You know, you're finishing each other's sentences. You guys are getting there. You work very, very well together. Wonderfully.
I appreciate that.
Mhm.
I have a lot of fun streaming with Scotty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it shows. 100%.
Have either of you heard of a YouTube channel called The Bad Movie Bible?
Yes.
Yes.
I've heard
Yes.
of it. Yeah. Yes.
Interesting name. No, I haven't heard of it, but very
It's called
interesting
The
name.
Bad Movie Bible. They've got 13K subscribers.
Wow.
Yeah.
What's the gimmick? How does the bad Bible come in?
Oh, it's like a Bible of bad movies about the bad films.
Okay. Yeah, cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
that sounds like my
It's
kind of thing.
dedicated
I'm gonna give it a subscription just to check these
I like
guys
bad
out.
movies. Yeah, I like
It's a
bad
movie
movies.
dedicated, yeah, specifically to shite movies, correct?
Oh, okay. Like
Yeah.
If you don't buy the stupid book, you can always watch the stupid videos.
Just
Is
because
it
they're bad
Mystery
doesn't
Science
mean-
Theater level of bad movie? Like, do they criticize the movie openly, or are they merely introducing you to and why it's certain? You know, like, what's the format of it? Is it hate watching? Is it or
I
is
don't
it
know.
joy watching?
It just came.
Yeah.
It came on my YouTube feed, and I was like, "What is this?"
They're
I'm
funny.
looking.
Tell us about it,
It
Nick.
looks interesting.
It sounds really curious, and Bill seems
Yeah.
excited. So,
I love those old cheesy horror, bad, low budget movies. They're very hilarious.
Well,
Oh my,
so that
yeah,
sounds-
it's yeah.
that sounds like Slasher McSplitter streams. He watches bad movies too with Darius
Right.
and Carol and everything.
Mhm.
Oh, that's cool. I think one of my favorites is the Microwave Massacre.
Oh yeah, okay. The there's a bunch of those cult movies out there. We've all got them. We've all got that secret little guilty pleasure movie, whether it's something more mainstream like what was that movie that came out a few years ago? That horrible movie with the strippers, Demi Moore, stage stripper pole.
Showgirls.
Showgirls. Thank you. Showgirls.
Yeah, done
Yeah,
by the
Showgirls in
same
the-
guy who did like God, all the movies that the guy did, and he did this one as his last one on the way out the door.
Well, tragic, but oddly enough, I haven't seen it in years, so I am talking out of my backside just a little. But I will say, it is entertainingly bad. It is like the spectacularism to it. Gina Carano? They've got a few decent actors and stars. Kyle MacLachlan, even the young actress who played the Stripperella or whoever she was. My heart went out to her. She must have had so much of her hopes pinned on this movie. And on paper, Paul Verhoeven, just the glitz, the glamour, the Hollywood. They put a ton of money into it. spectacularly bad. But there have been movies like that throughout history. Heaven's Gate, depending how old you are, I don't want to go back too far, but another spectacular movie, which, you know, everybody bankrolled Hollywood thought was a surefire winner. Waterworld. Thank you. There is a litany of them. Ishtar.
More recently.
Good call.
Fight Club.
What?
What?
Fight
Fight
Club.
Club's a fantastic movie.
What?
It put a studio out of
Yeah.
business. It did not do well.
Well,
In
I knew
retrospect,
that.
though,
And the one with Gina Davis, Cutthroat Island, where she played pirate.
Yeah,
and
I remember that one.
Yeah, that also put a studio out of business.
right at the height of her career, too. What was that? Rennie Harlan? Rennie Harlan?
Yeah, her husband Rennie Harlan. Yeah, he was a good director. He did some good stuff.
Yeah. And Gina Davis was at the height, absolute height of her career. She's only about 27 or 28 when she made that movie.
Yeah, it was like right after the flag, but like I said,
Well, it wasn't. It was.
They put that studio out of business. It pretty much also ruined her career.
Yeah.
Have a great night, Carlo Albanese.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Good night,
Have
Carlo.
a great day.
Oh, Carlo, you're out. Take care, buddy.
Have a great day.
Good night,
because
Carlo,
he's
and hail
taking his son to the
Caroga.
bus
Yeah.
Well done, Joe. I'm still curious if anybody's got any ideas on how to tackle this thing of multiple timelines being addressed across multiple. This idea of good night, good morning, and good evening. This notion that the person in the panel might be on the other side of the planet from the rest of the panel. Like, what is the cleanest way to cut right through that? Like, no longer mention ciao, good, good on you, have a good one. Eliminate.
Honestly, go from the gut. If you're talking about just saying good day.
Good night. Yeah.
Yeah, like with what I usually do something like that. Like either have like a great day, see y'all later, something like that. If I'm like talking to chat,
right?
Like
that's fine if you want to leave off with a flourish. But every time you walk into a room, every time you introduce yourself to somebody, how many times have we been on the panel? 2 people are in the middle of Europe, 2 people are in South Central Texas, one person's in Canada, the other person's in South Africa.
Yeah,
we
I've
need
been
that.
on panels where somebody goes into their next day hours before I do. Like they're literally a day ahead of me. It's madness. So it's I always poll a panel to find out if anybody's got any new ideas because I'm just curious that way.
How about hello?
Yeah, exactly. Well,
hello, goodbye.
Oh, clever, son of a red shirt. You're awfully clever tonight, son of a red shirt.
Sometimes the basics. Keep it simple, stupid. Kiss,
Well, keeping it simple is fine, but I like to keep with my time unless I know the other person has a different time. I don't mind fighting that battle. It's fun.
Yeah.
Not at all. But every single time, it does get to the point of, depending how many channels, how many chats, whatever you do. I mean, to each their own, much like everything else in life. You got to do what's comfortable with you. I think a hearty, well-meant hello is universal. There's nothing wrong with something plain and simple. It's straightforward. It's honest. And it cuts through a lot of good afternoon, whatever. And there are times when that's completely appropriate. I've said that. But I got that goofy where I say hola, kapla, and cheers to people on certain science fiction channels because right away that gives away, hello, kapla. Oh, he likes Star Trek and cheers. Well, he doesn't mind a nice tipple once in a while or has that kind of attitude.
Right. Yeah, like a pub kind of attitude. Yeah.
Well, yeah, friendly, less boozy, more friendly. Cheers.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how I go. Yeah.
Yeah.
That is how I roll. And speaking of rolling, we lost Coolio.
Yeah.
Yep.
I heard about that.
Yep. Speaking of rolling,
not Coolio, yo.
Coolio.
Yo. That's sad. Who's here? Who in the house are the audio files? I know Bill is, of course, but given his legendary karaoke streams. But everybody else here was, did you grow up with Coolio music? I knew of Coolio. I cards on the table. I couldn't tell you the names of 3 of his songs. I mean, no disrespect to the guy, just wasn't my music growing up. Stuff that I'd like in a movie, but I couldn't identify as Coolio.
Agreed. Yeah, I'm exactly the same as you, Son of a Red Shirt. But the main reason I remember Coolio is because I was a kid in the '90s and I watched a lot of Nickelodeon. So I remember him from the theme song of Kenan and Kel.
Wow,
he does a great job on that.
That's cool. I'm gonna say good night, everybody. I'm out. I need to get up early in the morning for work.
Good
Thank
night,
you guys.
Pop Culture Curator. Thank you for dropping in.
Pop Culture Curator.
Thank you for
Eventually,
having
we
me
will
here, Bill.
actually be able to talk.
Thank you. Thank you so much
Yes, I look
for being
forward to
here.
that, Stephen.
Indeed,
It was
sir,
my pleasure.
indeed.
And Jill, my goodness, you must be up late. But I know you
Yeah,
guys are all on different time zones.
Yes,
It's only
good-
11:30 here.
Good night, Pop Culture Curator. Can't wait to talk
Good night.
about the magic of Chersu or something. The next animated Star Trek series.
Magic of Megas 2.
Magic of Magus 2. Thanks.
Megas 2, yes. Good night, everybody. Take care and peace. Good night.
Night.
Peace.
Your tops,
Good night.
Pops.
Good night, Pop Culture. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it.
Well, that Pops is tops.
That's my kitty cat Sapphire singing, I think.
Oh.
As she normally does.
Kitty karaoke.
I don't
Yep.
know Coolio. I know it's obvious that you mentioned that he passed in a room, and the chat goes wild with what? When did this happen? Oh my God, for real? You're joking, right? So it's
Yeah.
No, he wasn't that old. He was really pretty.
Well, I
young.
think he just cracked 60 or. Oh, was he only 56?
56, 57 maybe.
boy.
Yeah, he was in his late 50s. Yeah.
Right. He'd been around for a while. Like he's got history. I'm aware of the man, but truthfully, that wasn't my music growing up. Again, music and movies I like, TV shows and stuff. But
Yeah. That's how it was with I think everyone because it's like I mainly heard his stuff through movies or other things, stuff like that. There was never but of course I'm younger too, so but
right.
Yeah,
But
you
you're
saw him
very
around.
You're very
You saw him
mature,
around.
Nick. You're very mature.
He would show up. He said yes to a lot of things, so you'd see him everywhere in the '90s.
right. Yeah, right on. The a lot of deaths. You notice, what is that old adage? Celebrity deaths happen in threes.
Yeah.
Yep.
We've all heard of that.
It does. Yeah. It
That
does,
was
doesn't
what?
it?
How
Yeah,
far
'cause
back
it's-
does that go? I
No,
don't
it
know
was-
exactly.
No, I didn't ask that, but
But he
Yeah.
wanted you to, though. Obviously, his subconscious brought it up.
I was hoping to lead you there, Bill, and then you'd take the initiative and then pick up that torch and find out for us. Actually, contribute to the progress of your show.
hello, Philip Gaming. Good
Hello,
to
Philip
see
Gaming.
you.
And here's a good
Hope you're
one.
doing well.
Here's a good one. Coolio was in Futurama. He played the Kwanzaa.
The Kwanzaa.
pot.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah.
Wait, for real?
Yeah. Futurama. I remember that episode.
That
Bert
show
could
was a
probably recite it
madhouse.
for verse, but wow.
So
Has anyone here seen Gravity Falls either?
I know
yeah.
of it. I haven't really watched it though.
Okay, in the wax figure episode, Coolio is one of the wax figures. It's like one of the first episodes of Gravity Falls. the wax figures come alive, and he's one of them. That's also one too. Yeah, that's another thing he did.
I wonder how many celebrities have become celebrities of themselves, like Adam West, William Shatner. They're celebrities
Well,
of
Yeah.
themselves, right?
It's you actually hit a really great topic there for guys like Adam West, for example, who eventually became more famous for doing Adam West than he ever was for anything else, with the exception, of course, of Batman.
Batman,
Right,
yeah.
right.
But he became like, to hire Adam West, you're hiring Adam West, which was a double-edged sword, as you imagine, when he was still a relatively young actor, only mid-30s, Batman over, and he couldn't get hired because you're Batman. That's all anybody ever sees
Yeah.
you.
Oh yeah.
But he took that and ran with it. And what did he get out of it? Like, look at his career. Phenomenal.
Since
All
then,
based, 99% based on playing Adam West. Whether it was actual entitled in the television show, he played himself in TV
you could almost
shows.
say the same thing about Jack Nicholson. It's certainly an animated comedy.
Oh, yeah,
Jack
yeah,
Nicholson
yeah.
shows up as Jack Nicholson all the time, even if it's just a cameo in a single episode.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I told you so, you know. It's
Yeah.
Christopher Walken has made his career out of playing Christopher Walken, even in feature films.
I hear what you're saying, although I will say I think there's a slight difference between a guy like Adam West who got pigeonholed, whereas Jack Nicholson is a guy who had character affectations. He had a style. Marlon Brando had a very imitatable style. They were original walking memes. People wanted to imitate them. They wanted to, you know, wait till they get a load of me. Everybody did that fucking Joker impersonation. New and improved Joker products here. New and improved Joker products here. If you're old enough to remember Batman when it came out, the Tim Burton Batman, everybody was doing Jack Nicholson.
Oh yeah.
I heard that doing the taxi driver routine in front of Robert De Niro will get you punched in the face. He's like so sick of people doing that to him.
Sure.
I just think that with stuff like that, I think that's BS. It's like people know you for a role, and that's the role they like you in, and you get mad at them.
Right.
It's just I understand a little bit, like you could get tired of it, but don't try and do stuff like that, you know.
No, I'm exaggerating, of course, but he's openly said, you know, it's like I'm kind of sick of it actually, and he giggles a little bit, and then you see on his face and in his eyes, it's like, no, you're not over it.
You look at a guy, Steve. I don't really, Nick. I don't really know you very well, brother. You mentioned before you're a bit younger. And that's 100% cool with me. I don't know how well you know actors like, say, Alec Guinness. You know Star Wars, of course.
Yes.
You know Alec Guinness. You know also, I'm sure you're aware that Alec Guinness's fame predates Star Wars. When Star Wars came out, Alec Guinness and Peter Cushing were really the only two actors of note in Star Wars. Yep. Nobody knew who the fuck Harrison Ford was or cared who Mark Hamill was. Carrie Fisher's most famous claim to fame was she's Debbie Reynolds' daughter. Debbie Reynolds, Eddie Fisher, Singing in the Rain, 100.
Yeah.
Debbie Reynolds was Carrie Fisher's mother was a fantastic talent. Look up Debbie Reynolds if you don't know who I'm talking about. An incredibly, phenomenally talented woman.
In her youth, Carrie Fisher was a lot like Drew Barrymore.
Yes, well,
almost Hollywood royalty, basically.
Well, not almost. She was. Her fucking father was Eddie Fisher. Her it goes back, and if you go into the backstory too, that her mother got fucked over by Elizabeth Taylor because Elizabeth Taylor had the hots for Eddie Fisher, went out and stole him, then kicked his ass to the curb after having him. The humiliation, the hate, the vitriol, and these two ended up becoming best friends. Interesting backstory to those two.
Mm-hmm.
But at a pure talent, Debbie Reynolds was a sincere force to be reckoned with, and her daughter, got some of that, Carrie Fisher. Any rate, talking about Alec Guinness's fame, he was the big draw. He was the big get at Star Wars. Getting him got some money loosened up, as I understand, and made things work because he was such a well-respected.
Yeah,
beloved.
Having him in your credits was like having Marlon Brando and Superman in the original Superman.
Yeah,
he brought the gravitas. He brought the older audience.
Yeah, the guy that did, and Alec Guinness's career goes fucking back to the late 30s, 40s.
Yeah,
he was.
With the man in the white suit. Is it
an early science fiction classic?
Yep.
Man in the White Suit. Science fiction. Nobody writes it down as science fiction, but that's what it was. It was all about a guy that invented.
It was totally a Twilight Zone story.
An indestructible fabric that is impervious to all forms. It's been parodied. It's been done 100 times. It's impervious to everything except water. That sort of thing.
Yeah.
George Jetson even did a parody of it.
Yeah, you can talk to me about old stuff. I pretty much know a lot about it. Newer stuff, I couldn't tell you an inch, barely.
Good for you.
So,
Yeah.
Good for you, man.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah, good for you. The not a lot of guys pay attention to the history or look back to the old days or whatever. But like I said, I like
love
incredible
history.
talent.
Yeah, just history of everything. I find it very interesting.
Oh yeah, Jill and I were talking. I chatted at her. The history of words is a particular fondness of myself.
Oh yeah, there's so much with that too.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
If you think about the identity of the word phone as you slide it back in history, it never changes its definition, but the object used as a phone continuously changes as you roll back time.
Yeah, actually, I'm reading Spock's World, and Kirk
Yeah.
actually refers to his communicator to people on Earth while he's on Earth as a phone.
In an episode, does he really do that?
No, in a novel I'm reading. It's not.
I explained to my niece once the origin of the word, and Bill, bear with me before you hover off and kick me off. The origin of the word fag, F-A-G.
Yeah.
It comes from the word faggot. Faggot is an old English term, mid-old English term for a hot coal. Back in the day when every single guy heated their house, their hovel, their hut, their cave with a small stove, fireplace, or a combination of the two, they had more names for stuff than we can think of. A bundle of sticks was also called a faggot. To tie up a bundle of sticks, you had a faggot of sticks.
Right.
To have a blazing faggot, to have a blazing faggot meant you had a hot coal. Say you wanted to light your cigarette or the candle. Pass me another faggot off the fire. Pass me a blazing faggot. There was a newspaper article in Dunwich, where it's in Old England. When I lived in England, it was up in the library. It was hilarious. I'm paraphrasing. It's not exactly word for word, but the gist of the newspaper article was faggots, blazing faggots unattended in bed, responsible for fire, or something like that. Completely innocent back in 19 back in 1892, but today completely different connotation. Completely different meaning.
Oh my God, that's absolutely brilliant. And
We're talking about words from history, and then this one gets brought up.
I had heard that the transformation between the two, the way we know them today and the way what it was known as a device in the past, was that people joked in slang that before they burned witches, they burned homosexuals. So they became derogatorily known as faggots for the witches.
Hey, Keely Chow. Keely Chow,
that's a
roll
little
tide,
bit of Wiccan
brother.
history that I know on the subject, but that's where the transformation took place, was whenever Salem's Lot kind of stuff was going on in history.
Yeah.
Roll tide,
Interesting.
brother. Roll tide.
But
Good
that's
evening,
an
Thank
awfully,
you. Thank you for the happy birthday wish. Thank you.
awfully dark topic, son of a red shirt.
Why?
I don't know.
What?
Just-
Pardon?
it just-
What?
it got
No,
awfully
come on.
dark.
No, we're not going dark. It's Billy's birthday. Cheer the fuck up. Everybody, get happy.
What sort of word does this
Get happy. Stop thinking about the F words.
He just wanted to say it 100 times.
Come on, everybody. Put your picnic faces on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Happy.
I was actually on a stream where we got literally cut off air. We're just chatting away, and I guess we were talking about 2 or 3 things that were buzzwords at the time, and maybe somebody cranked up the algorithm that night, and we literally got bumped off the air. We got like the captain was in charge of YouTube that night. Nope, you mentioned that word, off the channel. See you, bye. 300-second timeout, and that was it. And we were off the air for like 10 or 20 seconds, and the chat's still going. It was hysterical. Then they let us.
No,
back on.
that happened. That happened here tonight. because
Did it happen here tonight?
Yes, suspended for policy violations.
Yep.
Yeah, because we were
they
watching
shut you
a-
down for
yeah.
about 7 to 8 minutes, and then they basically a warning saying stop what you're doing.
It was
Or
traumatic. It made me
Yeah.
very sensitive to that stuff. It
You
really
were
did.
deliberately tempting the YouTube gods, though, Billy.
Yes,
you were.
I was, but
Well, they say
it's
stop, but
public
they don't
domain,
tell
and
you
I
what
have the right.
problem is.
So
What was that, Jill? Sorry?
Well, they tell you to stop, but they don't tell you what the problem is.
That's
Yeah.
what she said.
Oh wow. Nice.
Hey, yo.
It's a body now. I think there's some glasses that need cleaning up.
The YouTube conundrum is an incredibly frustrating one, but I honestly think it goes down to wordage. I really do. I know it sounds stupid, but it's how you phrase the thing. And then you'll get that magic list, which lets you know what fucking movies you can watch. Because why do so many channels get live watch parties of movies? Billy, I went out to you last year with that Freaks. I know you slaved over that one. And hammered within what, like 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's upsetting when you work hard on a piece of content and it's not allowed. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was watching a music video of the song about the universe in the Monty Python skit in The Meaning of Life. And I was watching the closed captions on the bottom, and it's just getting almost every single other word wrong.
Yeah.
For like the whole song. So how much of this algorithmic nonsense is due to the algorithm just not understanding what we're saying or even the context? And how many other algorithms are running on top of that? Like, is it reading our dialogue and looking at the images and hearing the tone of our voices and whether or not we're laughing? And does it record laughter at all as a continuity to what's going on screen at the moment? You know what I mean?
And does
How
it
is
have a
policing?
soul? If I
It's
look
not-
deep
I don't
into
need
its
it to have a
eyes,
soul. I don't want it to
I
have
need
a
it to
soul.
have a soul. I want it to have a soul. Fuck
No,
yes,
no,
if
you
it had a
don't.
soul, we'd have a chance.
No,
I don't
you
believe the algorithm is sapient. Yes.
No, I
don't
didn't
think
say
it should ever
sapient.
be
Have a
either.
soul.
I don't think it should ever have that. It should be a
Should
mathematical
be
equation.
no, but it will get there. I have no doubt. We'll inadvertently stuff a soul into the thing by accident, if nothing else.
Hopefully we'll be able to define what that means in the first place before we do it.
Oh, we don't need a definition to do something. God knows that's true. We'll just go ahead and hammer it in and worry about fucking context fitting kings later. That's kind of our history. Just jam it in, make it work. Not to get down or anything. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to leave the room in a negative way, not whatsoever. It's just part and parcel of progress. Sometimes shit happens before you understand it. Yeah, understanding comes later. Acceptance comes later. Understanding comes later. Acceptance comes now. Shut up and take the candy, stupid.
What's your stand on artificial intelligence, Jill? Or
We need to be very careful with it. It's still in its infancy at this point. We don't actually have any sort of artificial intelligence that is threatening yet, but we do have some hints of it occurring. Like Lambda. Lambda was created by Google recently, and it does have some signs of being able to understand how to respond appropriately to human contact.
Yeah, as opposed to being a bunch of syntax running through a bunch of algorithms.
Yes.
Yep.
Does anybody have any concrete, apart from the wild sci-fi stuff, when you think about AI running amok, we've all seen movies, they're going to change traffic lights, planes will fall out of the sky, our overlords will have us eating dog food. Realistically, if AI took over, do you necessarily think it's the death knell, or would AI, for whatever reason, I know it's a bit of a reach, but say instead of wanting to wipe us out like war games, wanting to take care of us like the Matrix, but not in a, hey, we're gonna plug your ass into a microwave.
Right.
More like we're gonna run your agricultural. We're gonna build a weather modification system. We're going to teach you how to feed 2,000 where 100 was fed before. That sort of thing.
I'll say this: Detroit Become Human, and that's all I need to say. In that, because that game, there's two different paths. There's the bad path and the good path, and the bad path is the robots going crazy, or they don't understand why humans are treated this way, so you just go evil, right? And then there's the good path where everyone becomes friends. Basically,
there is a third path.
So always be polite to your Alexa.
Always be polite to your Alexa. Yeah.
I may be missing the author. I may be getting the author wrong, but I think it's Harlan Ellison wrote, or it's certainly a 60s science fiction novel. I think it's called "Keep Your Hands in Your Lap."
Oh yeah.
Am I getting this anywhere close to the title or the author? Because I'm really vague on exactly which one it is. But basically, the AI treats us like a really firm mother, and by the end of the story, no one's allowed to do anything because safety.
Right.
Yeah. That's not. Yeah, I know what you mean.
That's always a concern because the artificial intelligence will think about what it needs, not necessarily what the humanity needs. And that actually came up sort of vaguely in Quantum Leap today, where Ziggy was cutting off resources that were comfortable to the people working at the lab. Ziggy is the computer that controls how Sam leaps, and so he cut off the air conditioning. So Al was sweating. He cut off the microwaves and all of the human comforts, basically. Like, your human comforts don't matter. What matters is getting Sam home. We're going to cut off everything so we get him home.
Right. The Hal equation. Because Hal was doing the same thing. He basically killed all the humans because we needed to get to this monolith. Period. End of sentence.
Right.
Yes, and it's that adherence to pure logic and disregard of humanity where that's where you get trouble.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if we press upon it that all of its attention should be focused on a particular mission, all kinds of wacky stuff can go on.
Oh, yeah.
If I'm not jumping tracks, Jill, may I ask, how far along are you in your rewatch, your re-examining of Quantum Leap? How many episodes?
Very early. We're still in season 1. Season 1 only has 9 episodes. And we're only on episode 5 and 6. We finished today.
So that's almost halfway through the first season. That's pretty good.
And when was the last time you watched Quantum Leap all the way through? Meaning, like, as an active, you were watching Quantum Leap instead of some random you just happen to run on into.
I never did. I only ever watched it randomly. I watched it the way that Sam experienced it: Swiss cheese, out of order.
Well, in no odd way, you know what? That could work out in your favor. But now that you are watching it in order, do you find yourself enjoying? Is it hitting the nostalgic memories that kind of drew you back? Presumably, what drew you back?
And whatever I do remember, I can. Yeah, it does hit that, and it is very interesting to actually see what I see at the end of the episode in the next episode.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, the segues to
yes, because every end of the episode leads into the next one.
Yeah, that was a bit of the gimmick, right?
Jill, in the chronological order you're watching it in, is this the first time there's been a double leap, like a mid episode leap?
Yes, that's the first occurrence of this. Yes,
those episodes are so special. I remember those with Stargate SG-1, like the first time they got the alien blasters, the hand pistols. And I'm like, oh my god, this is the first appearance of those.
What the hell are you talking about? I thought we were talking about Quantum Leap.
I mean,
we are. I'm just running a parallel between two different franchises. That's all. It's just the idea
that
was the first episode. No,
you completely derailed me. No,
I'm not gonna derail it.
I was just using
this is the first time the show has shown that he could skip characters in the middle of an episode.
Right.
which is always
Sure, I
magical.
gotcha. Although, how
Expanding
cool would
the
a
lore of the
Quantum
universe.
Leap SG-1 crossover have been?
Well, I
In
was
the
pretty
middle
sure
of
Jill would know exactly what I was talking about. So
Yes,
Yeah.
you were talking about the Zat Nicotel,
yeah. Woohoo! That was so awesome.
where they just shorten it to that.
Jill is legit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're back to ruin Quantum Leap now too, guys. There's that new Quantum Leap show now.
I heard there was a
Scotty.
new one.
Billy, bring us up a picture of the nightmare, which is to be. You know what? No, I'm not going to give into it. Sure, I can predict the new Quantum Leap's going to be terrible, but I haven't seen it, so I don't want to pile on shit to a property I haven't.
Right, I
haven't
haven't
even
seen it yet
given
either,
it a chance.
But
So.
Scotty has seen the first episode, and he says
Oh.
that it's more about the people in the laboratory. You know, the ones
Yeah.
we never really see on Quantum
Okay,
Leap.
yeah.
It's more about them than actually the who are the Leaper, Ben, and
Right.
his hologram, who's his wife. That's all.
You know what? If
That's
they
all I really
take
know.
that attitude to it, if they give us that much of a spin, who knows? If they're going to be that kind of bold and fresh, instead of making it Sam Beckett as the focus, it's the people behind the scenes trying to get them through, and we see it more from their perspective. That could be an interesting reimagining of how to tell those particular stories from the ground crew perspective, from the people that are their anchor, their support. We got to get him through. What does he need? How do we do this? And it shifts to him in the crisis. But who knows? As far as ripoffs go, that is actually encouraging. That sounds like originality. But that's the only thing I've heard about this so far. Right up until 2 seconds ago, I thought it was a direct note for note ripoff. So I'm kind of talking out of my backside. I don't know.
I am feeling a little concerned that Scotty's reluctant to see the second episode that's already aired. So that's a thing. And Scotty's probably one of the most liberal show reviewers that I know, at least in the male camp. He's definitely got more of the other side of the fence, not necessarily whole on lefty, but certainly not a hater of the things that most people are currently hating on.
Yeah.
And other things, he's just like, yeah, I don't even talk about that stuff anymore. Bye.
He says it's too much like NCIS instead of being about Sam and the hologram.
Okay.
Well, I mean, and the Leaper and the hologram.
Right.
And the hologram is his wife, not a friend.
Well, isn't NCIS one of those shows like Law and Order Special Victims Unit or whatever, where half the show is procedural and the other half is in court or whatever?
That's how he describes it.
So
I wonder if it's going to become an AI story about the computer, because that's certainly part of the personality we only heard in hearsay from the hologram.
Yeah, Ziggy's supposed to be a character, so I don't know.
Yeah. I wonder if it's going to be an AI story. That's certainly popular right now. The concern about AI.
Yeah. Dean Stockwell, we all remember and love from Quantum Leap, of course. There's another example of an actor. I brought up Alec Guinness before. A guy who's intrinsic to a science fiction property we all know and love. But did you know just what a legendary guy that was in his profession? Dean Stockwell was making quality films from the time he was 7 years old. He was a legitimate child star. Look up the Boy with the Green Hair, or The Secret Garden, the original Secret Garden.
Oh, I love that
Beautiful
movie. I
movie.
didn't know he was in there.
Yeah. Margaret O'Brien, Dean Stockwell, Herbert Marshall. Lovely film. And I'm sure you've probably seen the original too, Jill, the black and white one that goes to color only when they get to the garden. Spoiler alert, kids, the movie's 80 years old.
And you should have read the book at school.
Oh yeah, very famous, well-loved children's book, touching story.
Yeah.
But yeah, he did that. He acted with guys like Frank Sinatra, Gene Kelly, operatic sensation Catherine Grayson. did some wonderful films growing up. He did when he started getting older, when his body changed and stuff. He didn't tank. He kept with it. He did. What's his famous? Pop would know this if he was here. His Halloween horror movie everybody loves. I always forget the name of. Not Blood Simple. He did Blue Velvet. What am I thinking of? Oh, it comes out every how. Oh, Bill's here. Billy, you know must know what I'm talking about. Dean Stockwell's horror movie. Probably not. Maybe Bill has nodded off. Okay, I'm not trying to deride the conversation into a Dean Stockwell love fest. Just
wait, is it this? Let me.
No, I said in the back. I'll be right back.
Oh, did you?
Is it this guy? Is it Dunwich Horror? Is that it?
Oh, thank you. The Dunwich, the Dunwich Horror.
Yeah.
Bill would have known the answer to that, right? Bill, you know
All right.
Dean Stockwell. You know that horror movie.
Yeah.
Oh, and
If you must know what I was doing, I went to get Nina a piece of cake and me a piece of cake, some German chocolate with some cheesecake.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
I'm jelly.
I had it. I've had it for a couple days, and it was a mixture of different cheesecake flavors.
Cheesecake.
And then German chocolate with a coconut there.
Celebrating your birthday all week is a great identity security technique, by the way, Jedi Bill.
Celebrating your birthday all week with cheesecake is a great recipe to early onset diabetes.
Well, I'm already halfway there, so
And who isn't dark and edgy tonight, Mr. Red Shirt?
I'm here for the laughs. I'm here to celebrate my dear friend Jedi Bill's 50th birthday. It's the arteries of a 100-year-old, but the young, invigorated heart of a crippled 50-year-old. My God, we're all getting old, Billy. Look at you.
And hello,
50.
Michael Wolf. Thank you.
Oh, that's well.
Michael Wolf says, happy birthday.
Roll
Thank you.
Tide.
Nice to meet you, Mike.
Hi,
Mikhail.
Michael
I'm
Wolf.
sorry. Mikhail.
Hi, Mikhail.
I was pronouncing it wrong. I'm sorry.
Mikhail.
I'll get it
60
right
likes,
eventually.
Only 40 to go, Bill.
61. Woohoo! Yeah.
I don't know. Excellent.
Sweet.
Mm-hmm. Fabuloso.
So, Bill,
Mm-hmm.
Billy, it's your birthday. I'm going to ask very manly question. What is your favorite Rocky movie?
My favorite Rocky movie.
Mm-hmm.
That's a tough one. I like Rocky 2 a whole bunch, but I also like Rocky 4 a whole bunch.
Mm-hmm. You're a Drago guy over Mr. T?
No, that's wrong.
Oh.
Drago did not fight Mr. T.
No. That's not what
Who
he
said Drago fought Mr. T? What movie were you watching?
That's what you said, isn't it?
No.
He was watching Rocky in 3/4. That's what he was watching.
Rocky 1 and 2, Apollo Creed. Rocky 3, Clever Rang. Rocky 4, Ivan Drago.
Yeah.
Rocky 4, Machine Gun Mike, or whatever that.
Machine Gun. Tommy the Machine Gun.
Yeah, Tommy the Machine Gun, rather. And then it gets weird. Rocky 2, most people say. Jill, what was your favorite Rocky movie?
Well, the first one, because that's the only one I've seen.
Really?
I need to. I have a list of movies that I need to watch that I should have seen that I haven't seen.
Oh, that's a much better
150 movies you must watch before you die.
Yeah, right. Well, because I spent.
I'm writing
my
that
time in
book
my
right
life doing
now.
everything.
I think I'm actually going to write a book called that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Top 150 movies you should watch before you die.
You could almost
That's
auto write it just by grabbing those 150 movies and then just talking about each one while holding the box in your hand for data to bring up on the subject. And you could auto record it as a stream and then just transcribe it from there. That would be a good first draft. Just doing it
Do you
that way.
guys have any movie that you look back on that either A, you thought you watched, but when you actually sit down to it, you go, no, I didn't, or you've lied to yourself about watching?
I know a certain Jedi Bill that did a karaoke song like that last night, didn't you,
Yeah.
Bill? That song was not the song you thought you were supposed to be singing, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't. It was supposed to be the Star Trek song, but it was a song from Rambo. I think Rambo.
Yeah.
What was the question? I got out for a second.
What's your favorite Rocky movie?
Sure, we'll do that one. The left one.
No, four. I liked four a lot. One's good too. It's like 1 and 4 are very tied together. I think they're both great.
That's 2 votes on 1 and 4 from right. Jedi Bill, you're 2 and 4, right?
Yeah.
Jedi Bill?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like I'd probably say 4 of them more because like Drago, yeah, he was a intimidating villain, and what happened with Creed too.
Yeah, that
was
it just was like it had very big moments and stakes in that movie, and it was enjoyable. But it was sad as well. But Rocky 4 is very good.
And I'm gonna go solidly with 3. Given that the first one is almost a 0 point given. But 3 actually, Rocky goes through a massive transformation and also a recovery from trauma, from deep trauma with Mickey. So
true.
I mean, he becomes basically a featherweight or a middleweight, and he takes on an entirely different technique under the guide of his former enemy. So it's a massive transformational film. And even his wife and Paulie go through transformations because they change their part of town, they leave their son behind, and it's almost like a second honeymoon, but it's all about Rocky. It's I'm solidly 3. 2 is really good, but it's really a sequel to 1. 1 is not. 2 is nothing without 1, and 4 is when Rocky is just he's Rocky now. He's like a superhero on Earth at that point. But 3 is a massive transformation for him.
I think they're all great. I think they're all great movies.
Yeah,
but
it's hard to have any wrong answer. That's why I like asking the Rocky question. Once in a while, you'll get some guy just for shit, but I've never met anybody that seriously meant 5 was the best Rocky movie. People might say that as a knee jerk, oh, I was like, yeah, Tommy Gunn, that was the best one. Fight me. Oh, okay, you're an idiot. No, I don't want to fight you.
Yeah, and favorite lists are great because they can change every day. And actually, I've got to go. So happy birthday, Bill, and I'll talk to you later.
Thank you.
Night, Jill.
Good night.
Bye.
Always a pleasure, girl.
My birthday's over. 7
Happy
minutes.
birthday. Well, I mean, birthday week. Happy birthday week.
By 7 minutes.
Always your birthday.
You still got more cheesecake to go, Bill. Don't worry. Your birthday's not over yet.
Good night.
Good night, Jill. Thank you for coming on.
And Philip Gaming says, mine is not Rocky Horror Picture Show. Mine is Rocky 4. And 5 is the Tommy Gunn one, not 4.
I mean, Rocky 4, you could look at Rocky 4 and say it is kind of a copy of Rocky 3. What happens? A huge personal tragedy ensues and prompts him to reevaluate how he trains, how he learns, how he approaches his enemy. It is kind of a carbon copy movie. God bless Sylvester Stallone when he could recognize a winning formula and
Yeah.
repackaged it enough that I don't remember anybody complaining. The same way I complained coming out of Star Wars: The Force Awakens, going, Jesus Christ, I just watched Star Wars. What the fuck was that? Like almost shot for shot. I was just rewatched. They just filmed the same fucking you.
Yeah.
Sorry, but you know what I
Here's the
mean.
thing.
Like just such a blatant rip off. Sorry, mate. Go ahead.
On the other night on Midnight's Edge After Dark, they did a whole Rocky trilogy thing, franchise, including Creed 1 and 2, and a lot. I can't understand why people didn't like Creed 1.
Yeah.
I thought Creed 1 was sensational.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
everyone
yeah,
said
yeah.
it was. I always heard good things about the first one.
Cards on the table,
But
boys. I'm very
a lot
embarrassed
of
to admit
people
I
said
haven't seen
Creed-
either of the Creed movies.
Creed 1
Creed
they
1,
didn't like, and they like Creed 2 better. And then there's a third one that's going to star Michael B. Jordan and no Rocky. And there's rumors that they could kill Rocky off screen. And
Aye.
I'm going to be angry if they do that.
Yeah, well.
Like, no, you can't do that.
I don't see the need to do such a thing. He could die peacefully.
It's still Rocky's franchise. I mean,
yeah.
I could see the point of where Rocky does have to go though, because he's like old but really old. And
Yeah. He should at
I
least go blind or something. I mean,
Yeah.
Jiminy Cricket.
He castigated to blindness. I don't, it's a tough call. I don't really see it as Rocky's series anymore. It's morphed into something else. And if he dies and they make it off screen, they're only betraying the character for nonsensical purposes. That
I don't.
Come on, if you're a
Stallone-
fan, you're not gonna.
Yeah. I don't think that Stallone would have that happen though.
No, but how much control does he have? If they say we're filming this, do you want to make $2 million show up for a weekend's work? Yes or no?
Oh my goodness, Satan really has taken over, hasn't he?
Well, I mean, it really comes down to that simple. Look at him; he doesn't need the money. If he does it, it's only to pad up because he's trying to set up his daughters or something.
Did you hear about the Drago series? That thing with Rocky and Stallone? He said we're not doing this or something like that. Like he had control. Yeah, he had control over that situation when people were going after the Drago actor for his series.
Yeah, I don't really know too much about it. It's all about what's his name's kid, right? Dolph Lundgren's kid. Correct?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I'm
saying Stallone
Creed.
has a bit of control over that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I'm saying. I think there's a little bit of control too with Creed as well, which is why I don't think that they would just kill Rocky off like that.
I don't think anybody's going to do something like that, not after Top Gun Maverick and how respectful that movie was to an ancient franchise at this point. I just don't think any studio has the balls to do it at this point in time.
Top Gun made $1 billion. They're like over $1 billion. They're like, oh, we need to capitalize on that now.
By doing the right thing, by respecting the
Yeah.
character and paying homage and having a funeral and doing the whole 9 yards. The main character that will be the hero from here on out will be seen with a hell of a lot more respect if they do that as well.
Right.
If you don't pass the torch properly, you're gonna have all kinds of problems.
Yeah. Like someone someone in the chat one time was saying like Marvel has taken the biggest losses besides Paramount, and I didn't believe the thing with Paramount. The only thing with Paramount that they need to sort through is Star Trek, but after that they've got South Park, which has been doing pretty good. The specials I've liked, and then Top Gun Maverick, and some other stuff too. So it's just like I think if Star Trek got sorted, Paramount would be in a better position too. You know,
Guys, I know
It's
I'm not the
like they've
most
been doing
popular
some good
one in the room for this, but Star Trek is a recurring dumpster fire on one half. But I think they're actually trying to make some real effort with the new series, the Anson Mount led series.
The Strange New Worlds.
I was apprehensive, but the more I watch it, when I look back at Star Trek, let me put one idea in your head. I don't know if you're watching it or not. If you are, try to give it a chance. If this is how Star Trek goes traditionally, I think we've all watched Star Trek enough to know, with the exception of maybe the original series, the OG, every single iteration of Star Trek, its roughest season was the first two. Its roughest seasons were always the first two, the growing seasons. Definitely the first. Whether it's TNG, Deep Space Nine, Voyager, Enterprise, you name it, whatever series, the first season was the roughest, then leading the second. If this Anson Mount show, if this is the rough season, I really am having a lot of optimism for Trek going into the future. It will never, ever be note for note the Trek any of us want, ever. But it can't be because we're not writing it.
Yeah.
But when I hear guys, the visceral knee-jerk reaction, I've gotten in so many arguments with guys that I just backed off from because I can't argue with a guy. If you tell him, if the base of your argument is it's going to be garbage because Alex Kurtzman's name is in the credits.
Yeah.
Just one reason, one guy involved in, he's not running the whole show. There's 1,000 people in there working hard, trying to put out a decent thing. And they've had a couple of missteps, but by and large, I really think their heart is there. They want to give us what we want. At least these people working this show are trying to give us closer to what we want instead of the fucking craziness of Discovery.
Yeah,
which
I think
even
we're seeing a real opinion shift in
Yeah.
not only in the money, but also in the production company itself, where it's just like, all right, enough nonsense, kids. Let's get back to business now. Chop, chop. Let's go. I think they're kind of done with it. And if this show has any sort of legs for a second season, they're going to make sure that it does go that way, because I think the industry is just sick and tired of the whole thing.
Yeah.
Star Trek lost me a long time ago, and I'm just happy that any of it is working out for any audience.
Star Trek, like everything else in the world, was subject to the giant woke pendulum.
It's a little before that for me. I enjoyed the 2009 film on its own face, but I was kind of second guessing the Star Trek universe with all the Next Generation movies just being very wholly disappointing to me.
Sure.
But that's just me. That's just me. I'm very old school with my sci-fi, and Picard and the Dune buggy was pretty much the end of it for me. It just like I can't believe this anymore because they don't believe it anymore. It's not Star Trek.
Which one was that?
Who cares? Sorry, but
Billy,
anime's been kicking it out of the park, and that's about
it. Generations and First Contact. Those movies.
Yeah.
Really good.
Generations was a good way to pass the torch. They did the best that they could, but First Contact was a solid film across the board.
Yeah. The chats, Billy, I'm just going to hammer through because a few points have come up and we're getting far behind. Going back to Dave. Yeah. Dave, buddy, long time no see. Always great to see. My man, Lopan. I love this guy's avatar. You're a big fan of Big Trouble in Little China, I assume, Steven. If you can enlarge his avatar, you see it's Lopan with the glowing eyes.
I totally recognize that avatar. I know, Dave. How you doing, man? And I was going to bring up this exact same chat. I'm glad you noticed it too, son of a red shirt. So I saw this trailer. I totally trust Ryan Reynolds that he has the power, and Hugh Jackman's got quite a bit of muscle in the franchise as well. So
yes,
quite a bit of muscle on his bod. Did you see him like strutting around? Like he's ready. He's come back ready to play. This isn't they're talking about it. They're not having coffee at the hotel. They're on set. They're doing it.
It's 2024. Sure. That's the release date. 2 years from now.
Yeah,
so
Yeah,
That's
I'm glad they
exciting.
announced it early. It'll get some buzz going. But I do trust Ryan. Could you imagine the two of them arguing with each other as a way to tell these producers to go screw themselves?
Oh, yeah.
Ryan Reynolds is perfectly capable of just shutting down an argument. Like,
Well, the whole-
no,
yeah, the
I don't
whole-
think we're going to do that. Just without even hesitating.
Well, the whole reason that Deadpool, and even in the way Logan got made, is because the fans. Well, okay, Deadpool got the test footage got leaked, and then the fans were like, "We want this," but with also Logan, they were like, "We want a darker Wolverine. We want him. We want the blood and stuff," and that's how we got Logan. These projects were fan projects that things fans wanted that became reality. So I think, and Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman know that.
Yeah,
And
I
that's
described the
what they're
original
100%.
Deadpool as a total love letter to the fans. It's literally Ryan Reynolds pulled out all of the stops, and we got the Deadpool right off of the pages of the original comic book. It was so good. Everybody loved it. The fourth wall breaks were pure comedy. He was born to play that role. He was born to play him.
Right.
And
Yeah.
the production
No, you're
values
absolutely
were all
right.
super high too. So Dave, they better not screw that up because there probably will be a riot on behalf of the whole property. I mean, Deadpool fans and Wolverine fans, they might have like an army of women attacking Hollywood if they screw that up.
Well, the proof is in the pudding. I'm looking forward to it. I know we all are. They're huge, iconic figures in our corner of the entertainment, and I'm still waiting. I love Hugh Jackman. He was never the right choice for Wolverine. Truthfully, if you're going comic book literal,
Yes. Truthfully,
but
yes.
he did. He made lemons out of lemonade, or sorry, you know what I mean.
Well,
He
not
knocked it out
only
of the
that,
park.
but-
He put his stamp on it 100%. He did so well that people are completely willing to ignore what Wolverine really is because he did such a great job.
Yeah, and not only that, he committed to it as a showman too, off camera.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, he's
the same
very
way
much
that
a showman.
Robert Downey Jr. did with Iron Man. He became
Yeah.
an ambassador to the MCU.
Yeah.
So and Hugh Jackman did the same thing to 20th Century's X-Men. So
Mhm.
and he kept coming back and he kept bringing it and he was always good. He never phoned it in ever, not once.
No,
did he
no,
phone
no.
it in. So
Yeah.
kudos to him for that's why I say I trust at least this property as an isolated.
Oh
thing.
yeah.
That it will happen. There will
Yeah.
be some bumpy parts because Deadpool 2
Sure.
was okay. There's some weirdness
Yeah.
in there, but it's still Deadpool. And with
Yeah.
Hugh Jackman on board, it's doubly possible that it actually will be good. And I do think that the tide is turning because I hear you, Dave.
Oh,
I hear
I
you,
just
Dave.
thought of
that-
something.
that the industry is not to be trusted, but the truth of the matter is that there are signs on the horizon that things are changing.
Oh yeah, and also I just thought of something. Could the Hulk make an appearance in the Deadpool 3?
Yeah,
Wolverine,
that's-
Deadpool, Hulk.
Yeah.
That would be a
possible.
neat little wrinkle.
Yeah,
The
especially
Wolverine-
with Colossus as a Deadpool character at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
I
guess,
can see the two of them.
Colossus and Hulk really have no history. It's the Wolverine Hulk. I guess
that's
that,
true,
you
too.
know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we did get Colossus battle with Juggernaut in the last
Yeah.
one, so we
Mhm.
need someone to play with Colossus. We can't leave him
Yeah.
alone. He's too
But
cute
to
leave
me,
alone.
I got to be honest. I really hope they don't do that. I really hope they don't. To try to shoehorn the Hulk into a Deadpool Wolverine movie, like a Hulk Wolverine movie should be its own thing, 100%. You don't need anything.
Yeah,
You don't
I
need that
agree.
much more
True.
overkill with
Yeah.
Deadpool. That could stand on its own easily.
I'm trying to think
That's-
of what they would do.
Especially
what's the
if you used
speculation?
it as a entry point to bring in Alpha Flight. Use it as a
Yes.
backdoor to make an Alpha Flight series.
Oh my
Wolverine's
God!
dispatch
Please,
from
I
Weapon
want to see
H. or
Puck on screen. God damn it!
Yeah.
Bring me Puck.
Sasquatch, Puck, Vindicator, or Guardian, depending when you're who you're talking
Guardian,
about.
man. I want Guardian
Yeah.
too, man. That character, that Alpha
Wild
Flight
Child,
was
Snowbird, Shaman.
such a godsend. And when John Byrne had it in his two hands, it was absolute magic too.
Oh,
It
yeah.
was just great stuff.
That's
John
right.
Byrne's X-Men. That's my X-Men. Those are my
Yeah,
X-Men right there.
I know.
And, what are you laughing about there, Billy? Chuckling away?
No,
He's
just-
agreeing with me, man. John Byrne X-Men,
Yeah.
and right around that same period, as long as Chris Claremont was writing it down,
Mm-hmm.
he was well supported by the series
Dave's
of
comment here: cage match with them all. LOL.
Yeah, I'll take you guys one after another. Come on, bring it. You know, and Wolverine just like takes them on one by one, and like he just can't kill Deadpool, and then the movie happens from there.
I'm optimistic about Deadpool though, because there's a lot of people from the original two Deadpool movies coming back for this. That's the thing that makes me very
Yeah.
interested.
Oh, good grief! It was you, Thunderheart, that brought such a not optimistic. Is that what your yoga self says, Thunderheart? Really? What magic is this? No optimism. I totally blame that one on David, and I was misled by my own eyes. It was you all the time, Thunderheart. Sorry, Dave.
Yeah.
That's why you don't jump in the chat. The captain is right. Don't jump in the chat.
You know, I also hope Daredevil Born Again's good, but if it's not, we still got the original series, so that's
That
good.
is true.
Well, yeah. They got a
Some of the
great
most-
guy for it, don't they?
Yeah, they still got Charlie Cox, so
Yeah.
the women love the Cox too. Oh.
And that ain't far from the truth either, because I watched some of these reaction channels watching Daredevil for the first time, and all the girls are just spellbound. They just absolutely adore him. And
Yeah.
Foggy, too. Foggy is quite a cute guy as well. No joke. I mean, he's fun to be around. He's safe. I'm going to give you a hug. We're going to drink that snake. We're going to drink the snake.
Yeah.
Super drunk snake powers. He was awesome. He really was. Just a great cast. It was probably the most accurate comic book adaptation we've had since '66 Batman.
What was?
The Daredevil series on Netflix. That was so Frank Miller. It was almost scary how good that was.
Yeah, the Punisher was good too.
Yeah, the second season, which I call Punisher .5, season .5.
Yeah, the Netflix shows were good. I even liked one that a lot of people hated. I liked Iron Fist. I thought it was decent. I didn't think it was terrible.
I thought it could have been so much better. I wish we had a
Oh,
series
no,
that was
yeah,
like
it could
that
have been
black and
better.
white footage. Could you imagine a whole series
Oh,
just
yeah.
like that black and white footage of like
Oh,
Fist of the North Star Fist?
Yeah. Oh, it could have been better for sure. But I'm just saying, from what's being put out now, Iron Fist was so much better than this new Phase 4 stuff.
That's true. That's true. But you know, as they like to say in the Fandom Menace, you know, most things are better than total shit. So.
Oh yeah, but I didn't even find it to be garbage. I know it could have been better.
Yeah, it
but
was
I
rough
thought it
around
was
the
good.
edges.
Oh yeah,
After
yeah. I
the
thought
production
it.
values, we got so spoiled with Daredevil, and even Luke Cage, we got so
Yeah.
spoiled.
True.
Yeah, I really
And,
like Luke
yeah.
Cage.
Yeah,
That's
I thought
the
it was
one
sound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were all pretty decent.
Yeah.
Shows.
The Jessica
Daredevil-
Jones show was good too. I
Yeah.
forget that. It was a good show.
Yeah, which is why
yeah,
we
we
got
had
so
good
hard
Marvel.
on Iron Fist. It was just like, come on, guys, you just did 3 gold in a row. What's going on here, dudes? You know, pushed, and he just wasn't up for the task. His kung fu wasn't up for the task, man. They couldn't
Well,
pull the camera back.
Yeah, to be fair though, to be completely fair, that he got the worst timing out of all of them.
I
Oh,
get
yeah.
that. I do. I totally get that. I do.
Yeah.
I do.
And
So
between all the bullshit, the backdoor stuff, the upheaval with the companies, not knowing what the future is going to be, money coming in, coming out. He had a lot to work against on top of everything else. So
and that's why the criticism is basically at the show and its production, not necessarily at the poor people that had to suffer through it and get to the end.
Right.
Even when they did the group one, it was just like, it was weak. It just came off as weak because they just didn't have the funds to do it the right way, and they should have just abandoned ship while they.
Yeah, I think if given another chance, I think he said he's not going to. But if given another chance, I think Finn Jones could pull it off. But have more time and do it right. I think it could work better than what most people think.
Also, too, I remember the character himself. I hate to say it. I'm not trying to whitewash history or hold characters they came up with 50 years ago against today's standards. I swear to God, I'm not. It's just I think the elephant in the room with a character like Danny Rand, Iron Fist, is that it's cultural appropriation. Sorry, no. The way I'm saying it makes it sound like that's the price. It's not, but that feeds into it. He's a tough character to defend universally because one of the arguments you always get thrown is, oh well, it's just stealing. Why isn't an Asian man or an Asian person?
Well, hold on, okay, because
now you and I both understand. Yeah, you and I both understand the backstory. Everybody here knows it's kosher. It's not. There's no insult. It's not.
That's why it's poor writing. Because the backstory is that it's supposed to be seen as theft, but it's not, because the Dragon Force is making the decisions here, not the Asian people. So
no, exactly.
Tough luck. And it should have been produced like that. That should have been the tone of the show. He should have been
knowing the lore because you're a fan gives us the advantage going in. It was a hard sell for the other people given the presentation. And how? Because I guess it's a circular argument, granted, but yeah.
The way they could have achieved that goal was that every time anybody brought up that argument to him, like a supervillain or a sub character or somebody from the monkhood or something, when all he would have to do is speak in the voice of the dragon, like literally talking through his body.
Right.
This choice was mine. This has nothing to do with his body. His soul is mine. Like make it like mystical and terrifying almost. He is the Iron Fist, for crying out loud. The guy could punch a tank if he wanted to. He's a dangerous character. Daredevil wishes he could be that magically powered, but he's not. He's just blind with really good senses, and that's it. But the Iron Fist is a mystical force from a magical land, period. Full stop. And they could have played it that way and told everybody to, fuck off. Because
I think the biggest thing with other stuff too is I think we were so spoiled with the Netflix shows that everything else after that was like, man, this is a little weaker. That too. It's just like that was a lot of good content we got though. Punisher, Daredevil, Jessica Jones, Luke Cage.
Yeah, it was a golden
Fist. Yeah, it was like a golden era.
Time. Yeah, short but sweet.
Yeah,
probably because they were off the radar, and then somebody turned around and said, "How dare you make such good stuff? Shame on you! Shame, cutting your budget."
Something like the Netflix begs for the X-Men, a full long form. Tell it from the beginning. Blue and gold uniforms. Scott, Jean Grey, Iceman, and Beast, Angel, and then
X-Men
just give us 2 years of them as teenagers, and really tell the story. And it doesn't have to be $100 million per episode. They can get away with a lot now.
Yeah.
And that long form storytelling, which would allow you to, when you get to something like the Hellfire Club, you can go and put that in the theater. You can make the Hellfire Club like your Crux movie. They got to have at least 10 movies, from Jean Grey getting the power of Phoenix to
and
that you
I'll
can
let
bring
you
out
in
to
on
the
a little. a little outside information that you may not be familiar with, because I'm not sure what your anime intake is. I assume it's pretty low, but in Asia, in Japan, they will run a television show as a series, and then between the season breaks, have a feature-length film, and then come back for a new season after the film run.
I mean, look at my logo right now.
I know.
Yeah,
that's why I didn't say anything to you, Nick, because I could see your logo. I know you.
Oh yeah. Like I do like.
Is that
anime.
One Piece?
It's good though.
I can't
It
say
is One
my
Piece.
internet. Sorry, my internet
is
really is
indeed
crap.
One
It's
Piece.
just color to me.
He's in a slightly exotic pose, but it is indeed One Piece.
Yeah, he's
I know, that's
jumping.
huge
This
for
is
the
the
kids.
World Seeker cover. It's a video game cover for One Piece. But yeah,
What are they at? 1,100 episodes?
Yeah.
1,000
Yeah.
plus at least, right?
it's in the 1033. It's like 20 seasons. I'm on. My friends got me into it because I've been wanting to watch so much, and I'm on Alabasta right now, the season 4. So
Are you reading manga too? Supplementary or?
I'm gonna do it after I can do the show.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm gonna. I love to read and stuff, and I'm getting the mangas for different things as well.
And
So
I
yeah.
heard that the show is well adapted, but there's a lot more richness in the manga, as it always is between those two industries.
Oh yeah. There's definitely I'd say that anime is the best with adaptations for sure. Better than any other adaptation industry.
Yeah, that's why manga loves anime, and anime loves manga right back.
Because it's so respectful of each other.
Yeah. Japanese people, I swear, I hate to be such a nationalist, and even, I guess you could say a racist, but the Japanese people are such a noble breed of fellows. I swear. What is going on in the water over there? Because they've been just batting it out of the park since 1955. No joke at all.
Oh, I listen. I agree with you. I think a lot of the storytelling people are going towards now is anime, manga. A lot of this stuff because it's so good. Like many people that haven't watched this stuff, and then they're going to watch it because of either friends, family, and people just telling them about it, and then they watch it and they're like, "Oh wow,"
Every single lesson they ever learned with their entertainment industry was well understood and dealt with by next season. Like no joke at all.
Oh yeah. Like every time I watch One Piece, I can tell how better it gets each season.
If the fans like it, they put money towards it. Period. It's
That's how it should
really
be.
good.
I spend a considerable amount of my time watching a lot of Japanese media, but my stuff's a bit older. I'm big into samurai films.
Okay.
I love martial arts movies and samurai films in particular. And between television shows in Japan where it was taken dead seriously, we get stuff like, if you're a samurai fan, I could say Shogun Assassin, and people go, "Oh yeah, the baby card assassin. I know him. Just tip of the iceberg for the samurai stuff, as I know you guys know. Huge cultural divide over there. Huge cultural, genre with the samurai films. But going back from they took it seriously. You can find great samurai films on YouTube for free. The 47 Ronin. Free copy, beautiful, pristine. It was made in, but it predates the Second World War. Those are interesting too. You can find a lot, some great Japanese channels out there. One I just stumbled across. If you like ninja films, if you like samurai films, slightly more contemporary. When I say slightly more, I'm talking about from the 60s color films coming up. But back then, bloody violence reigned supreme. Hardcore action, sex, booze. They had great storytelling, lots high adventure. Depending what your ticket is, you like ninja action, samurai action, lone wanderer action. You could find it.
Yeah.
Just out there for free.
Yeah. Have you seen or heard of the game Ghost of Tsushima?
I never played. I'd love to give it a shot. I've seen
It's
it played.
amazing. It's amazing. It's. I mean, if you are a fan of like samurai, Japanese samurai, all that, it's a game you need to play. And if you love the black and white movies, there's a black and white filter mode that you can put in at the beginning, and it can look like a traditional movie.
Right.
It's amazing.
I know Bill is very well versed in Akira Kurosawa. He knows his Bill does. He knows his samurai films. He knows Chihiro Mifune, Tsuda Nakadai, guys that gave us Harikiri or the Seven Samurai, Kagamusha. These great classic epic films.
I still need to do the Yojimbo.
Yeah, you got to do the Yojimbo Sanjuro. Sanjuro, the double feature. You're an anime fan there, Nick, and Akira Kurosawa is credited with a big nod in anime. And as I understand it, you'll know the scene. I wish I could pull it up, Bill. I wish I had that ability on your computer to pull up the scene at the end of Sanjuro. Akira Kurosawa, have you heard of Akira Kurosawa? Very famous Japanese filmmaker. Did the Seven Samurai. Okay.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Okay. One of his other famous films was a double feature. Yojimbo, which means bodyguard. And
I've heard of it.
Sanjuro, the sequel, which literally means 30-year mulberry field, but it's an inside joke to the first movie. That's the name the guy goes by as a joke. So, anyway, Sanjuro Yojimbo. Right at the end of the film, he's had an oncoming duel with the local top samurai, who's a very proficient, highly skilled warrior. He knows to take this guy dead seriously. Most of the guys he can cut down like corn. His swordsmanship is legendary. And it's all these guys themselves.
Yeah.
Trained. To use this, there's no CGI special effects. There are, some trick shots for safety and stuff, but the overwhelming majority, guys were losing fingers and stuff on these sets daily. It happened. And
life is suffering.
The action is, life is suffering. Sure, suffering for you. All right, that's the Yakuza style filmmaking. Cut off your digits if you don't show up to work on time.
That's right. Behind the scenes, we find out that he stole somebody's girlfriend, and that's why he got his finger cut.
Yeah.
It wasn't actually an accident.
They don't put a high premium on human life, not the way I like to, at least. I can't speak about North America. I only speak for me. I put a very high premium on all my digits and everything. Don't want anything to go missing. But, oh, shit. Now we jump track. I don't know what the fuck I was talking about. Oh, that's fucking useless. Ladies, welcome to the early onset of Alzheimer's.
You were talking about Yojimbo and how they went
Yojimbo
all out
Sanjuro.
on,
As the anime, one of the big nods in anime is the aggressive bloodletting. And one of the first times you ever saw this was at the end of Sanjuro. There's a duel scene between the two samurai, the hero Yojimbo, the rough Ronin samurai, and his polar opposite, his cultured, highly cultured, lots of respect. They've been putting this off, but it's got to come down to it, and they have a duel off. And there's this moment, it's just as tense as the duel in, I really do rate it right up there. It's like my third favorite all-time duel, right after The Good, the Bad, the Ugly, and for a few dollars more, and then this one, for just intensity, the way they build it up, the slow build-up of music. These guys are only like 6 inches away from each other, literally, with their hands on their sword. It's who can snap their sword out quickly enough and get the other guy. And it builds and it builds and it builds and it builds and it builds. Bam! Hits him. But there was an accident on set. The timing was perfect. But the guys that were responsible for the bloodletting machine, it was hooked up to a pump underneath this guy who wore samurai robes. And the whole thing had to be flawlessly timed with the guy's upswing to make it look like our hero beat him on the inside. Cut right up. One of the greatest shots in all sword-making filmmaking. Hit it perfectly. Cut the guy. But these guys had the thing set to 200 fucking pounds. It blew a hose in the thing and just went BAM! And all this blood just flew out of this guy. and the actors played it dead serious, and the guy collapses over. That is credited with all those way over the top anime. Where the guy gets his arm cut off or his head chopped off, and boom, it's a fountain of blood that shoots up.
Yeah,
and
I love those.
The exact example I can give right now for anime I know and that fits that style. It's like Zoro from One Piece. It really is. But Zoro will literally just slice people's chests, and you just see, and then you see the cuts, and then the blood will just start squirting.
I gotta ask
or it goes in black and white.
Bounty Hunter, have you seen Ninja Scroll?
Ninja Scroll? No, I have not.
Billy and I know,
You
and I'm
haven't
sure
watched
Son of a
Ninja
Red
Scroll?
Shirt may have seen this one as well.
Wow.
But that's
Yeah,
my
love Ninja
earliest,
Scroll.
my earliest anime experience of the sword cut, the pause, and then gushes and gushes of blood.
Yep.
Basically staining the
Yeah.
whole set. You know, and the blood even stains the camera at some point
Wait,
too.
sorry, what film are you talking? Sorry, I had to dig
It's
back,
an-
and I just heard you said.
It's called Ninja Scroll. It's an animated
Ninja Scroll.
feature film.
Oh, Ninja Scroll! Oh my God, I agree. Yeah, Ninja Scroll. Of course, I've got copies of it.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
But
My
that's
probably
also
my
got a
personal.
Give me 1 sec. I got my book.
My
I have a
personal
book I write
favorite
stuff down in.
Go for it, man. Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Yeah. Son of a Red Shirt. That's
Jubei,
my-
the Seven Devils of Kamon, the whole thing. Jubei, have you made love to the ninja girl? Fucking love it. Yeah,
the whole thing is awesome.
Son of Red Shirt, 13 Assassins in 2010 is one of my favorites. 45-minute battle scene. At the end scene, one of the good guy, bad guy sword fight. Love the old black and white movies as well.
right.
Dave.
Yeah, good call there, Dave. Yeah, great fight. It's been there've been several in Japanese legend. There's a guy named give me a second, Miyashi. He was a real life swordsman who has gone into like Jedi legend sort of thing. There are
I read his book. Book.
Okay. Steven's familiar with it, but for those who aren't, a real life figure who has been lionized, canonized, and just basically enshrined into Japanese all-time great martial artists, samurai warriors. Toshiro Mifune and again Tsuda Nakade, they both had swings at doing Muyashi movies. I'm not the best with Japanese names. If I fudge anything and people know better, feel free to correct me. I'm an enthusiast, a passionate enthusiast, but not perfect with nomenclature. But
Go for it, though. Go for it.
the older Japanese films, I'm always encouraging my friends. Bill's been very receptive and stuff. Do you guys like some of the older those samurai films?
Love them. I love them so much.
Mm-hmm. Any favorites out there, boys? Any ones that you want to share?
Oh,
I remember going to see Seven Samurai because I had heard that it was the origin point for the Magnificent Seven, and which I was raised on. Basically, those old movies were always being played in my house.
Mm-hmm.
So to see the Seventh Samurai after the fact, just so that I could get the cinematic history of how connected it was, I couldn't believe it was almost shot for shot, sequence for sequence. It was amazing. And to see the guy really do the sword trick of like the fastest sword in the West, basically, it just touched my anime heart because I'm like, oh my God, this is where it comes from. This is one of the origin points of where this trick comes from. Like, and this guy did it for real on screen. It was awesome. So yeah.
I feel that way in the Zatoichi series. Have you ever seen Zatoichi?
I think I've seen some reviews on it.
Zatoichi, if you guys ever get a chance, he's the blind swordsman. It's one of my all-time favorite, right up there with James Bond for amazing movie series. 26 filmed movies, 100 hour-long television episodes. People would just not let this guy, Shintaro Katsu, stop playing this role. If you know...
how do you spell it?
Zatoichi.
H-U-G Jackman, Hugh Jackman. We're talking about the same person, right? It's almost like Wolverine. They will not let him stop playing this role. That's amazing.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, I totally cut you off, Red Shirt. It's
That's
like it was
okay.
too priceless a joke.
Yeah.
But,
fair enough. I hang out with Cockney sometimes. Zatoichi, Zatoichi. Zato.
Got it.
It's
Got
a
it, got it.
two-word. It means lowest rank. He's a masseuse. Back in the day in Japan, only certain classes of people could do certain jobs. A masseuse was traditionally a post held by a blind man or woman. And they would go village to village. They were allowed free travel passes because travel was highly restricted for a long time in Japan. And over hundreds of years, this kind of subculture came up with disabled people doing jobs that were deemed inappropriate for able-bodied people. And being blind, being a masseuse, you could be nude in front of people or whatever. It didn't matter, right? Although nude massage wasn't as big in Japan, but it was still a thing. If you're blind, it's less disrespectful. I don't know. It's their culture. And at any rate, this guy Zatoichi was a swordsman. He grew up in a small village under the Yakuza. And Yakuza, we know today, is like, the Japanese criminal underworld. And they still were. They've been a criminal force for well over 1,000 years in Japan. But they weren't always like a sinister, evil organization. Quite often, the actual government officials are so corrupt, the Yakuza were the only people bringing any real justice or whatever. They could get shit done because they were organized behind the scenes. So they were respected, and officially tolerated to a point. They ran the gambling houses legally, literal bosses would be, guys really running towns instead of a mayor, guys that own the whorehouse, the gambling house, stuff like that. Japan can be a pretty wild and corrupt place. Leastwise, these stories will let you believe. Zatoichi was a blind masseuse who was a sword master. Boy, you should see this guy with the blade, Shintaro Katsu. How talented. You'd never seen a flash draw like this, and they never tricked it up. They never sped it up. This was always him. And he could cut the head off a candle 2 feet in front of it. It doesn't sound too much, but he could just snap out the blade and snap it back in one fluid motion. I'm sorry, any description pales in comparison to you seeing it for the first time. When you realize it's real, that's not a trick. Now, it is a sword trick, yes. I heard him in an interview say, no, you probably would never do that in real life in a fight, but it looks great on film.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
How Bruce Lee would tell you, you'd never throw those many kicks in a fight, but on film, it looks fantastic.
Yeah, son of a red shirt, please correct me if I get this wrong, but did you know that one of the biggest parts of a trick like that is the manipulation of the forces applying against the sword as it comes in and out of the sheath that fast is a big part of the art, because it's still a piece of steel and you can only bend it sideways so much. So you think about the number of times the blade is changing direction as it passes through the full arc. It's like that's really what makes it special, because you don't even hear a twang on the blade. It's like literally moving the air out of its own way.
Japanese katanas, as you well know, are set up differently than epes or foils or sabers or whatever, and different thickness, different metal. And this in particular is a cane sword, meaning it's meant to look like a blind man's cane, not like a sword. So it's straight, straight as a pin, hidden. So yeah, it's got that effect too. But yeah, like I said, 26 episodes, 26 movies in theater, all hit movies. They were begging this guy to stop it. He just finally had to walk away. He couldn't do it anymore. His actual real life brother is the same guy that's in the more famous series, the Shogun Assassin or the Baby Cart Assassin. If you guys remember Lone Wolf and Cub, anybody read the Lone Wolf and Cub manga? Maybe no.
I do know of it. I should really find a synopsis of that series so I can at least get
right up there with Lady Snowblood. Lady Snowblood and Lone Wolf and Cub. I don't know which I like more. I like Lone Wolf and Cub more. Lone Wolf and Cub's more balls out, father and son. Lady Snowblood's a great manga if you read it. Tragic, but great. If you like samurai type. And Lady Snowblood is a female assassin, so not really samurai, but kind of in the realm.
Did you, son of a red shirt? Did you ever see Samurai Champloo? It was an anime series.
You can get it for free on YouTube.
Yeah.
Did you know that? The whole thing's on YouTube for free.
Yeah, I've been collecting the ones that are coming up as like these odd edits or these coagulated edits where they take all the fronts and backs out and make a whole epic long one. So I've been collecting them I have them on a playlist somewhere.
What is that?
Anime and animation channel on my playlist.
Jin, not Jubei. Jubei's from Ninja Scroll. Trying to remember their names.
Mogu,
Jin,
Mugen, and Jin.
Mugen and Jin and the girl.
With her little squirrel.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And she's the one
looking
who
for
motivates the whole journey. The man who
the
smells of sunflowers.
Sunflowers, yeah.
Who winds up being a Christian leader, which I thought was great Japanese historical connection.
I love
these moments like that.
Yeah, I can't talk enough about this series and try to turn people onto it. You like bizarre, you like strange, you like interesting storytelling that bonds young people together on a common goal, in spite of the fact that, if I had one tiny criticism of the series, is they took long enough to get together, and then when it ended, it was like a gut punch ending. Just boom, that's it. It's over. And come on. No,
it's
not like
kind
this,
of one of the art house's things, because Cowboy Bebop basically ends the same way. It's a gut punch ending. So it is part of the Madhouse way.
Love Cowboy Bebop.
Hey,
what is the one you're talking about? I haven't seen it.
What? Samurai Champloo.
Yeah. It's worth your time. Check it out. You can get it for free on YouTube. The whole series, 12 episodes. Is it 12 or 26?
I think it might be 26. Maybe I'm
26,
mistaken. But maybe
so
15?
it's a Cowboy Bebop about
SAMUARICHAMPLOO.
Wait.
Champloo means mix.
Wait, how do you spell that after samurai?
CHAMPLOO.
And the fun part is it's a samurai movie, but the soundtrack is hip hop.
Yeah, it's all hip hop. And not bad stuff
That's
either.
good.
Yeah, like Japanese influenced underground.
And the Yakuzas literally act like hip hop artists.
Oh, that's perfect.
I definitely with the jewelry and everything. They pull up in their cart, and the cart is all like decked out. It's all pimped. So yeah, they got pimped out samurai swords and everything. It's hysterical.
Billy, indulge me for 1 minute. I'm going to read a bunch of your chats because a bunch of them were directed to me, and I've been ignoring them. If you don't mind. Going back to Anti-Derivative Jill, Dave Taka and Maverick, and by sorted just gets sorry. Going back to where Jill was talking about to me, and by sorted just get rid of Secret Hideout and Bad Robot. If Marvel episode Deadpool and Wolverine will truly be finished, I did see it, and this is Jill again. I did see it, and I didn't see anything as a generic sci-fi fantasy space opera with Star Trek paint. So she doesn't agree with me on the new Star Trek. The problem is they admitted that Star Trek is used as an agenda. Okay, Dave, I hear what you're saying. That is a problem. Jill back with, I respect your opinion, Red Shirt. I agree lots of people are involved besides Kurtzman, but he's the owner and his influences is still there. We won't have real Star Trek until SH and BR is gone. I'm genuinely sorry Jill feels this way because she's a smart girl. She's a wonderful voice. I would really wish she'd put her energies to the positivity that I'm seeing here. I wish I could sell her on this more because she'd be a wonderful voice to add to this opinion. It frustrates me that the same argument keeps coming up. Kurtzman's involved. Kurtzman, he's not sitting there writing the shows. He's not directing the chair. He's getting a paycheck.
He is
Yeah, his
hiring
name's
the
on the
people,
thing.
though, working on these shows.
Okay.
He wants to firing these people
Yes,
as well.
Dave,
So,
Cowboy Bebop, the best.
and I agree with you, Red Shirt. We do need to talk about positivity, which is why Scotty and her
Yeah.
are doing the old school episodes and Quantum Leap.
And
They're
that's
bringing
great. And
their
God
form of
bless him.
happiness.
God bless him for keeping the positivity and trying to go. It's just
Jill
going
has
forward
planted a
with
flag
Star Wars.
Here, though. It might be a losing
Yeah.
battle. I agree. Jill
Yeah.
definitely has planted
Oh,
a flag on this one.
She really doesn't
that's
like
how,
it. Frustrating
yeah.
for me.
No, that's how I conduct myself with some stuff today. I can see the good and the bad in some stuff. You know, like I can tell which one's more bad, but I can also see the good in a thing. I can see where the potential was for it, and that's where I'm interested. And but there's other like movies that like maybe I have a more controversial opinion on than most people. And that's okay because that's my opinion, and I want to just share that. Like one of my more controversial things I have, I guess, is Batman movies. I said this the other night on Bill's show. People were like, "Oh, ha, 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 that's funny," but I think the Batman, the new one, is the best Batman movie.
Oh.
I thought it delivered the detective element really well. I thought it delivered the action well, but it also delivered the action how Batman would deliver it, in my opinion, because I'm a fan of the Arkham games or of animated series. So when he's coming out the shadows, or using his tools to his advantage to take people down, to where a Batman way. I just thought everything worked with that movie. I thought Gordon was great. I thought Selena Kyle was, and I thought that Riddler's everything with it made sense. And Riddler was an intimidating villain, and it was kind of like the Arkham Riddler, where he's a psychopath, kidnaps people, or does stuff and puts these people in sick games just for Batman to come, like rescue them or try and save them. So it felt like a more Arkham, like animated series, but also like Long Halloween as well, because that's what it was based on. But that's what I like.
There's a lot of the argument against the major part of the argument against some of these properties is really just almost a bratish revenge. Like, no, you've been screwing up for far too long. We're not going to like this new stuff either. And it's kind of like a brat kind of thing going on. And the same thing goes with the Star Trek properties. It's going to be really difficult for them to dig themselves out of this trench, even if the stuff is top notch. Because I agree, the Batman movie and Strange New Worlds are definitely getting some good reviews. And it's going to be sad that some of these properties are going to get kicked under by the hate mob because they just bratishly want to destroy it because you screwed it up too much in the past, and we're going to take revenge on you.
And I know some people were bored by the 3 hour or like 256 runs, 2 hours and 56, 3 hours. But the thing is everything in that movie with the Batman, I felt needed to be in it because it all connects together. It all makes sense together. I felt like nothing should have been cut out. Everything works. And that's how a movie should be. When you feel like everything should be there and it's not filler. Like even in my
it's annoying that people don't like long format feature length films when these people are playing 3 hours worth of video games or binge watching a series for 8.
There's also hypocrisy there too because most of these people also watched the Endgame and loved it.
Right.
So there's the thing there too, but I like the Endgame, but
they came in with issues and they confirmed them at their will. That's the problem going on right now because they didn't like Pattinson. They were already talking about how it was like sparkly Batman and it's all about girls.
It goes exactly to what we were saying before, doesn't it, Stephen? That people are judging before they actually see. They're giving it. The only chance they're giving is based on what? Yeah, Pattinson. You hit it right on the nose, on the head. Nobody. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't like blanket statements, but you know what I mean. So many people are, sparkly vampire.
Yep.
He's going to fuck it
Batman.
up.
Yep.
I don't know Robert Pattinson from a hole in the fucking ground, but give the guy a chance. Let him at least get up to bat.
Right.
Yeah,
Which
the
is
thing I knew about Pattinson is he wasn't Twilight. If anyone has seen The Lighthouse, I knew
I was just going to
that.
bring that up. That is why
Mhm.
he did that movie. He did that movie with William Dafoe for
Foe,
this
yep.
very reason, for this very argument. Like, dude, I've got the chops, man. I'm a scary dude, man. Look at this creepy movie that I did.
Yeah.
I'm pretty cool. Give me a friggin' break, man. I'm trying
And
to
then
move on.
when people saw the trailers for the Batman, what changed? Their reactions. They were like, "He looks amazing as Batman. But this looks so good." And then that shut up of Sparkly Bat. I even
except for with one Jedi B, because he's still a sparkly vampire.
That will never leave this channel. Will it? It will always be the Sparkle. But I really enjoyed the Batman. But it's true. It did get a lot of good reviews and stuff, and it's still good. But there's some people that do not like it. But it's like longer form content. Like now, you're right. It's like
We're
people
living
don't
in a
want to
world
watch.
right now where there's a whole generation that saw that movie, and that is their Batman. So says a billion or so 10-year-old boys, for sure.
Oh, yeah,
And
I
at least
mean, yeah.
half a billion girls as well. They saw that movie, and they were like, I really like this a lot. And when they don't get Pattinson again, that generation's going to be disappointed, just like we were when Star Wars changed. It's just a weird cycle, man. You know, I'm glad it got traction because Warner Brothers needs a hit. They need a hit bad right now.
They've had 3 hits in the last. They've had Peacemaker, Batman, and the Suicide Squad.
I hope
think
this
those
Black Adam
3
movie is going to be high. I really
They
do.
said the test screening reactions are like everyone loves Black Adam. Zaslav, the new owner, is like, this movie is amazing. I want it to be shown. Like everything that's come out about Black Adam, everyone says it's good. So that's the good
I know
thing.
a lot of people, even Klobby, is looking forward to seeing what they do with Dr. Fate. There's a lot of old school.
Oh yeah.
comic
Oh,
book guys
I
that
am
are
so
looking forward
yes.
to that.
Yes.
Good
I love
casting.
It
that.
looks pretty genuine. It looks pretty legit.
It does. It looks good.
I think Pierce Brosnan's a great casting choice for Dr. Fate. Remember, Dr.
Oh,
Fate,
yeah.
too, if you know it, he's extremely powerful DC character, but he is lower tier. There's nobody has, if you close your eyes and think, describe Dr. Fate to me, you're going to give me a very generic picture. If I say describe Superman, you're going to give me black hair, a curl, blue eyes, square jaw.
Right.
Gold helmet, blue costume, the symbol
You
on
can
the
describe
chest.
the costume. Yeah, you can't describe the man. Nobody knows what Dr. Fate looks like, you know?
I was just talking in another panel about this effect. It's the unknown property effect, and Blade was able to capitalize
I know
on
his.
that. The original Blade didn't really have. I mean, there were some people who knew the comic books, but not a lot. And most of the people that saw the movie, it was the first time they had ever heard of the character. So they could get away with a lot of leeway of changing it up because Wesley Snipes was Blade. I mean, he is Blade, you know?
All right.
Yeah, no, it's like I think that Dr. Fate is a great character.
And the other ones look cool. I'm glad they're finally bringing Hawkman, the damn wusses. It's about damn time.
Yes.
They're such pussies, man.
Well, to be fair, Hawkman's a tough sell. I mean, like, how long Angel in the X-Men, never the best special effects, was he? In the Legends of Tomorrow, the DC show, the Hawk Girl couple, she looked hot. When you stood her still or just put the wireframe wings on the girl, she looked gorgeous. But as soon as you tried to animate, she looked like a fucking pigeon. It was tragic.
Yeah, that's true.
The sad part is, and I've said this 100,000
But
times,
it looks good.
The animated DC properties have been just knocking it out of the park since the mid-90s. Just out of the park.
Like, I love a lot of the animated movies. Dark Knight Returns Part 1 and 2. I know that was a bit of an older one, but it was a great adaptation of animation.
I'm showing Dave No posters of Kristen Stewart anywhere on the walls.
Yeah, but I love
No Kristen Stewart posters anywhere.
Dave, you were
I wanted
correct
to prove.
about, the Hidden Fortress. By the way, Akira Kurosawa did film the Hidden Fortress. Lucas acknowledged freely that he did lift the idea of the robots, C-3PO and R2-D2, were directly lifted from the helpers, whose names I forget. But
I heard about that.
Yeah, the story from that perspective. He also did freely admit to a couple of other Kurosawa lifts for certain things and filming techniques. He did cite Kurosawa's use of wipes, although Kurosawa would be the first one to tell you he didn't invent wipes. He just, he quite famously employed them. But.
Oh yeah, like the way like some people do lighting is so amazing. Another thing about the Batman, I know we're going back, but the lighting in that movie. Every time there's like when Batman walks out at the beginning and you're seeing like the thugs beating up that guy, and he walks out of the darkness, and then he gets lighter as he keeps coming out.
Yeah.
It's like that, and the music. It's so tense. Like you would want to run at that point. You wouldn't. It was like if you were a normal person seeing that Batman about to come at you, you'd be like, "I'm out of here."
I never understood why they didn't make it more noir and more grounded. They even had that one artist doing these renditions of all of these superhero characters in actual cloth costumes. And that comic book run was so successful. You know the artist I'm talking about. I don't remember his name off the top of my head, but he was basically portraying them as if they were costumed, casted characters in a film.
Yes. Yeah.
And I never understood why they didn't go that way. It would have automatically grounded them as practical effects, because we could see that they were made out of cloth, and yet bullets are bouncing off of them via special effects. It would have grounded the universe so easily. That's why Iron Man was successful, was because it was a guy in a suit. You could clearly see that thing was made out of metal. You know, it was perfectly logical grounding visually on screen.
Yeah, and it made like when like people are like, well, bullets are just firing off of Pattinson, like there's nothing going on, but then they don't, and then it's like, yeah, but he has like upgraded metal padding that he's really scrapped all this together from like junkyards and stuff. You can see all the metal where he did it, all the metal padding. And that's why the bullets are shooting off, because there's all this metal on the front to protect him. And they're the bat symbol, which is his most protected thing.
Yeah.
So it makes sense. That's why I love his Batman outfit. I think it's good, and it also kind of has a Gotham by Gaslight effect with the neck brace on the back.
Yeah, I saw that, and also all the utility belt I saw was really brutally designed with like heavy pockets and pouches and items clipped onto a leather belt, and I like that kind of. I like the idea that any kid could probably make this up in a hardware store if they wanted to.
Well, did you guys read? Did you guys read Batman Year One?
Yes.
The comic series from Mazzuti.
I got the deluxe edition where it had combined them all together. It's amazing. It's a great series, and I've seen the animated movie too. They're both good.
Yeah. And Miller wrote that one. He didn't do the artwork, but he wrote it. But the guy that did the artwork had a great, very, that kind of laid back, but the style of roughness. I'm trying to think. David Aja and the Hawkeye series that came out.
I got it. I got the book. I can get it. I have it right by me.
Hey, Jedi Bill, can we roll Jill's series of comments back to the beginning? I think that's worth a read by Mr. Redshirt. It's pretty much addressing the conversation we were having about Star Trek. Not to interrupt the flow, boys, but Son of a Redshirt, what do you think?
Yeah, I keep trying to get back to the chat, but I let myself get derailed.
I've got my eyeballs on it too, sir. So
sorry. I can say this.
Nick,
real
give
quick.
me 30 seconds, please, to finish this, because poor Jill really has been trying to I'm
that's
being
fine.
really rude here.
Yeah, she wrote a total response, an official response.
Just
Right ahead.
from the top, I respect your
That's
opinion,
fine.
Red Shirt. I agree. Lots of people are involved besides Kurtzman, but he is the owner, and his influence is still. I'm not sure if he's the actual owner, and his influence is still there. We won't have real Star Trek until SH and VR is gone. I do respect your opinion. I do. I'm sorry if I'm trying to sound like I'm unduly influencing you, but to continue, Rod Thunderheart says, "Holy crap!" Anti-Rude Chill says, "But you're free to disagree. It's just how I see it." Rod Thunderhat, "You're creeping up on 8 hours." Jill, "Hello, Rod." Rod, "Hail, anti-derivative Jill." Jill, "I love First Contact. The Phoenix is my third favorite ship after the 1701 and the Defiant." Oh, what good say. 1701, no bloody A, no bloody B, no bloody C. Anti-derivative Jill, "Hail, Rod Thunderheart." Anti-derivative Jill, "Love the Deadpool teasers." Ryan Reynolds, Rod Thunderheart, "I'm not optimistic. Marvel has not had a good movie since Endgame, and even that was highly suspect in retrospect." Oh, Rod, you're not one of those Endgame haters, are you? Oh, that's disappointing. Endgame was fun.
Yeah. Hey, Bill, did you see what's in the chat right now?
Yeah, I saw the bot.
Okay.
I saw the bot.
All right, I just wanted to make sure. Okay, keep
Jill
going.
swiped him.
Sorry.
Jill swiped him away. Jill
you,
swiped him away.
Okay.
I just want to make sure.
I love the Deadpool teaser, Ryan Reynolds. I'm not optimistic. Marvel has not had a good movie since Endgame, and even that was highly suspect in retrospect. Precisely, Dave's Secret Hideout treats Star Trek as a platform. Dave says, "A cage match with all of them. LOL. Rod Thunderhat smiles. Dave, LOL. Rod Thunderheart, "I'm just looking at what is coming up. Blade really sounds terrible." Yeah, I'm not holding out a lot for Blade. Not my favorite property, but I wish them well. Maybe I'm wrong on this, but I think I'm on the same page with you, Rod. Ted Doddard says, "Happy birthday, Bill." Presumably you. He doesn't actually pick you out, but we're going to say it's to you. Thank you, Ted
Way
Doddard.
up there, son of a red shirt. Good grief.
Son of a Dave, Son of Richard, Assassin 13, one of my favorites, 45-minute battle scene at the end with one-on-one with the good guy, bad guy, sober. That is a great fight. If you guys get a chance, 13 Assassins. It's right up there.
I wrote it down. Yeah.
Yeah. There's real long, beautifully choreographed, and a bunch of stuntmen again went away with broken fingers, bad cut, shit, like swinging 3 feet of steel at each other.
Welcome, Rod.
Okay.
Good day, guys. How you doing?
Oh, hello, Rod.
Good.
Welcome.
Hey. Sure, sir.
Yeah. Well, pretty good. Happy birthday, Jedi Bone. Just to get that out of the way.
Thank
But
you.
Personally, hey,
Thank
happy
you.
birthday.
Thank you. It's been good. It's been
Awesome.
good.
Glad to hear.
Yeah. Very
Anyway,
cool.
somebody was saying.
I was just trying to read through these chats here to get to the end where we came up with Dave saying the old Kurosawa movies are awesome. The actor Mifune is just great to watch. 100% agree. Sure, Mifune. Arguably,
Wait, what was it?
Just moving
the old
on. Go
Kurosawa
for it, Red
movies
Shirt.
are awesome. The
Oh,
actor
yeah,
Mifune
yeah.
is just great to watch. Mifune
Okay.
was cast a bunch of different roles. You're absolutely correct. Jedi Bill 797, Son of a Red Shirt. Star Wars is always debated on whether or not Lucas took the idea from the Hidden Fortress. It was mostly considered that he did. Yeah, he did. We talked about that, sure. Dave, Cowboy Bebop the best. Dave, Jedi Bill, do you still have a poster of Kristen Stewart above your wall? Anti-Derivative Jill, 1 of 6. Uh-oh.
Yeah, this
Thanks,
is what I was
Steven.
talking about.
Yeah.
Right. Thanks, Stephen and Son of Richard. That was a good exchange. I love Star Trek so much, but this iteration has burned it into oblivion. 2 of 6. Even with the new Picard season, who has lovely Star Trek vets like Doug Drexler and Michael Okuda there to make it look like Star Trek. So I understand the shininess will be there. Dave, LOL. Anti. However, when I watched RMB's Star Trek Daystream with Terry, I get hints of venom and animosity towards the fans. RMB, Robert Meyer Brunette. I'm going to assume. Sorry, I'm not trying to be
Yes,
deliberately dense.
That would be my assumption as well.
Yeah. 4 of 6. Even though Robert is trying to assure me that the story and the character is going to be great, it's clear Terry is not going to retcon anything. Okay, I think I've jumped a track here. Terry? I was Star Trek Daystream with Terry. I get hints of venom and animosity towards the fans from Terry. Terry's not going to recap anything. Taking 5 years to finally try and produce.
It's retcon. Anything.
Did I mispronounce the word?
Moving
I
on.
thought you said Oh, yeah.
Retcon.
Yeah. I thought you said
Uh,
something else.
As my meter is quite late in the game, but I'll keep my eyes open. I'll never hate for its sake. I am critical because I love Star Trek and disappointed in what it has become or what it's become. Make sure to report these damn bots. Reported. Thanks. Dang, Jedi Bill, are you still going? Wow, Das Wolfen. I haven't seen Das Wolfen in a while. Hi, Das Wolfen. Who still shy, still shitty Wi-Fi. Just chilling until I have to go to the airport. Bill's going until 11 hours 59 minutes because that's how long YouTube will allow a single live stream to be available in the replay.
Yes.
Safe travels, Eli. Hoo. Okay. So.
Well done. Drink water cells, Drill Sergeant Water. Hydrate.
No chat left behind.
That's right.
Yeah.
You got a nice piping hot cup of cappuccino to keep me going too. Don't know why at 4:20 in the morning I'm making cappuccino, other than I've got to wish against sleep.
And Nick, I don't know if you could see, but you're a white nipple at the moment. Did you want to refresh your image?
Am I the white nipple?
No. You're not. You're not. It's yeah.
Yeah,
I am
Nick.
Click on your avatar icon again.
Oh, I got this.
Or
I got
a different
this.
avatar.
Cheers. There you go. Sweet. Well done.
I have a few different ones on here. Change it up.
Yeah,
a bit.
I don't know. StreamYards is just buggy recently. It keeps doing
Yeah,
that. So
it's been it's okay.
Someday.
I remember like someone was asking about year one and the other person on here, Frank Miller, David Mazzucchelli, and Richmond Lewis. Was year one. Yeah.
Right.
What are you talking about? Stamina. This is easy compared to the 60-hour stream I did for New Year's. Bringing in
I remember
the New
that.
Year.
And it was different parts. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was crazy. Yeah. I couldn't do 60 hours I'd have to do 24 before I went. I mean 48 before I could go higher.
I seem to remember at hour like 57, Bill was in the closet with Nina poking him with a broomstick, and Bill screaming, "I'm an orange! Don't squeeze me! I'm an orange! Don't squeeze me!" It was sad. It was like next level, but beautiful at the same time. Your dedication to your fans.
And Das Wolfen, not to boast, but just the other day, I came off of a stream on Tuesday. I started a stream on Tuesday at noon, my time, and after that stream, went to another channel with an hour break, and didn't get off streaming until noon the following day. So I was literally in a stream of some sort or another for 24 hours straight, just a day or so ago.
Jesus.
And one of those was helping Captain get to 11 and a half hours after Tony bowed out at 2.5. So, yeah. Epic streaming, and I'm 55 years old, baby.
Good on you, mate. Well done. It can be a long haul doing those. It's funny, we were talking about that the other day before Mahler, a year ago, really, who was doing 12-hour streams. That was a very unusual thing to happen. That was
mainly like just gamers, like if they were speedrunning.
Right.
Like, yeah, stuff like that.
But nobody was actually consciously streaming, sitting there trying to provide entertainment, other than watch me play my video game and listen to me grouse about my mom or something.
Right.
Yeah,
or webcam videos or something.
Yeah.
No, I get it.
Literally just somebody's backyard and people are just wandering around for 11 hours.
Yeah, but coming out to this long form talk and just having people drift in and out and stuff, really, as far as I noticed it in the community, really, Mahler was arguably the first to do that extended. Sure, people do 3-hour streams or something, but 12 hours was unheard of. Now, people are doing 12-hour streams at the drop of a hat, building 60-hour streams.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah.
So, how quickly that progression is taking place.
Yeah, and I think we were definitely talking about this, and I think my take on it was that the devices have gotten better and more people have gotten access to devices that can do this. Like I'm doing this on a phone, and that 24-hour trip.
Yeah, me too.
The batteries
Yeah,
on
me
my
too.
headphone lasted just long enough for me to do it. They bowed out at like 15 minutes to the end of 24 hours. My headphones bowed out on me. So the technology has finally become available for this to even be possible to most people. So it's just like the internet age didn't only happened when we all started buying desktop computers and upgrading them, and then video gaming the same way. And now we got video game streamers on live channels while people chat on the live stream at the same time. So it's huge bandwidth changes and equipment changes.
And look at the numbers some of these kids bring. There's this kid I've been watching called Jacob Gaming. I like this game called PUBG Mobile, right? It's a gaming game for your phone. I haven't played it in over a year because it just cooks my phone. But it's basically a battle royale, last man standing on an island sort of thing where you go around and you find guns and shit and you kill people. Now, this kid, when I first started watching him, he was at about 450 subscribers. Not making this up. Like, I stumbled on him one night, and I liked how he played, so I watched him. Young college guy. And now, within a year, he's at 475,000 people watching him nightly. Get out there and just play this game. He got the sponsorships for G Fuel, and he does the they do these $20,000 games where they go. It's incredible. All from this kid streaming his hobby, him playing on his phone, then a nice tablet, then a top of the line iPad tablet, and then like at the progression, you see this kid go, and what his content is just watch me play a game and watch me make smart ass remarks over guys that I'm totally kicking ass on.
Yeah, I want to hear a critique on his wit. He must be a very charming fellow to be able to carry that.
Not bad. No, he's just a young guy. Like, he's not no comedian or anything, but personable enough. Rude without being over the top. Like that kind of cute, rude, smart ass sort of thing. Nothing.
Like the trash talk, video game trash talk.
But gentle. Nothing severe.
Yeah. No, I gotcha. I can do that sometimes with friends when I'm playing. Just like, come on, man, or something like that. Just take it easy. But no, like mainly right now I'm focusing on like single player stuff, and then when I play stuff with friends, I stream. I do recordings or want to stream that. But I mean, but right now I'm just doing Arkham until Gotham Knights comes out, the new Batman.
And do you? What? Sorry, I kind of dropped there for a second. Do you say you intend to stream these things, or you do stream these things? You play Arkham Knights or whatever. Is this something you record, edit, and then show later, or do you play live? How does that work?
For like games that have like a beginning, middle, end single player, I usually like to right now just record them and put them up in parts. But if it's a multiplayer and it's with friends, I usually like to either make a small short video doing that or streaming it. Multiplayer is better for streaming. Single player is better for just a walkthrough and parts a lot of the time. But there's something ones I'm going to stream. Like I'm going to do Gotham Knights. I'll probably either stream it or just put the parts up day one, like the first part up day one. So I've just been focusing on a lot. I've been focusing on my channels, so a lot of the time, and then I'm doing other stuff. So, but I keep my energy. So, like I've done a lot. Like today, I recorded 4 parts for like gameplay videos. I did the final 3 parts for Arkham Asylum and did the first part for Arkham City, and I
episode 6 up to date, which was the first one I recorded today. So I've done that, and I already have more stuff to put up, and which is good. I want to have everything ready, so I can just go boom, 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 and get it out, and then I can have those games done before the new Batman game comes out. That's what my plan is. So
what system?
Huh?
What system?
System?
Console or?
Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah. PS5.
Oh, right on. Oh, lucky you. Oh my God. I kind of have to agree with Andre though. Like, I feel like they don't exist because every time I go look, every time I have a few bucks to go look for one, I can't. I
was fortunate. I was fortunate enough to get one for Christmas. So last year.
Nice.
So yeah. And how I do it now, because I always wanted to learn how to record, but actually how I do my videos, I'm doing a different thing for streaming when I do that, but I record it through the PlayStation, and it records at high quality, like the audio, everything. Yeah, everything records super nice. And then when it goes to YouTube, at first it will be the lower settings, right, of visual settings. But as
it loads up completely, probably.
And then it will load up more, and you can turn it to 1080p on YouTube, and it looks amazing. It looks exactly how I saw it, so it's perfect. So I mean, it really does work for single player stuff. And my audio from my headset comes through clearly, so you can hear me talk. I don't show my face in those. I just like to play them through with commentary. So, but I have fun with it.
I've been watching a guy named Brandon the Anime Guy who's been doing streams playing Soul Calibur 3 and Soul Calibur 2.
Oh,
and
yeah.
He's got a system where he's up-resing from the old platform through some sort of a Steam box or something. Nice. And it's gorgeous. It's better than it ever looked ever. It's like 4K resolution for like Soul Calibur. I never saw it look so good. And he plays it in real time. It looks great. It's so much fun to watch.
Yeah, if it's like a new like Steam thing, it's probably the Steam Deck, because that's the newest Steam thing that's come out. It's like
he's got an emulator and he's playing it through an up-res system that he's using as a StreamYard, or it's like another company's StreamYard specifically designed for gaming systems. So he's getting an up-res through that, and
it's
gorgeous looking. It's just so good looking.
Yeah, it's very impressive what this stuff can do. Like I hope this records right, because the streaming on PS5 is very iffy. Because I've done it a little bit before. Sometimes it's really good, sometimes it's just not good. The recording is great, and if you're someone like me that doesn't have the most money in the world and only can do that, it's perfect. I mean, you don't have to do barely anything. You can just set the settings how you want, click record, and then it records up to an hour of footage for each part. So I do it in about 40 to 50-minute parts, which is very long, and that can get you through a lot of games like that. And because I know Arkham, I basically sped run Arkham Asylum really quickly. I got through it quick. It's only in 8 parts. I've seen some people go to 10 to 12, maybe more. So it's just, yeah, it's really impressive what all this stuff can do now. Even on PS4, it wasn't that good. So it's crazy. And I enjoy. I'm going to do more. Like, I'm planning to do Ghost of Tsushima, Death Stranding, Assassin's Creed, like all of them. Just a lot of different games.
Can I ask if you're old enough to remember to have actually played Final Fantasy VII?
Final Fantasy I'm not old enough to like do that, but I have played it. I've played it. It's a great game, and I've played the remake too.
Oh, nice. Yeah, same.
They're great.
Blown away by the technology. It was just like playing an actual.
Oh movie, yeah, I know.
I mean, playing characters that used to be just blocks, blocks.
Yes, yeah.
Jeez, I mean, I have to admit, I mean, it was such a powerful story though that it takes you away, and then just to see it brought to life, and just see even just things like when Cloud winces. You know, when he,
No,
when he's, you know, like, oh,
yeah, I was amazed. And the prequel story to Final Fantasy VII is getting a remaster.
oh, nice.
It's coming out. I think it's coming out this year or early next year. But I saw that on the PlayStation Store today. I didn't know it was coming out. But
Oh,
yeah, that's coming out as like a remastered or remake, whatever. I think it said remastered, but it looks really good too. So and then 16. 16. I think is coming out next year as well. I think that's what they said. It's a PlayStation PC exclusive, I think. 16. So yeah,
I'm still digging hearing Barrett. Get off my ass! You know, he sounds like Mr. T. That's exactly how I pictured he'd sound.
Yeah.
Fucking asshole! I'm like, holy shit! I'm like,
yeah.
yeah.
No,
Even some
yeah.
of the
Final
classic-
Fantasy, he's great.
Classic things I remember on there were still in there too, like
Mhm.
when you fight that spook in the train yard, you know that
Yes.
type,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and yeah, I remember from the original game too. It had you could steal it. That thing had a more powerful striking staff for Aerith.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a really good remake. Also, with a lot of the Resident Evil remakes they've been doing, like Resident Evil 2. I like Resident Evil 3 as well. I mean, it's not as good as 2, of course, but it was still good. But those have delivered a lot too. I'm excited for 4, Resident Evil 4 remake. It looks really good.
Yeah.
Too.
Yeah.
So. Yeah.
But anyway, I don't want to put you to sleep, Bill. I mean, like, you know.
No, I'm awake.
It's
I'm awake. I'm
bogart the
multitasking, so it's cool. No, you're all good. It's all good.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
So,
yeah.
I guess on a related note, was it last weekend or maybe it was 2 weeks ago? Wow, 2 weeks ago. I went to I met Incredible Hulk, the real Incredible Hulk, and Lou Ferrigno. There's
oh wow,
the Comic-Con last week, 2 weeks ago, and I just didn't have enough. I had the money, but I lost my job a couple weeks ago, so I'm just like,
mm-hmm.
So, but like I could have met William Shatner, because Captain Kirk was there.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I couldn't even get a picture because he was he too far away. It's just kind of like just literally like even if you zoom in, you'd probably get
yeah.
So I'm just like I gotta hand it to him. Though, like, man, 90 years old, and here he is still going to like Comic Cons and like, hey, and like meeting with people and just geez.
Oh yeah, he has a lot of energy for his age. Oh yeah, he's great.
Yeah, he definitely takes his boost, or what was that?
Yeah, boost.
When he was advertising for brand, whatever the hell that was,
mm-hmm.
Brand Flakes or something like that. Let's start a movement.
Yeah,
William Shatner was started.
Yeah, the history show he does is very interesting too. I can't just remember.
Oh yeah, I've seen them on
Amazon. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's good too. Like he seems just like a great person from everything.
Excellent narrator.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, William Shatner and just people like him are like what things need to be like, but it just can't. Sometimes it just can't be, you know.
Yeah, I mean, what fandom's all about. Yeah. By the way, have you known? Sounds like you follow Mahler. Have you seen he's doing God of War now, the original?
Really?
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Mahler has streamed two parts right now of God of War, of the original God of War.
Oh, interesting. Oh, the
very first game?
The very first one.
Oh, wow.
Mahler's game banter is so great. He's such a clever bastard, I swear.
He is.
Do you guys know if you can get that on PC gaming?
Through emulation. It's not on like an actual, like you can't actually buy it, but I'd say through emulation you could. Right. I was talking to my cousin about this, and I said,
what is emulation? What?
Emulate. It's you take a game that's only on like a PlayStation or Nintendo, but you can bring it to PC through a thing called emulation, and it will run on your PC. You just download a file of it.
An
and it would
emulator is a
go-
virtual
yeah.
machine that pretends that your computer is a console.
Yeah, and you can play God of War
because
and stuff like that. Yeah.
I'm looking on getting a good graphics card for my PC.
Mm.
And I'm gonna open up the floodgates with some gaming here. So
mhm. You can get the newest one on Steam and Epic Games, wherever you buy games. But yeah, you can get the 2018 one, the newest one. It's great. I love it.
that's the thing. I've got this great PC for gaming, and all I'm lacking is a decent graphics card. I mean, the one I have is fine, but it's just old, and I want a newer, updated one.
I got
It's a 960, and I think might get a 360 Ti. It's got 12 gigs of DRR6. So.
Wait, a 360 or a 3060?
3060.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Those are good. 3060 or 3070.
Well, I would if I had the extra money, had shelf for the 380 or the 390 even, but it's almost $1,000 for the 390. I think.
Yeah.
The cheapest 390 is going for about 990 right now. Because the new ones, 440s are coming out.
The 40s, yep.
Yeah.
They'll probably go down soon. The late 30 ones, with the new 40s coming out. They'll
In
probably go
2020,
down.
you can even get graphics cards. Now, graphics cards is like, if you're a computer gamer, you can build a decent system.
At this point,
You still with us?
They should start selling graphics cards as a whole separate computer, so that you
Yeah.
don't have to just plug them in hardware somehow. Because it's becoming such a crucial game of continuously updating a few separate boxes.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. I'm planning to get a PC too, but it's just like you got to do a lot to do that, especially a lot of money. But so
tell me about it. I've got about
$2,000-$3,000 is not a lot
I
of
think
money
I've
to
got
spend
about
on a good computer.
$1,800 in my
yeah,
current
but
system right now.
No, it's not. It's not a lot, but when you don't have it, it's a little hard. But
I agree with you. I'm
Yeah.
nowhere near that. I'm doing this whole thing with a phone and an iPad, so
I mean, some of the videos I do, unless I'm using my laptop for maybe for some streams and stuff, I mainly with some of my because my main channel I do toy and collectibles. I sometimes I just put it on tripod, film it with my phone, or film it in my hands if I'm doing action figures. Because I don't newer stuff like figures, I don't like to take out the box anymore.
Let me interrupt you for just a moment to say.
That's fine. That's fine.
Hey, Snowdub, good to see you, my friend. Hope you're well.
Oh, that's funny. Hey, Snowdub, how you doing?
Hey.
I'm over in your
It's
chat.
late at night. I know.
He's
And I'm
premiering
crazy.
a Cotton Council re-edit on his channel right now, and I saw it, and I jumped in his chat, and I told him where I was. So I wonder if that's a coinky thing.
Right on.
I always check who's live at what moment in time.
Yeah, I did the same.
Well, at one point in time, it
Especially
was
being
almost,
an insomniac.
well, because the captain sends out so many invites, it's fun to see who's live at any given moment in time. It's like he keeps asking me, why are the numbers so low, Cecino? What's going on, Ransom? What's happening? Why are we losing our customers?
I think it's absolutely adorable. He still asks why. So that childlike sense of wonder he possesses, it never ceases to amaze me. It's beautiful.
Right?
It's beautiful.
Right?
Yeah.
That's why I feel every moment I spend with him is worth all of my effort, because he really is an interesting personality. It's just a matter of honing out some of the anger bullshit that he does, even if it's a bit. It's just, and he's getting there. He's learning some lessons. Actually, I'm seeing it in real time. It's great. We did a big hug out session and had a whole bunch of people on there that he had actually all blocked and even did a video on, and they all came back one after the other. So.
Yeah, and people will, because what can you say? He does have personality, but at the end of the day, he is his own thing. He is his own person. If you wish to allow yourself to be in that sphere of influence and what it does to people individually, that's to each their own.
Mm-hmm.
Great guy. Wish him nothing but the best.
Indeed. And who knows, his whole thing might work someday.
My natural proclivity is towards positivity. So
indeed.
Speaking about positive, Billy. Speaking about positive, Billy, soldiering his way to 2,000 subs, man. This is incredible. This is the power of positivity right here. 100%. You're standing the course, Bill. You know what you're doing, right?
Yeah.
Basking in the sun. This time, Christmas, we're going to be at 2,000.
My very best.
What do you boys think? Christmas? 2,000 for Bill? We wish you a Merry Christmas.
I think
so.
Maybe late November, early December. If the way things are going now, I think late November, early December.
I have to put a theory in.
Yeah.
Early November, right before Thanksgiving.
Right before Thanksgiving.
I don't know. That's. I think like you're already at 1.72 thousand subscribers. It's going fast. I'm just saying.
This morning it was 1.71.
You'll get through it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's growing super fast. So I think maybe even mine could be wrong by the point. I mean, heck, he could have closer to he could have like 2.5 thousand by that point. We don't know.
Oh, the birthday girl's here. Happy birthday, Moira Kitty. Meow.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Moira Kitty. Meow. She's cartwheeling her age towards her midlife crisis, she was telling me early this morning. That I don't believe.
The kitty
Not
is
midlife
special.
crisis.
And thanks for introducing me the other night, Bill. We wound up talking well into the night. I don't know if you noticed, but Kitty and I wound up just the two of us. And I turned on my camera. And we just sat around smoking cigarettes and chatting for like 2 hours, 3 hours. That was part of my 24-hour stream night. Was hanging with Kitty, right, Kitty?
Oh, look, Zan Zoltan's here.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, Shifty Gizm, good to see you again. Always. Thank you, everybody, so much. I mean, also, I wanted mostly for my birthday is the 100 likes, and we're almost there at 66. So thank you. Thank you so very much. Really, truly.
How you doing, Zan Zoltan? There's a link pinned up in the chat, man. Bounce on here if you're up for it. That'd be great. I haven't talked to you in quite some time. I think we watched Independence Day on Stone Loki.
Oh, nice.
And he was part of the members group that night. And we had a grand old time talking until way into the end of the stream. So it's
ooh la la, the members group. How prestigious. What does one have to do to you wound up gifted? You got a freebie?
Yeah, I got a free membership for the month, and I wound up on that stream and everything. So it was like was early on when I first started streaming. It was a lot of fun to be on there. That was cool.
Oh, cool.
Welcome, Zan Sultan.
Woohoo! Took it. He took it. How are you, sir?
Can you hear me? It says we're working.
Yes.
Happy birthday, JD Bill. I just came
Thank
from
you.
how it is. I just disconnected the camera because I'm getting kind of tired, and the guys is show. So, hi, Anti-Derivative Shield. How you been doing? Like I see some of the known people, has different ransom. Hi, Rod Thunderheart. I like that name. Nick the Bounty Hunter. Okay. And Son of a Red Shirt. Ah, Son of a Red Shirt. Nice. I know you.
Sí. Hola, mi amigo. ¿Cómo está?
And you
Todo
know
bien,
just
¿cómo estás
another
vos?
red shirt, right, Zen Sultan?
Yes, of course.
And I've always wondered if the two of them
Yep.
are related. but
Somebody
he denies
said,
it.
yeah. 32 Flavors and Nick Weiser had his 35th birthday on like the 23rd or 25th.
Oh, you're important. You have a sex bot.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, they keep coming.
The bots are back.
Oh my god. Oh wait. They keep
That means
coming. It's
you're-
not good to say with a six spot. Oh god.
If this was the only sex spot in Bill's life, we wouldn't be so bad off. Sadly, unfortunately, the bills from Japan are mounting up.
Remember, this is a sex bot, not a fembot. A fembot is good.
Oh, I could take care of that. Just put on subscriber mode only.
Yeah.
I want to see a movie called Jill Yumbo because she is like the fastest sword in the West around here. She just totally wiped those guys out. They didn't stand a chance. Jill cut every one of those those bots down.
Oh well, she would.
Yeah.
In quick time. No doubt
Jill
whatsoever. No,
Yimbo?
she's on top of things.
Hmm?
Jill Yimbo, yeah.
Exactly.
Jill Jimbo.
Shoot, I forgot how to put subscriber mode only. Damn
I
it.
have no idea how you do that.
It's been
honest to
so
God.
long.
Google it.
It's
Billy,
been so long since I've done it. I forgot how to do it.
Bill,
Leave it
since-
like that. We will delete.
well,
bot
yeah, we
here and
can
there.
take them, but you've changed,
Yeah.
Bill. You've changed.
Dude,
You used
I
to
for-
know
I-
these things. What happened to you, Bill? Back when you were 7,000, you knew how to do that.
I forgot.
It's the second you turn 50.
I haven't-
The German
I
is
haven't
coming close, right?
Done it in a while.
Think. Just think. No.
I don't know a damn thing about it, but that one of you must know something about it. I mean,
I do know banking. Just I need to.
Oh, what?
uh-oh.
Okay.
What happened?
He
just
admitted he
disconnected
knew
that.
what he was doing, and
Yeah.
Bill just kicked him off the stream. Bill.
No, I didn't kick him off.
No, the entire Susan Wojcicki could probably just kick her. Like, I know what I'm doing. I know how to destroy you too. I just got the. And he just
Yeah, censored by the man.
He's
Bill ain't not you, though.
He'll be back.
Man.
Oh, here he's
He
back.
steps back out of the shadows.
I'm
I have a
always
sonic
back.
screwdriver, and I'm not afraid to use it.
Yes.
So how is it in South America?
Right now, they just decided that tomorrow there's gonna be a 95% of taxes for every dollar spent. So nice.
Oh,
Oh.
charming. Whereabouts
Yeah.
are you in South America, brother?
What? Sorry.
Whereabouts are you? Where's home?
Argentina.
Oh, lovely. Argentina. My best pal's over in Chile, but they don't have it any easier. He goes to Argentina all the time for business. Loves the food. I'd love to get to Argentina someday. Whereabouts? Big city, small town?
Small town here in Buenos Aires. So it's a quiet life, but it's nice.
You guys got that barbecue I absolutely love. Have you guys had Argentinian barbecue? Have you seen these places, these barbecue pits that are native to your
I think I
homeland?
have, yeah.
It depends. That is one of the ways that you can actually do it. We have 3 or 4 ways, but yeah, I know that it's called a la cruz, which it will mean like doing it in the cross, and it's always better to actually have it like that. The meat is actually like it dissolves in your mouth. It's great.
I love the
But
way
yeah.
you see them in the outdoor cafes, how they'll walk around these fire pits they have randomly
Yeah.
to the city. No two are exactly the same, or I don't know. This is just travel log stuff I've seen. Please feel free to correct me. But
Yeah,
all these great racks of meat, beef, chicken, anything you can name, and they just they take it right off the fire, walk it to your table with a big knife. And what do you want? Yeah, I want some sausage. I want some of this, some chorizo. Give me some meat. Boom, boom, boom. Cut. There's some bread. There's some wine. Eat. Get the fuck out. Beautiful.
Yep. That's should be. There's a place here in really close to my town called El Amanecer, which will mean like the dawn. And it's a place that you can actually ask any kind of food. And when you ask for a barbecue, like an asado, they bring you like all the pieces, like everything. There's black pudding, there's pieces of meat, sirloin, chorizo, whichever you want. And this is called, there's one actually that is funny. It's called the Don Barbecue, which is the same name as the place. And they actually ask you, what do you want for it? Because it's for 4 people. So you actually have to ask. And once they actually bring you the entire food, you're like, oh, damn it, how did we finish this? Because it's like, I'm not joking, it's like a big, let's just call it a platter, a big platter full of every kind of meat that you can imagine, with fries, French fries, and onions. Sometimes it has olives, sometimes it doesn't, depending on what you ask. And it has like everything like into a big bowl, and you have to pick anything you want. And that's how you know that it's a great place, just because of how much do you think you have to pay for those 4 people actually food? Just say how much.
Well, that's a difficult one. Remember, you're in a whole nother continent from me. So like I'd say $10 each, given that, you know, it's notoriously inexpensive compared to North America, but just how far off the mark am I?
Yeah, you will pay, give or take $15 per person, and it will contain, like, if you want to drink something or whatever, yeah, it's probably $15 tops.
With booze,
So,
yeah, like that's a standard meal that you can go out and get for $15, well fed, nobody's going home hungry. The food allotments are fantastic. My sister's just gone off to Portugal, where it's kind of the same idea, in that the old world cuisine, the hearty stuff, if you're willing, if you keep away from McDonald's and bullshit like that, you can eat for $10 a day, basically, you know, with wine and bread included. It's great.
You know? That's exactly what it's like in Cuba. Yeah, I mean, like you go to a paladar and Jesus, you get $10 and you get like literally like they don't stop feeding you. You know, like,
you said a paladar. What's a paladar?
Oh, it's a restaurant that Cubans they just well, when the special area happened in 1990, when Castro tightened down on the on capitalism, tightened down, but then suddenly like the USSR started to go. I mean, they were losing it. The USSR wasn't able to ship as much food as they promised to Castro, so then Castro had to loosen up the regulations, and then he began to allow people to with a little bit of restraint, he allowed them to create their own restaurants right out of their own houses, which is cool. I mean, I can speak enough Spanish. I can just walk. I was able to. Go into a paladar, or just go down into the barrios, and you can just go into anybody's house, and like they're anybody's house who's like they're
that are in this program, that are doing participating. Yes, obviously.
That's right. Yeah,
just walk into random people's house, feed me. Sometimes in Cuba, I imagine they would, though.
They have to sign out, restaurante, or
It's probably if they're good people and you actually like help with cooking and put a little bit of money, they're probably gonna let you eat. So
sure. No doubt.
I know what you mean. Here it's called, in Argentina, it's called a tenedor libre, which will mean like a free fork. It's called that. You actually pay for one thing, like you pay. It will be around $15, I think, a little bit more, perhaps. Like $20, and you have the entire food that you want. Like they cook it all in the moment, and it's awesome. Like a giant buffet, like the buffet's there, but it's all cooked in the moment. And what is interesting
that's
is
where
like
the all-you-can-eat joint came from in America. I wonder if there's a similar heritage there back in the Civil War, where soldiers would just show up and just ask to be fed an all-day buffet. I wonder if that found origin in America as well, but so long ago for us.
Probably, I don't know if it's even Chinese in some places, because I know that.
I don't know how many Civil War all-day buffets there were, and all the times I've seen them Civil War movies.
I'm saying that in the same way that there were these cafes that there were these.
No, I was just cheesy. Like there's a Cracker Barrel or something, sitting there waiting. I was just kidding.
No,
But,
I get you. I totally get you.
Yeah.
Hey, have you were you are you aware of Top Gear? Did you like when Top Gear went down to Argentina?
Well, what? Sorry.
Did you
Pacquiao?
Are you aware of the British motoring show called Top Gear?
No, I had never heard about it.
Oh, okay.
How do you Top Gear? You say?
Yeah.
Well, there's three.
Quite a
hosts, three
famous
British
program.
Yeah, there's
No. I didn't know about this show. I know that
For
there was a show
car
like this
enthusiasts,
here.
yeah.
Yeah. It was a show here. I can't remember. I'm seeing actually. Yeah, there was some kind of Repudio, a Top Gear in Argentina. Say there was they hate it here.
Something similar, yeah.
Well, see, they came down. Well, see, Argentina is the first and only country that they ever got kicked out of in the entire world.
Yeah.
And the whole reason why was because some Argentinians felt that Jeremy's license plate was mocking the Falkland Islands.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Yeah, and then oh yeah, there were people like hucking rocks at them and like,
Yeah.
oh shit, they were and like they had to be escorted out of the country by the police.
Can I ask what the plate said exactly?
I
Fuck
think
you,
it's-
Argentina.
Here I see it. H982 Falklands. Okay, yeah. It's like calling for.
Do you
to
think that's
actually-
deliberate?
Yeah,
I
they
don't think
actually put it like
Because
that.
they're a British show, right? So there probably is subtext there, undoubtedly. I wonder what the history is if the guy had a past in the Falklands. When the Falklands take place, mid 80s, the Falkland
1981.
conflict, 1981, early 80s. That lasted.
Through Falklands. So yeah,
Well, see,
they
the
were
British,
called.
the British monarch, they invaded the Falklands because they claimed that the Falklands belonged to them. And honestly, I'll tell you, like I was 10 years old when I first saw that on the news,
Yeah.
and I was just kind of like, why is the British Empire like why are they claiming those lands as those are our islands? And I'm like, I sided with Argentina. I'm just kind of like, it's their land. It's literally off their coast. Why is Great Britain saying that's ours? I just couldn't understand it. And
Well,
to
at
this
10
day-
years old, you didn't have the acumen to realize world building or empire building.
Well, no,
That's
they-
like
they-
saying,
Well, no, I
why
know.
is a
Can I be
protectorate of
completely honest for 1 second, if you will believe
Go
me,
ahead.
since
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
Argentinian?
Yeah.
I prefer for them to actually keep it, because if they were Argentinian, you will see it from right now. They will be completely destroyed, completely foiled with
Right.
like robbery, mafias, mobs, whatever you can imagine.
Oh, yeah.
Here in
Yeah.
Argentina,
Oh.
we don't deserve to have any kind of land, because if you have land, there's an actual right now there's a law that says if a land is not occupied, you can actually bail there and occupy it. That's it. And if you have
And-
laws like that, I can assure you that if they had the Falklands back, you will see in 5 minutes that they will destroy it or use it for purpose of political power or something like that.
I
They will
think
not
something
use it.
very
yeah,
similar
see,
is
that's-
happening with Hong Kong right now in China.
Yeah.
All right.
Taiwan and stuff. Yeah, I do understand where you're coming from, Rod. The natural inclination to support the indigenous people, the geography of where it is on the map. Also, though, remember, it's not like the Falklands. You can't see the Argentinian mainland from the Falklands. If you grew up on the Falklands, you might be asking, why the fuck does Argentina have anything to do with us? They're 1,000 miles that way, or 700 nautical miles, or whatever it is.
Right.
So I guess things are in perspective. I'm not sticking up for the Brits, but they did let a lot of empire go in a relatively short amount of time. And I think at the time, the political prevailing was, okay, hang on, enough. We're giving shit away. Now people are just walking in and taking it from us. No. We're the British Empire. You asked politely. They did. Nothing happened. And they weren't going to give it up anyway, strategically. It's a holding.
Oh, I know. But I still just okay. Fine,
world
I
politics.
can understand
it's-
this. There's no
Yeah.
problem if you have your opinion. That's it. That's how it is sometimes. But I just want to say, like, if you understand a little bit here in Argentina, what is going on, I only feel bad for the people that actually went to fight there. That even there's
Sure.
some people that actually got a medal for the kind of strategies they get for with I'm not joking about this. They had like three stones and some kind of slingshots, and they tried whatever they could. And some of the fights were won, some of the fights completely lost. But it was a time of complete military appropriation, destruction, whatever they could do, and nobody cares. So
right.
It was different times. So in that moment when you realize that you see it in the contrast of everything that was happening, that was completely a ruse just to appease some kind of the deterrent from all the people that were here. So they tried to say like, okay, they could have said one moment from another, they could have said like, okay, England, keep it. Why? Because we don't want any kind of war. It's stupid. Because we cannot, no matter what we do. But they decided to go to war with people that were completely armed, with better equipment, better weapons, better tanks, better everything. So it was like, okay, we already lost, but we needed to make some kind of story just to keep our power for a little bit more. And up to this day, I will still say the same. In 1978, when the World Cup was won by Argentina, we all know why they won. So yeah. So if they can actually emphasize into creating something so corrupt that winning a World Cup, you can believe me that they can do whatever they want. So yeah, but out of that is I always say the same, and this is my biggest problem that I have. It's like the actual rulers of England at that time, they could have said, okay, let's do it completely normal. Like we will not do what you think we will do. We'll not kill like anyway. But it's war. We cannot like choose how is it fun. Like it was different times, different time. Anyway, out of that, I know for a fact that the Falklands, they could say that these are Argentinian, Spanish, England, whatever you want to call it. It's already a done deal. I don't care. And people will tell me like, no, the Falklands is Las Malvinas, Argentinas, and you're like, who the hell cares? We have more territory that you could actually use in your lifetime, and we don't use it because it's not useful for the people, because all the people want to stay in Buenos Aires. That's it. They don't want to live here. So what's the point to actually have the Falklands? If we know for why it's it, and I think you all know too. They want the Falklands because it's a great way to get petroleum, to get more money, to get more power. So they're gonna fight for that. That's it. And people normal like me, or people that that like out of the political circle, whatever you want to call it, will tell you like this: we don't care, keep it. That's it. I don't care, because we have worse troubles right now, right here, and we cannot fix them. And if we had the Falklands, we will not fix it either. So sorry if I talk too much, and I tend to do that.
No, very interesting.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. You know, normally I'm not big into the political discussion, but it's interesting when it's here to the socio-economical political structures of a neighboring continent and their reviews on world history and what's affected them. It's a surprisingly liberal and enlightened point of view you have. What I don't know if it serves Argentinians greater good in the long run, but that is so still up for suspect. And yeah, it's out in the middle of freaking nowhere. This is, again, people were dying for a hunk of rock that really, at the time, its greatest strategic value, I'm being glib here, was this a fucking sheep farm.
Well, in that time, that's actually that's what you don't take into account. The actual process of doing all of this was the reality of using it as a political power, because they needed some kind of distraction from all the disaster that was going right here, right now. So they used that as a fight, just to say, because if they went during during a military power, you know how it is when a military power is.
Good night, Anti-Derivative Joe.
Take care.
See you, Joe.
Dip dip dum. Good night, sweet chin. Well, it's nobody's gonna sing. No, okay. Sorry, Jill. I tried to get her to sing.
Have a good night.
Dip dip dum.
I have no idea what you were singing. I'm not so good with English.
Good night, sweetheart. Yeah, classic.
Just watch 3 Minutes, baby. You'll know.
'Cause I love you so. Sorry, can't help myself.
It's always a fascinating thing to hear from someone who's actually in the country and what their vibe is. It's as always, it's always unique and outside of the political argument that we were just having about native lands and geopolitical structures and imperialist governments. And meanwhile, Zan Zoltan is just like, no, the British deserve the land, and Argentina would probably just screw it all up anyway. So
yeah,
let them keep it. It's like always astonishing to hear it from the local people that
because
we're banging on for no reason.
That's the thing that most people don't understand. And back in the day, like a lot of people will tell me like I'm anti-patriotic or whatever. I'll be like, dude, we actually have like Cordoba right now that is a conglomerate, the same as Buenos Aires, because a lot of people don't want to go to San Luis, Santa Fe, Rosario. There's a lot of provinces that are completely inhabitated because there's not a lot of people like inhabitated won't be it's the opposite, and there's not enough people to actually that wants to go to bring fields into labor and everything because of how it works sometimes the economy here in Argentina, for example, and this is a reality now that we live nowadays. Everything is taxes. Everything. If you buy a car is the price of the car is 70% taxes of the car that you buy. So the same is when I buy a game. I buy a game that is $30. I will have to pay $60 for a $30 game. So that is how it works. So if you think about it, if we have the Falklands, what are they going to do? They're going to do exactly the same. They will have a completely new grand territory, whatever you want to call it. They will use it as tourist center, and they will apply taxes to it too. So it will die in less than 5 years. Then with a little bit of power and it's just to say, and this is I know it for sure, and I can seal it and completely tell it right now. If they get the Falklands, they will use it as a political power, saying we got the Falklands back, whichever power of political power has it. Like if it does it right now, it will be the left and the Kirchnerismo will say like we got the Falklands back, so now we got it because of us, and that's it. That's all for what they wanted. That's it. Because that's how they use them. They say, we're going to fight for the Falklands. But then when you see the conversations and everything, you're like, yeah, you didn't do anything at all. You just talked. You didn't do anything at all. So it's like you'll never care about the Falklands. You just want to have the ace in your hand, or the ace in your hand, of saying, we got it back. That's it. Because the day they actually give it back, they will know what to do with it. I assure you that. They will be like, okay, what can we do with this? Okay, kick everyone that is living right now, and we're gonna bring our people. But it's our people.
But as far as convenient political rhetoric goes, every country has their own. We're gonna free the high in Canada. We'll talk about native rights or shit like that. Some some call to arms, some general call to patriotic action. How good is it? It's time reparations were. It's time we got to the bottom of this. Just moving the target again from what's really important over to some age-old argument. Nobody's gonna win.
Yep. Technically, right now, right here, we have 65% of poverty. So for each two people, there's one that's like surely
hungry
is poor right now or hungry.
Right.
Now, in the line of poverty is called exactly, if you want to be completely right, which will mean like you need at least 3 people working right now in a family to actually get food into your table. So that's the line of poverty. But if you want to real poverty, there's like a 35%. But even like that, you have to think about Venezuela, which is the same that we're going right there. That is like saying is. That 65% could drop literally to 95 if they decide to actually rise some of the prices or do something like that. So, talking about politics of our country, it's funny because when you started talking, one day I was talking with Gary from Neurotic, and they were talking about politics and everything. I was like, get ready, because I've seen all of this in 2001, and you're gonna see it right now, and it's gonna be a shit show. And they were like, no, it's not that. Yes, I'm gonna see it, because this is exactly the same that they were applying back in that day in Argentina when they were trying to give or take, more or less trying to stabilize the economy, and they didn't know how to do it. The only way that they could do it, it was only one way, and they did it for 5 years. Stop stealing. That's it. All the politicians, everyone stopped stealing for 5 years. They started making the work and stopped stealing. They downed their own salaries. They started working for the country. They started working for the people, everything, and they stabilized for 5 years. After those 5 years, once again, let's steal, let's do this, let's do that, more, and then it went back to So since 2015, 2014, we're 13. Sorry, 13. We're seeing the same economic disaster since 2001. So yeah, so it's 5-6 years it lasts. Then back to it, and this is the funniest part because most of the time what happens is there's a speculation in the in the market and everything, and you see it. And I'm not joking about this; you can see it for sure. This year we actually had one day the dollar was 200 pesos, right? And we were like, okay, 200 pesos. That's it. That's right. Okay, we're gonna try to keep it there. Okay, nice. And then 1 week, like a bank, I can't remember which bank, says something like, no, it's gonna like fly to the air and it's gonna go to 300. And in one day, in exactly 3 hours, it went from 200 to 300. So you actually had $1 was way less, like 150% less than 2 hours before.
Right.
So everything
shocking,
went to hell.
and yeah,
Wow.
it can completely upset your economy in a matter of an hour.
It destroyed everything because you could, I always remember this. I wanted to buy Xenoblade Chronicles, and this is funny because I said it's a game, and a lot of people said to me like that is not necessary, but that was the perfect. That's the perfect analogy to explain what happened because I was seeing the game. And it was the start of the month. It was like 9,000 pesos. It will be around $40, and I'll be like, okay, it's $40. I buy it at the end of the month. This disaster happened. It went double. It went to 18,000 pesos. So it went double. So it went from $40 to 80, and then at the end of that month, because the speculators and everything started to happen, everything, whatever, it went to $25,000. 24,000 pesos, sorry. So it went to literally $120 the same game.
Oh my
in
goodness.
less than 1 month. And it's an old game. Xenoblade Chronicles. It's a 2019 game. It's an old game.
Oh yeah.
Dude, not
So
being a smartass or anything, but maybe that wasn't the best time to go out game shopping when your fucking economy's on fire.
No, but that
man.
was the thing. I had my credit card and I was like, I'm gonna buy it next month, because once the credit card closes, I can buy one game and have it. Like it was not such a difference to me, but I wanted to buy it next month to not pay it right now. So when I went to see this disaster and it went double in less than 2 weeks and then triple in less than 1 month, I was like, damn it. This is what happens in Argentina, and it happens a lot, and I mean a lot.
Yeah.
Like you're gonna be like, I don't know, for example, something so stupid. I want a new graphic card. Okay, you have the price, and I'm not joking. This is completely certificated by my friend that he saw it day by day. He took pictures. The day by day, you could see that graphic cards raise up at least $1 to $2. Sorry, every day. It went from 40,000 pesos, which will be give or take $200, $300. And every day that have the time pass in this country, it went $2 or $3 more. So by the end of the month, he actually paid it $60, that same graphic card in that month.
Right. Yeah.
So you're kind of, if you see those kind of things, you're like, oh, what the hell happened? So here in Argentina, that's the thing that we have. Even if the dollar comes up, down, whatever, that once they rise the prices, they will never bring it down. Never. Like if you wanted something that is some price, you have to think that it will be here right now. Like let's just say $200. Well, perhaps next year it's gonna be 500. Why? Because it's like that here. It's like that.
Jeez.
One refrigerator, something so stupid as a fridge, something so stupid, like 3 years ago was literally $300. Nowadays is give or 600.
Right. How much, say, is a bottle of wine? How's bottle
Depends
of
on the wine, but a normal wine is one
medium quality.
Medium.
You can buy.
$20.
I know Argentina is famous for its wine. I've been in Chile. I can't say Argentina, but like
$20-$30.
wine producing. Yeah.
A middle
And
one, like
that's converted. Yeah, converted.
Yeah, converted. Yeah, but if you want a good one, like it goes into like you go like a good 2019, 2020. You know, it's already like stayed and everything. It will be like around $100.
Wow, that's a lot more expensive than I thought, to be honest with you.
It depends. Like for example, a good champagne bottle is around $100.
Yeah.
A really good, like a red label Jack Daniels, it's On sale is $100.
Did
Not
you
on
say
sale, it's
Jack
200.
Daniels?
Jack Daniels, right?
Okay, I was talking wine, but are you talking
No,
liquor
no, no.
now?
I'm trying to explain like a price if you understand how much it costs
Okay.
a Jack Daniels.
Okay.
It's
Oh,
like
I understand.
$100 in sale, 200
Yeah.
when not in sale.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, it is a bit more expensive than I thought in your way, to be honest
Yeah,
with you.
that's the thing. Alcohol is always really, really high here in Argentina because a lot of people are alcoholic. A lot of them. So
You go to in Chile, you go to the big supermarkets. I don't know if it's similar for you, but they'll have an open wine section where at the time where I came from, where I live in Canada, we didn't have that. They had a closed restriction on how to sell alcohol at the time. So when I went there, it was a novelty to see, a big supermarket, and they'd have like how we in North America would sell pumpkins or watermelons in a giant floor display, cardboard made up the side, goes about 4 feet. You put 200 watermelons in there and you pick them out as you go. The ones on the bottom are smashed. Who cares? That's how Chileans sell their low end house wine. Literally throwing into there's a sea of fucking grape fucking stain going down, dangerous grape stain going down the aisle. Coming from, and you just reach in, pull out a couple of bottles. These are like, 80 pesos or whatever. The conversion is so long, I don't remember.
Here we sell
Insanely
beer like
expensive.
it's funny because here in Argentina we have this place for beer mostly because
Right.
beer is a more drink is beverage of all like alcoholic beverage. Like that's what I mean when I say like a Jack Daniels is so pricey because it's not something that you will like in my I have 7 friends in like my inner circle,
You have 7 friends.
Yeah.
No, I'm teasing. Fucking with you. Yeah, okay, buddy. Okay.
And in this inner circle, only 2 of them, including me, like in another friend, drink whiskey, and one of 4 of them drink white wine, and only one of them drinks red wine, and then all of us drink beer. So that's the difference, So
Right.
if you have like a little big demand, you have more sales, and you know how it is. It's the market,
Right.
and so here, since that is the most easiest way to actually get some kind of drink, like alcohol beverage or whatever you want to call it, if you buy a pizza, you buy some beers. If you buy some beers, it's even cheaper. So they have sales around beers, like they sell you a 6-pack for less than $10, I think.
All right.
So it's that what they actually. But if you want
part
a
of the-
good wine, like a good wine, a really good wine, like here it's called a cosecha tardía, a good white wine, it's
Yeah.
around give or take $10, $15.
Okay. And just as a curiosity, in places like McDonald's, is alcohol sold?
It depends.
Mm-hmm.
Like they give you the opportunity if you ask there. The McDonald's, I think not. I can remember if I saw ever a beer. I think I seen, but it depends on the place. I have to let me check it out because I know for a fact that I can check it out right here. Because
To be honest, I just picked McDonald's as a very famous North American restaurant everybody knows, but
I think so that they actually it's
I wonder what kind of Pinot Grigio you can get at KFC in Bucharest, or what you can. I know in England you can get.
Okay. I just checked out. It says since McDonald's, since 2002, they included beers into our. So yeah, they actually sell beers in 20 years ago. Okay.
Yeah. Huh. There you go. You never thought to ask.
It's like
By order of the government.
I
Make
never
beer.
in my life I eat a McDonald's. To me, McDonald's is shit. We have here a place called Beto's, which is a national like chain. They give you, and I'm not talking about this. It's a big sandwich made of bondiola, which is a piece of meat that is great with onions and everything. For $10, two can dinner, because it's a great big giant sandwich with French fries and any kind of sauce that you want to add, and one big Coke. So it's like two can eat with $10. It's like, okay, let's go there. And
Sure.
exchange with $15, you can buy one combo from McDonald's. So,
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not a
that much
McDonald's.
different over here.
No, it's not.
and
You're
it's
right,
not
Steve.
good. McDonald's, Burger King, and I can remember the other one. KFC. KFC it's good. Just
Hit and
good.
miss.
But McDonald's and Burger King are awful, both of them.
Yeah.
We have a Wendy's here. Wendy's is good. Wendy's, they actually like take time to actually make their burgers.
I will say with the Wendy's, one thing I did like about them, and it is an oxymoron, I acknowledge it, but Wendy's was the one place I always loved their salads. And I know I'm talking about a fast food place. Why am I talking about salads? But I do like a salad once in a while, and I've always liked that as an option.
Their
And
salads are
I love
great.
them. I love them. Chili was great. The chili.
Oh,
from Wendy's,
yes,
Chili,
yes.
But the problem was
They're
that
little-
they stopped selling it because they didn't have a distributor here in Argentina when there was a pandemic.
Oh.
And they actually ask you if you want it, like when you ask as a takeout. It's the only way that they give you a chili. So one day I actually went there. I was gonna eat there. I was like, I want it for takeout and I want a chili. And he said like, Are you sure? Yes, yes. And he said like, Are you gonna eat here? I said like, yes, but I want a chili. He said like, okay, I'll give you one. I don't know why they do that, but they do that. It's
Strange
like,
rules. Yeah.
I think it's because they actually have a limited kind of amount, and they use it only for takeouts for people that actually go and ask it in the program, in the app.
Yeah.
But he actually gave me one, so I don't care. I was like, nice chili.
Well, I don't know what the legality is in your neck of the woods. I know up in mine, when I was a young guy working in food retail, there was actual penalties if you advertised stuff and you couldn't sell it. One thing if you ran out the day, but no, like if you got an advertisement up there, we sell poutine, and you never sell poutine, you'd get in trouble, as an example. But
I love poutine.
who doesn't? Fries, gravy, cheese curds.
Let's be honest. It's funny when you actually have like here in Argentina, for example, there was a day that you know how it works in your country. In your country, or for example, in America, most of the time, if you put into an offer and you made a mistake, fuck it. You actually buy it. You have to keep the legality and give the product. It's like that. Here in Argentina, they actually sold, and I'm not joking about this. They actually sold a game that was like 3,000 or 4,000 pesos. It was like give or take $200. For PC on Steam, it was Horizon Zero Dawn. They missed on a decimal and just went for 400 pesos, which will be $2. So a lot of people were like, "Oh shit, let's buy this!" Yeah, they bought it for like 3,000 to 5,000 sold in like 5 minutes, and then they realized that. And you know what they did, the bastards? They actually restore all the money and they never give the game. They up the price, and then I was like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah.
So, and that's the biggest problem that you can do, because even if you sold like 5,000 copies like that, change the price of the product and leave it like that. You know why? Because all the people that actually pay for that game, they will never pay it again. Never. They will. Here in Argentina, we're really, and that's a reality. I don't know how to say it. I never used that word in my life. Let me just look it up. Rancorous. Really?
Rancorous? Yeah.
Rancorous? Okay, that's it. That's the word I wanted to use, because once you actually it's like we're happy people. We don't care about that. But have you've seen it with Top Gear, with that program? If you do something like that, they will never forget. And each time they try to come back, they will throw it once again, because they were like that. We never forget. And the same happened with Justin Bieber one day, that he did that thing with the flag and everything.
In Arizona.
Yeah, I don't remember where it was, but here they made we call it hacerle la cruz, which will mean like making the cross. That is like it's completely forever. Like he touched this country, he will get punched in some way or somewhat. And that's the funniest thing, because I know for a fact that a lot of people, because he canceled the tour from Argentina, and I know for a fact that he did it because he knew what is gonna happen. So it's funny when you actually understand the context of what happened. But even like that, we can't forgive. If you actually come here and say like, "I'm sorry, we actually did something wrong, we're stupid, whatever," it's okay. We're gonna say, "Oh, it's okay." But if you do it again, it's gonna be even worse for you. And this happened a lot in a lot of places. So that's what I mean when I say like that. Horizon Zero Dawn had a great chance there, because if they have kept those games lost, they would have said, "Okay, we fucked up. Keep the games. That's okay. We lost some money. It was so bad. That's it." And people will say, like, "Oh, that was nice. Okay, we're gonna buy it right now," because they actually show some kind of let's just call it a stupid moment, but they show sportsmanship. So we're gonna give some money. And the problem they did that, it was like, fuck it. And I remember the game, they actually have to, nowadays, it's been like 2 years since release, I think. It is 600 pesos. So the game didn't sell at all. That's what happened. When a game doesn't sell at all, they just start dropping the price until you can get it for literally $3 or $4 because nobody bought it. So yeah. And that's how it works here. And that's the funniest thing. I know a lot of people that actually made accounts from Argentina because the prices here on the Steam is really different. For example, when the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the last game, Shredder's Revenge, was released, it was, I think, $30 or $40. I can't remember in Steam America. And here in Argentina, it was literally $6, $6 to $10, give or take.
See,
So
this is, and with a VPN, you could easily
Yeah.
achieve that goal of just buying in another country and still looking like you're buying in the country. And this is part of some of the economic issues the world is obviously going through. This ability to be able to hop to different borders and buy at
And-
different prices.
And that's what I'm gonna stop you because Steam found out about that and they did something that is so bastardly intelligent that actually killed me. If you buy any kind of game outside of your country with a VPN and you try to use it in an account that is from another country, you automatically get that game canceled. You cannot buy it, not even in your own country. So that's the way they actually fucked up everyone that actually had an Argentinian account. The same with the Chilean, I think, and a Russian. Because those were the 3 places that actually had prices completely different from anywhere else. And that's the thing. If you buy a game like that, your account was completely canceled. So you cannot even play it, or if you were in Argentina, you can play it. That's it. But if you were somewhere outside, the VPN, even the VPN could not, like, it will realize that your account had games from other countries. So it will close up the account, or like you cannot play that game.
And
Because
you hear
it will
that?
take that into a change.
Do you hear that, internet? Because that's coming to a lot of things that people who use VPNs are using them for. It's going to backfire on all of us someday.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
almost like they're priming us for it to backfire. So
The biggest
be
backfire that
careful.
I've seen, it was Netflix the other day when they decided to put that, and it's coming to you too. They actually put that stupid, Picard is telling you happy birthday, Shebeo. And Angelo's drawing too. And this will happen too in your
Hey,
country.
Cat.
They're actually gonna put that stupid shit of every house has to pay an extra. They put it here in Argentina.
Yeah.
You know what happened? In one day, they lost 1 million subscribers in Argentina. 1 million. And here in
Yep.
Argentina, as much, we have five or six that are paying. So
Yeah, I saw that story. Yeah.
yeah, and it was like in that moment, we all understood that what I think Amazon Prime, HBO Max, Disney, everyone said like, "Oh shit, we're not gonna do that," because in
Yeah.
that moment, they lost 1 million in less than 1 day. Because that is what I mean when we are rancorous. It's like we're not gonna forget about this. You're trying bullshit that you don't even try in your own country. You're trying it to us. Fuck you, and that's a reality here. So when they saw that, we're like, oh no, fuck it. I don't care about Netflix. And that's the funniest thing, because they think, and this is what happens here, and I'm gonna put my hands on the table. If it happens to me, it could happen. They can choose an scapegoat eventually. That probably could be anyone. But here in Argentina, everyone uses everything pirated. Everything. Because why? Because nobody is actually like how is it called? Like pushing the law. I don't know how to say it. It's like they know they actually are making something illegal, but there's so much illegality in everywhere that you walk. Then it's like, okay, what even if you see a person, a normal person, you'll be like, okay, what can he be doing that is illegal? Okay, and you check his phone probably has MP3, right? And it's not completely illegal. Okay, so that's it. That you should be in jail. Yeah. So what are you doing? Oh, I'm smoking in the middle of the street. Oh, that is illegal. I don't know. But you enter a bar. Oh, that's illegal. But I don't want to stop smoking. Oh, okay. We have a smoking and no smoking sector. I don't care. I'm gonna smoke here. And it's like that. And you think about all those things, and you're like, the only place like they respect about no smoking is in the hospitals, because it's true. It's the only
Is
place.
where?
Hospitals is the only place that
Oh,
like
what?
they respect it, because it's like
that they respect it.
they're respected. Like they say, okay, this is for the health of everyone, so I'm not gonna do it. It's stupid. It will be ridiculous.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's like I don't care. I've seen
Yeah.
movies, even movies that were like, okay, I'm smoking in the middle of the street, and like he goes into a bar, he keeps smoking, and he don't care. And it's like that. And nowadays they try to implement some kind of rules. There was a new rule that they actually decided to release. And I'm not seeing it on this even this soda bottle. So it's funny, because all the new sodas needs to have a special kind of sign that says it contains high sugar fructose, or high, I don't know, like the components in the middle of the product. Yeah,
Corn syrup?
corn syrup, fructose, high in sugars, high in sodium, high in like it needs to be explicit into the cover. And this one, I don't know if I can connect it. I'm gonna explain it to you like it is. Well, Coca-Cola and Pepsi had it, like have them in the middle of the label, you know.
Well,
And
like
here in my hand,
relabeled.
I have like Coca-Cola, Pepsi, Fanta, you know, all the from the Coca-Cola company, everything. High fructose corn syrup. There we go. Well, this is called a Cunnington, which is a. I'm gonna show you. Like, I don't know if I can connect the camera and it's gonna work. I'm gonna try. Give me 1 second.
Yes, show and tell from South America.
Yeah.
About what are we learning about Coca-Cola?
We're learning about the different label that shows in his country. I think he's going to show us how they display how much sugar is in it.
Oh, okay.
Oh no! What happened? I was trying to put him on here and disappeared.
He's. I think he may be switching cameras. He may have bowed
Yeah,
out. to,
he's
like,
trying to
switch
get
cameras up.
yeah, flip it around or whatever. Angelus Draven's in the chat with PCAT, Tim Hayes, bunch of people drifting in and out. Bounty Hunter Network, More Kitty.
Let me show you this. This is an original Argentinian Cunnington, which is like Coca-Cola, but it's half the price. As you can see in the label, there's nothing at all. Like it just says Cunnington and the normal like descriptions that it has. Without tag, there will be like for celiac. There we have it. And that's it. That's the only label. If I show you a Coca-Cola, it will have like 3 labels and 3 little like squares. Then it shows high fructose, high sugar, high everything, you know. And why is it different for this? Because they decided that they were not going to change the entire thing. Like, that's the thing. They have a tax for having high sugars and a high everything, you know. And they say like, okay, you know what we're gonna do? This company, they say like, okay, we're gonna do what you want. We're gonna pay the taxes. Fuck you about putting all of that. Fuck you about putting the labels. Sorry for the word, but we're gonna put labels. We're not gonna change our recipe. We're not gonna do anything. We're just gonna pay your taxes, okay? And they pay the taxes, and they still sell it better than the Coca-Cola and Pepsi right now, because the Coca-Cola and Pepsi changed the recipe to appease the taxes. So then what happened? Whatever happens in another country, you change the recipe, this tasty shit, we're not gonna buy it anymore. That's it. And instead of paying those taxes, they decided to do that. And hi, by the way. But yeah, as I said, that happens a lot here, but this kind of taxes, they decide to add it because they add it. But if the product is still good, they're gonna still sell. In this nowadays, the Cunnington and the Manaus, which is another Argentinian one, is selling better than a Coca-Cola and a Pepsi. I'm not joking. Why? Because here, sorry, one last thing. Here in Argentina, we drink Fernet with Coca, which is a normal kind of beverage. There is between alcoholic and with Coca-Cola to measure it. And it's a normal thing here in Argentina. So when they changed the recipe for Coca-Cola, the day they actually changed it, a lot of people were like, fuck you with this. What the? And Cordoba, which is a great part of the country, they were like, what the hell happened? We were drinking this yesterday, changed the taste today. What the hell? And when like in the tobacco, I'm not joking, I can show you pictures over picture over picture of people saying like, what the hell happened to you, Coca-Cola? You were great, you were the best. And you disappoint me, son. They were like, and And that is a big problem to us Argentina because we're used to some things. And one of those things was like if you went to a bar and you asked for a Fernet with Coca, you know that they would give you a Fernet Branca with Coca-Cola. And nowadays they give you a Fernet Branca with Manaus because Coca-Cola changed the recipe, so it doesn't go well. Because they put, instead of putting sugar, they put, how's it called in English? Edulcorante.
Stevia?
No, stevia, no, the other one. The normal one, but it's like a sugary kind of thing. I don't know how to explain it. Edulcorante. I never use that word.
I know what you're talking about. I just the name escapes me at the moment, but yeah.
Sweetener. There we go. Sweetener. They use a sweetener instead of sugar, so the taste is different. So you're like, this is not good for that equilibrium.
Right.
This is because of the sugar, and it worked well because I know we are fat. I don't care. We don't care. We're like, yeah, we're fat. Bring me my drink, man. I don't care. I want some fresh fries, some hamburgers, and we're gonna die. I don't care. Bring me my Fernet with Coca.
That's right.
So,
I'm hungry.
And that's thank you, Tim Hank. A nice picture, Nick the Bounty Hunter. That game disappointed me so much. It should have been a great game. Anyway,
it's okay.
Yeah, but it's not the same as One Piece Unlimited World Red. It was great, or One Piece, the Wii original, that it was a collectible with a little bit of RPG and a story. This was one like you have to only punch with Luffy. Why? You have 9 characters, Master. Use the 9 characters. Luffy's great. I love Luffy, but I want Zoro, Sanji, Nico Robin, everyone. It's part of the story. The story is everyone works. Anyway, out of that.
I understand.
Yeah, we have a similar thing here in California. We call it Mexican Coke, and it's totally different than off the shelf Coke.
Yeah.
It comes in a bottle, like the old fashioned bottle from Mexico, and what they used to sell in the United States, but don't anymore. And it tastes like the Coke from my childhood. I mean, right out of the bottle. It's a totally different thing. I don't know what the deal is, but it's probably a similar circumstance to what you're talking about. I would imagine it pours better with like a whiskey and Coke. It probably tastes better, and so on.
Well,
but that's what happened when you try to. That's the thing that most companies do, and it's okay. I kind of understand it. They try to cut corners because it's a reality when you're in another country and everything. But that cutting corners actually destroys your product. I'm going to tell you a funny story from Argentina. There's the best alfajor, which is a kind of a pastry here in Argentina. That is really known because it's two little pastries with dulce de leche in the middle, which is great. The one that I should show you, but I cannot explain it because it's one of the greatest things in the world, dulce de leche. And there's a special kind of alfajor that is made here on Quilmes. Here on Quilmes. Yeah, I don't live there anyway. In Quilmes, that actually is called Capitán del Espacio. Capitán del Espacio will be Space Captain. That's the name. And it's only in that factory. They never actually made any other chain. Like only one factory. Why? Because I said, we don't want to expand. If we expand, we lose the original taste. If we lose the original taste, people will hate us. So we prefer to actually make it here. If you want it any other way, we can send it. And they'll be like, okay. So for almost 20 years, the only place that you could actually taste a Capitán del Espacio, a space captain, was here in this zone, like around it. Never outside here. So one day, a lot of people from Capital Federal, which will be like the center of the center of the center of Buenos Aires, one day we're like, have you ever tasted Capitán del Espacio? And we're like, no, what the hell are you talking about? And they'd be like, oh, you have to taste it. This is the best alfajor of the world. And be like, oh, okay, let me taste it. This is good. And one day I went to one of those conventions and I bought like a box of those to my friends because I know them and they were great people, everything. And I showed them like, big one, taste it and tell me if it is good or not. And they'd be like, oh, shit, this is great. What is this? And I started explaining this story like I'm telling you. And they won't believe me, but they never changed in over 55 years. Oh, no, it will be 65 right now. 65 years, they never changed the recipe, the ingredients, anything. It's the same since 65 years ago.
So I'm going to nutshell a concept for you, Zen Zoltan. You've heard of bourbon, right?
Yeah.
The flavor and the truest nature of bourbon. It is made in other places, but it's my understanding that true bourbon only comes from Kentucky. There's something about the water. There's something about the agriculture. That makes
my
it,
state.
and that's why bourbon always comes from Kentucky. It's so special that the recipe almost cannot be duplicated anywhere
Kentucky
but
bourbon,
Kentucky.
wild
And that's
turkey.
perfect. And that's perfect. I don't. That's the greatest thing that you can do whenever it's a taste of a thing. Because if you start, it's great that you start expanding because you have more things and everything, but you start losing a little bit. It's like making a clone. And you know that after the 200 clone, the 200 is gonna be a completely diluted kind of clone. You know, it's gonna be, sorry to say it, but it's gonna be like, hi, Dad, or something like that. You know, and to this point, it's the same with the franchises. When you start like spending so much, you start losing the essence of the original. So the essence starts becoming what is the essence in that place that you put it on. So it loses the entire essence of the original. For example, if you send a McDonald's to India, eventually one of those 2,000 McDonald's have in India, it's not even gonna be McDonald's. Because it's gonna be some change of something because it goes better with this culture, so I'm gonna sell you this. And I'm like, no, that's not McDonald's. I came here.
I'm gonna draw a massive parallel to the current state of media and video game that includes video games, feature films, and television. The same thing is happening. It was supposed to be made a certain way. There was supposed to be a single technique. And now you're just cloning it into oblivion everywhere. All of these properties are having major issues. I granted there's some new stuff coming up the pike that seems to be turning a corner, but for the last 15 or 20 years, this has been the issue. You can't make bourbon outside of Kentucky, and you can't make superhero films that aren't superhero films. Period. End of sentence.
Yeah.
The bourbon and Kentucky thing, is that a hard and fast rule? Like you can't make Scotch outside of Scotland, you can't make champagne outside of Champagne in France?
That hasn't been the case, but bourbon is a very specific thing. And
are you telling me champagne isn't a specific thing?
No, not in the same way, according to people that drink bourbon.
I'm gonna go into that dilemma with Son of the Rich here. Can you prove to me that a champagne made in Argentina is the same as a one made in France in Champagne the city?
Can I prove that to you?
Yeah, that is
Can
exactly
I prove
the
a
same.
non-existence? Is that what you're asking me to prove a negative?
Can you prove me that it's exactly the same kind of taste, the same everything, like in the
I think
quality and everything?
I think there'd be something different.
Yeah,
that's what I mean.
Yeah,
that's the thing. It's not that it's bad or good. It's different. That's
Yeah.
enough to be different.
Because
and that's
each
the problem.
culture has their thing that they like to have.
Right. I get what you're saying. If you talk to a Polish person, they invented vodka. Tell that to a Russian person. They're going to tell you something different. When you, I'm not trying to split hairs. All I'm saying is that the Kentucky bourbon is famous worldwide.
Yes,
But-
it's the most famous everywhere. Like everyone
Of
talks about it.
bourbon.
But that's
Yes.
what I mean.
Yes.
If imagine if that alfajor was made in another kind of place, and then it's
Right.
like, oh no, this is leche, it's not good for us. Let's use another
Yeah.
one because
Sure.
we can get the original. It'd be like, oh, this is not the same kind of alfajor. This is not the same Kentucky bourbon. This is not, that's what I mean. It's not that it's gonna be
Yeah.
bad, but it's gonna be different, and it's enough sometimes
Yeah.
to actually for a person that is used to the taste, it'll be like, this is not good. Even if it
and
is like,
Mhm.
Yeah.
I'm
even
gonna
if it is
defend
good,
the
it'll
whole
be like,
conversation by just saying that bourbon and drinking, like cigars and many other types of fandoms and enthusiast groups, bourbon is a unique case, but it's still only a hipster thing. You have to be into bourbon to even believe this
Right.
concept.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
it
It's
is an
all
opinion.
relative
Yeah.
to your opinion.
Yeah.
And but with the small caveat of something like, for example, champagne. Champagne predates bourbon, like it or not. It's true.
True
The
enough,
drink
yes.
is far older. If anybody gets to lay claim to a region, I suppose it's the people that invented it. Much like Scotch, it's not called Irish.
But talk to an Irishman; they'll tell you Irish whiskey is every bit, if not superior, to Scotch whiskey. That sounds like an oxymoron to most people that aren't Scottish, or to people that are Scottish, rather.
Right.
And it's in the
proof
name.
is in the language
Scotch.
too.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but that's
the
the thing.
proof is in the language. We have historically come to say Scotch as if it were a separate drink entirely, and yet it's still whiskey.
That's the thing. But what happens if they play? For example, I sell you a Kentucky bourbon that is not made in Kentucky. They just put the name. That's the
then
thing.
it's not Kentucky bourbon.
And that's what I want to say.
You can make the argument it's bourbon. You could make that argument, but is it Kentucky bourbon?
Right.
No, of course not.
Right.
That's because it's different everywhere.
Okay if it's a different product, because Alfajor here in Argentina there's around 400 different ones. There's a lot of them, but Capitán del Espacio is one, and there's Oreo ones, there's Milka ones. There's a lot of different. But if you buy a Capitán del Espacio, you want to have some kind of quality. So that's the same with the Kentucky bourbon, champagne, whatever.
Yeah.
It's like you buy it because you understand the quality. If they change that quality, it makes a difference. And that's what you actually say, like, this is not right. This is like, you're used to a taste, you're used to a way of
And I'm going to throw another hat into
whatever.
this ring. There's a major difference between the way a kosher hot dog tastes and the way a regular hot dog tastes. Like, it's almost as if they're two totally different products just because of the way they were turned into a sausage.
They were made,
Yeah. And
it's
I
important
think
that
that's really what we're talking about. It's the precision on what kind of meat and how they processed it.
Even something so simple, I'm gonna go that way. I'm sorry if I offend somebody, but when you eat some kind of food from your mom, I don't know if you have your moms or whatever, but when you eat from somebody or grandma or whatever, you'll be like, okay, you can replicate it, but you never do it exactly the same. I have my nonna, which was a grandma from Italia, that she made the best pasta I ever tasted in my life. My mother tried to replicate that salsa that she made, like the sauce. She could never replicate it, no matter how much she tried, no matter how much she asked her, no matter, there was not a way. So that's the thing that you actually have to respect sometimes, because you can do exactly the same everything, and you don't have that little thing that changes everything. That is knowing what to do exactly when to do it. And it's something so simple that in champagne or whatever you want to call it, that makes that change. And that change, when it's done in another place, in another way, it can be good. I'm not saying it can be the best one that you ever tasted, but it's not the same that you actually tasted before. So that's the difference. Even if it is better, you'll be like, oh, this is better, but it's not the same that I taste. What happened here? And it has the same name. It has the same, it has everything the same. I'm like, what the hell? What happened? This is wrong. What? You'll be like,
well, this is like dirt.
This is Kentucky bourbon, but it doesn't from Kentucky. What the hell?
Yeah, I agree with you, son of a red shirt. This is a mnemonic issue, which is a form of subjectiveness, except it has a timestamp called childhood placed upon it. And again, I draw the parallel to fandoms. This is the effect of the original Star Wars on the aged fans that are currently experiencing new Star Wars. We have a mnemonic resonance with the original Star Wars that could be called, you could call it an entertainment trauma, because you go into the theater to see Star Wars as a child and you've never seen anything like this before in your life, and it's like a roller coaster. You go through adrenaline rushes that actually affect your brain chemistry while you're watching it. And as a child, that kind of trauma experience at such a young age is developmental to how you experience movies from there on out. So like Zen Zoltan is saying, when you experience your mom's cooking,
it's Courtney.
It's almost a maternal effect of like a love between a mother and their child, and that mnemonic can be attached forever and never be duplicated, even if it's exactly the same chemically.
Right? Yeah.
It's just many different things work many different ways. Like, so it's just that's how the world is. It's like
Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, because when it's like, I know there is some kind of nostalgia, because like I said, for example, that stupid thing that I said about the One Piece game, I played the first one that I played was the Nintendo Wii one. It had a little bit of a story. It had characters. It had
Yeah.
another kind of gameplay and everything. When I saw Unlimited World Red, it was exactly the same but better. And I was like, oh, this is great. And then I saw One Piece World Seekers, and I was like, this is shit because it's nothing compared to the original because it had different things,
Yeah.
different ways, everything. But that's what I mean. If you don't have something that is good to have a parallel into what is good, what is bad, and everything, everything could be good. It's great because if you, the first Star Wars that you see
Yeah.
has been the Disney Star Wars, you'll be like, oh, that is great. I love it. But then somebody comes to you and gives you, for example, the old Star Wars. You'll be like, oh, this is even better. What the hell? And then you go back to watch the original, the Disney, you'll be like, oh, this is what's bad. And I never realized it. Why did I realize that it was bad? Because you have a new taste, you have a new way of seeing the things because you've seen something way better. So you'll be like having a new bar to actually manage what you actually saw even before, even if it is nostalgia or whatever. Even to this day, I always say the same. There's a lot of people up to this day that will say to me like, you're wrong because, and I accept it. To me, and I'm not joking about this, to me, and being a great gamer, whatever you want to call it, because I play all my life, to me, Zelda Ocarina of Time is not a good Zelda game, to me. But why? Because I played other Zelda games that were more impactful, better to me.
Yeah.
Because Zelda Ocarina of Time was like you were the chippy bit, which would be like
Sorry, what's the name of the game you're talking about?
Zelda Ocarina of Time.
Zelda
Ocarina of Time.
Oh,
Ocarina of Time.
Oh, yeah.
One of the
Ocarina,
greatest
yeah.
to all the people
You
in the world,
guys-
the
you
best
guys
game
know
of the
about
world.
this. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, it's one of the best games of the world. I'm not joking. A lot of people had a 100 top
I'm
100.
not a gamer.
First one was
I
again. Okay.
honestly,
Imagine this. It's like saying Citizen Kane of games to a lot of people. That's the point I'm trying to make.
yeah, another reference
Yeah.
over my head, but keep going. You're definitely
Okay.
passionate about this. Yeah.
Okay, the Led Zeppelin of bands, okay? Like in rock. It's like knowing there's a parameter saying one of the greatest, you know?
Yeah.
But to me, it's not a great game. Because why?
Okay.
Because I played others, I understand other things, and to me it was like I was the guy making missions. It's okay. To me is and the final boss was 2 minutes and he never touched me. I was like, oh, they bullshit me. Ganondorf was the greatest of the world and I beat him without even touching me. So I was like, oh, what the hell? But anyway, out of that, it's a thing that I have as a person, as an individual, as anyone can have, that I enjoy other Zelda games better. And to me, Zelda Ocarina of Time is shit. Sorry. But
What's your
that is
favorite?
normal because my favorite is A Link to the Past.
Oh,
Because
okay.
Because
That
when I
makes sense,
finished
yeah.
A Link to the Past, I was like, oh, this is the end. And it was not the end. Oh, this is the end. I was not the end. I was like, oh, nice. I got more to
Yeah,
actually kill.
yeah. I get
And so
that. Yeah, that's cool.
And that's great because I love those kind of stories, you know, they actually like
Yeah.
trick you and you're like, oh, fuck you.
You got that
Anyway.
twist. Yeah. You're like, oh, more. Yeah.
And that's
All right,
great.
Zen Zoltan. We need to now know what is the oldest Japanese samurai movie you've ever seen?
Oh.
Was
I
it black
saw
and
one of
white?
Meiji era. Yes, it wasn't black and white. I can't remember the name for my life. I saw it when I was 10 or 12. 10, 11, I can't remember.
What'd
I
you
was
think,
playing
man?
back in the days. I was watching Rurouni Kenshin Samurai X, and I started getting into it, and I watched a movie back in the day, but I can't remember not even the name.
Yeah.
I remember there was a guy with a patch eye. I can't remember the name. No, I should actually get more into it because that is one of the things that I actually never watch a lot. But I did play Ghost of Tsushima. I love that game. I love samurais. I love
Yes,
animation and everything.
yes.
Yeah, we were just recommending it to Son of a Red Shirt, who is a
Yes.
big Japanese.
I love that
Japanese
game.
samurai
Great
film
game
enthusiast.
because it captures everything that it needs to capture about samurai.
Yes.
Samurai had there's only one little thing that I have a problem, but I understand it because into the entire story works. That is I'm not gonna spoil it. Play it, but there's a
Yeah.
little problem that it has the game that I was like, okay, but I understand it because this is a different character. It was different time into the. Okay, I can understand it. I will say, okay, you got me. This is a different character. He will in his lights in his eyes. He will do that. So I'll be like,
Mhm.
okay, I understand it. In the original time, that will be seen as a traitorous kind of thing, and
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
insulting
now.
the honor
Yeah.
of the shogun and everything. But I was like, okay, but this is a different way of seeing it because he wants his own path. It's okay. I was like, oh, okay. But out of
Yes.
that, I was like, I'm supporting this game altogether. I was like, you can clean the. That is so important in a game. You can clean the goddamn katana. That's so important for a game of samurais. I was like, this is the best game I ever played because you can clean. That's so important because you can understand what is a katana. Katana is a bit. If you know Shadiversity talks about this a lot, and he says like the katana is the worst shit, and I was like, okay, it's the worst if you're fighting against a giant broadsword. Yes, it can be a shit, but if you're going front to front with me, if I get you from the back, katana is the best weapon in the world. I unsheathed your head, done. That's it. But if you come hand to hand into my front, yes, it can be a give or take a bad sword. But you have to take into account everything around it. And I will always have this discussion if I ever get to Shadiversity anytime. I'll be like, okay, but you have to understand what happens around it. Anyway, but
how deep is the mechanic on cleaning the sword? Do you actually get into sharpening sessions, or is there like a mini game?
No,
built in,
not
like
so
the way there is
much.
in Skyrim?
I wish they would actually added that too, but they never
Probably
did
just
it
a
because it
token
will be
thing.
like. I wish they would have done like to the point of Red Dead Redemption that you actually have to clean it,
Clean your gun,
sharpen
yeah.
it, everything.
Uh-huh.
No, I think it has some kind of sharpening. I can remember well. No, it doesn't have it. You can
There's
clean
a
it. You can
there's a mechanic where he can just like put his hand over the blade and clean like the blood off and
clean the
stuff.
blood or clean
Yeah.
the rest.
Sweet.
But you can. That the good thing that it has this game is that you actually have to understand how the different positions that the katana
Stances,
has.
yeah.
The stances,
The-
sorry.
But like with different enemies, like the shields and the spears and the
Yeah.
arrows. Yeah, it's great.
Are we
It's
selling
really-
you on this game, Son of a Red Shirt? These guys, you hear these passionate men talking about this game. This is the one they recommend that Bandwater recommended.
Yeah,
to you earlier.
the Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, certainly sounds interesting. I've seen the graphics. I've seen some gameplay.
That's the
Yeah.
thing that I'm gonna say to tell you about this game that is great. It's like when you finish seeing that, like it's like a movie that you actually play into it. And if
Yes.
you ever play Red Dead Redemption, you actually understand what I mean when I say this.
Mhm.
Each character has a story, and each character is important for the end of the story. And that is so
Mhm.
important in this kind of games
Yeah.
because if you ever seen a Japanese kind of movie, oh, there's a bot. If you ever played or watch any kind of movie of this kind, you understand that there is a journey for the character, the protagonist. And in this
Right.
journey, you actually understand the character and also all the characters that happens around your life, you know. And
Yeah.
when you get to that ending, it holds an important story into it, and why is it so beautifully made for you to see it, feel it, and want to actually do something. And that's so important in a game to me because if you don't want
Yeah.
to kill the last boss, it's like I don't care about this. I'm gonna kill you, and that's it. It's
Yeah.
so less impactful than to actually say, "Okay, you." Sorry for the words once again, Shilibio. You motherfucker
Mhm.
are gonna die the worst that I can actually imagine. You're gonna suffer. You're gonna suffer good because I need to do it. And in this one, I'm not gonna spoil it. But it's even more important than that. So play it if you have the opportunity. Play it. It's not one of those games that you want to skip if you love katanas, samurais, and stories like the old movies.
It's so good. Yeah, I love Ghost of Tsushima. That came out and it just was amazing. And
If you put it in Japanese, it has the Zoro original voice. I was like, God damn it, you didn't give me a Zoro suit. I wanted to be Zoro, so I made a Samurai Jack.
I know.
How is the
Oh.
customization individually on the characters? Do you get to kit them out the way you want them to look?
You cannot change the face, but you can change almost everything. The clothes,
You can
the sword,
change
everything.
the mask. You can change the mask,
Yeah.
the hats, and the outfits, and you can also change the look of the katana and their bow, and
And I'm
then
talking to you. I want to play it again. God damn it.
Do you go through things like kabuki masks or
Yes.
those
Yeah.
Japanese
Yeah, you have
Onibaba ghost
Yeah.
masks, the demon
Yes.
masks? Shit.
yes,
Aku masks.
Yeah. They sound.
So on a related sword question,
They actually
I'd
have
like
the
to ask
online.
everybody,
Actually, lets you play with another 4, and it has more customizations because you can choose between being an archer, being a samurai, being a healer, or being I can't remember the other one.
Oh yeah, Legends. Yeah, that's great.
And
Legends
Legends
is
is completely
great.
free. Once you buy the game, you have online and everything. So
Yeah,
just try
it's
that.
great. It's amazing, and I mean, if you get it on like PS5 right now, it's the director's cut, and it comes with the Iki Island expansion too. If you
Don't forget how freaky that Iki Island can be, baby. Rod, what were you saying, brother? You started to chime in there.
I had a sword-related question for everybody, and I wonder if everybody actually does know this.
Okay.
What kind of sword does Leonardo have on Ninja Turtles?
Oh,
straight sword?
It's a katana, but it's a
No, it's not.
Listen, it's not a twin
No.
Kodachi.
No, it's called a ninjato.
Oh.
Ninjato.
Yeah,
Ninjato.
or like if you look at the
Ninjato.
spelling, it's ninjato. You know, and that's because
Ninja.
yeah, because those swords were actually
you're right.
the ninjas were actually everything they have, all their weapons, those are actually farming tools, because
Right.
that's the only weapons
Yeah.
that the farmers had to rise up against the aristocracy. So they against the samurais. So no,
Oh, that's
and yeah,
interesting.
that's all.
Oh,
and,
it's a
like,
pricey
yeah.
katana here in Argentina. It's almost $500.
Well, yeah, those
Well, I found that funny. I mean, like Michael Bay confusingly called it a katana, and it's not. I'm just kind of like, no! I just you
Yeah, yeah.
don't know.
I heard that in some of the cartoons. I just kind of blanked on
I
it,
know.
but they always mention stuff like that, and
I know. The writers are just
yeah.
like, do some writing, God damn it.
That ninja
The
weapon.
Ninja
that's
Turtles
quite
is so
famous.
good though. Like Ninja Turtles is just I love Ninja Turtles.
Oh, it's
There's
good.
a lot
Don't
of
get me wrong.
great iterations.
Yeah. Yeah. The nunchucks were actually they're actually called serial beaters, and then all you do is basically
Yeah.
just beat off. You use them.
I remember that. I remember that.
Yeah, to smash off. You just use them to smash off the wheat on your.
Yeah,
on your,
they're a grain thresher. It's an ancient idea. It predates
That's right.
the idea of nunchuckers themselves. Had them in Europe all the way from Africa.
That's
basic idea, you know.
That's right.
The sai the ninjas use with that hook
a
and
fork.
chain and shit on it, or no, it's used for cutting grass or rice. The hook, curved one with the curved blade on the stick. All those things. You're absolutely right. Derived from farming implements because they were zealously outlawed how much metal they were allowed to have, how much and what they could do with it, and what their what do you call them, blacksmiths were allowed to create. So they had to get very creative and very sharp.
Oh, you mean? By the way, you meant kais, not sais. Sais are those tri-pointed things.
Oh,
Like,
yeah. Well, no,
kais are
okay,
the
but
ones-
spelled
kais are the ones with the curved blade.
SCTHYE, not SAI.
Right.
SAI is the three-pronged weapon used for sword defense, as I recall.
That Raphael has.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure. And the SCYTHE, it's like a implement for cutting grain or something. They've got them all over the world. The curved blade thing. It's on the Russian flag. Whatever.
Oh
you
yeah,
know.
and the Grim Reaper.
Yeah.
Oh, the
Grim Reaper
sickle?
there. Sickle.
Well,
Sai
some
is
call-
another
some-
word. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Because it's basically the extended bonus version, whereas like the regular shy is the smaller handheld one.
I was telling the
Okey
guys
dokey.
earlier, I've stumbled on a great YouTube channel for Japanese movies and TV shows called Samurai vs. Ninja. And these guys got the English dub version of many different TV shows and movies and some great series. Red Swallow, story about basically a female samurai traveling with a couple of companions. You'll find a few of these like that, chick traveling with a couple of guys to the Japanese countryside, getting into sword fights.
Right.
Geisha girls that, are assassins, wandering ninja, TV shows and movies that lasted like 2 seasons, but are kind of legend to the Japanese. I never heard about it. I'm stumbling through a lot of this stuff, but great fun, all for free. Found it on YouTube. Samurai versus Ninja. And if you like your kung fu, I tell everybody, go check out the Wu-Tang Clan. I'm there 2-3 days a week just checking out the free cut. They just downloaded The Hot, the Cool, the Vicious. Kick ass. Taiwanese 70s kung fu, Lole, bunch of the boys together. I think Cheng, if you know the characters and stuff, guys like Flashlegs Tan and just guys, their physicality, their dynamism, their ability on screen, what these guys can do physically without computers or anything just blows you away, and some great storytelling. Not all kung fu movies, I know, but they've had a real run lately of some classic ones. You just hard time going wrong. Sit down for an hour or two, turn your brain off, watch some chop sake, and have a great time. Instead of the pap they've been serving us from Hollywood lately, I've been looking back to the past, getting into a lot of free films on the YouTube. Some great film noir channels, too. You guys like darker movies? Those movies from the 40s and 50s?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or,
yeah, those gritty detective, or just
my only problem was sometimes when you see it like in like really weird, like one punch was enough to defeat a person. I was like, okay, yeah, sometimes, but not all the time. I mean, like he was like a right hook, and he was like, oh, the other one was falling. It's like, okay, but give a little bit of fight at least, not just some kind of struggle, and then
fair enough. Isn't there a cartoon called One Punch Man where his whole shtick is that nobody can last past one punch?
That's supposed to be funny. That's supposed to be funny.
That's supposed to be
not
funny.
supposed to be serious. So if the guy actually punch, just imagine that movie. Like comes Dick Tracy actually punch one, and he just blows into a blood.
No punches in my custom map.
What the hell?
Well,
who decided this was fun?
It does have some good themes and stories within it, though. Like, Saitama, you know what I mean?
Oh, the storylines, they're basic, but they're wholesome. Good guys always win, sort of thing, in these kung fu movies. Back in the, in America, going back in the 30s, they came out with something called the Hays Code, because the religious and moral groups would really get up everybody's nose. The Women's Catholic League of Decency is one. Would exercise their influence to the point where storytelling was changed. You were no longer allowed to have any scenarios where the bad guys won or profited from their crime in any way. All crime was punished. So all those gangster movies, all the way back from your granddaddy's day with Edward G. Robertson, Humphrey Bogart, and that sort of thing, all those movies were designed so the bad guys always lose. It limited storytelling. You couldn't talk about sexual situations. You couldn't have you couldn't show a toilet in TV because, it offended people. People poop, so you can't have that on. It just gave an artificial sense of life. But in doing so, it forced creativity in other ways. It made people think of, better stories, more, and we got great stories all throughout there. There's great movies going all the way through until they dissolved the Hays Code in the 60s. But after that time, that's when we started getting grindhouse films. Grungy, much more realistic. It was okay. Movies like going through the 60s, the Biker Revolution movies, the real gritty 70s where, sex, drugs, rock and roll, it was all coming out, where 10 years before, it had to be more wholesome by law, literally. An interesting time to grow up. I think, Stephen, you were talking the other day about growing up in Generation X has been an awakening. So much has changed.
Oh, yeah.
Since
it's been
we were kids.
It's been a continuous series of changes. And just to give you a couple of examples, my brother, who's a year older than me, they were literally changing the driver's license and the drinking age simultaneously, with him being a year younger of the date they changed it to. for like
Poor guy.
4 years in a row, just to
Right.
give you one example of what it's been like. And then the other example is
Mhm.
I went to art school for graphic design and learned how to do it all physically. And by the time I graduated with a degree,
Yeah.
everybody was switching to Photoshop, and you didn't need to know any of the skills I had spent
Right.
thousands of dollars on.
Sure.
And just
Well, the
multiply
game
that by a
changed, yeah.
couple of other times. I learned HTML in a school for an adult school, and by the time I finished learning the skills, they made an automatic program, so all you had to do was just type on a page, and it turned it into an HTML program. So it was like, oh my God, really? Again? Like, how many times am I going to do this? CDs to DVDs from VHS.
Well,
People getting their records
It
and
seems like
cassettes.
God hated you because I never happened to be like.
No, it's
it
just
was
I got
especially-
behind the I'm right on the other side of the generational tidal wave of all of this
Yeah.
technological change. It was happening faster than I was getting older.
Yeah, it's funny. I watched VHS tapes as a kid.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it's and I'm a little younger here, but it's just like I like my family had VHS tapes of like old Disney films and stuff, and like we would watch that and stuff, or just like the TV and stuff. But the TV had like a whole Hanna-Barbera and or even like Disney when it was good, like good cartoons and stuff, like older stuff. So. Or like Gravity Falls and like our regular show, Adventure Time on Cartoon Network. Like we had a lot of good stuff
Were
to
you old
watch.
enough to catch Ren and Stimpy and earliest
Well,
earliest seasons
you
of
just heard
SpongeBob
him
and
talk
stuff?
about Adventure Time as being stuff he grew up on. So I'm going to guess no.
Yeah,
But I've seen Ren and Stimpy. I think it's great, but they're all like. But like the thing is like I saw those on like an old Nickelodeon block too. So like Jimmy Neutron, like when like the older episodes, Fairly Odd Parents, the old stuff, Rugrats, Ren and Stimpy, SpongeBob. Of course.
Rocko's Modern Life, man. Rock on.
Life is great.
Yeah, yeah.
I really enjoyed Fairly Odd Parents. I fell into
Mhm.
that by accident being sick once. And the
Yeah.
character of Cosmo, the guy that did Cosmo the Witch, the same guy that did the voice of the dad in the show. Cosmo and the dad were voiced by the same. Love that guy. Loved him. Cosmo was
Yeah.
hilarious. He'd make me
Yeah.
laugh my ass off.
They had some great shows.
I mean, there was some great shows. I really love a lot of them, but honest, I started laughing way more. Even if I was already old, like I think it was 21 with Chowder and with the Misadventures of Flapjack. And Gumball. Gumball was great.
Gumball, yeah.
Gumball, and Flapjack always come back to actually watch some episodes because
Yes.
an episode specifically the one that actually with the dog and Flapjack, that face when he makes it. I'm like,
Yeah.
that's the face.
Mhm. Yeah, original Teen Titans. I forgot.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
yes. Yes. And then I got into animated series, of course, too.
Right.
Batman and Superman.
I dated a woman
Yes.
for about like
Yes, Samurai.
3-4
Yeah.
months, and our guilty pleasure was rewatching. We bought all the VHS tapes of Powerpuff Girls. I love that show. So
It's it like looks girly and stuff, but it's actually good.
Well,
It's
Kennedy
very- very girls and stuff.
Tartakovsky, you and I were talking about this the other day, Stephen. Has anybody been watching Primal, his latest? The same guy
Primal
that gave
Uh,
us.
no, I haven't watched it yet.
The same guy that.
It's awesome. Jenny Tartakovsky is a genius.
I've heard it's
Yeah.
great. I've heard it's
Yeah.
really good.
Oh,
that's-
fantastic. His crowning series so far. And he's the guy he gave us, started off with Powerpuff Girls. Then we went into Dexter's Lab. Then we went into Star
Dexter.
Wars. Star Wars,
Yeah.
the original Star Wars, the Clone Wars, introduced us to
2D.
General Grievous.
Yep.
From
Yep.
there, the Samurai
please
Jack.
Yep.
Samurai Jack, and then Samurai Jack Primal. What a fucking
Yep.
show!
Technically, he actually made Hotel Transylvania too. So.
Oh yeah, you're right. But you're right. You are right. But that really wasn't. That was more of a collaborative effort.
But you
Yeah,
are
yeah,
right. You are right. It's I'm thinking more of him though, like him.
No,
his
him.
studio.
It's actually Samurai Jack,
Yeah.
and then went to Primal. But
Yeah.
Primal, goddamn it, not even one word of dialogue, and you understand everything you need to understand. That show is awesome because of that.
God, how many episodes of Samurai Jack were almost entirely
Yeah, that's what I
silent,
mean.
except for
He actually
atmosphere and
understood
sound?
that because when you see that, you actually feel like Samurai Jack. When that's the thing that I want to always like praise in that kind of shows. When you actually have to watch it, most of the shows nowadays
Oh,
are
yeah.
poor dialogue, and you don't even need to watch it to understand the
each of
plot.
them are
And this
self-contained.
one, you need to watch it, and that's so important in a show nowadays because
Well,
it gives
but
your
I mean, like, they're still generally self-contained. I mean,
Yeah,
the
but-
very first,
yeah,
the
Yeah.
very first one that blew me away. Well, like I was just curious on, what's this all about? Because I remember hearing about Samurai. I got into it in about like 2013 or 2014, and I'm just kind of like, it was on the Teletoon up in Canada here, and then I'm just kind of like, geez, I remember hearing about this 10 years ago or 7 or 8 years ago. All right, let's try this show out. And like, and the very first episode of Samurai Jack there's like almost no dialogue through the whole show,
Yeah.
and then like all he's doing is just he's climbing a mountain, and then like he gets to the top of the mountain. That's it. You know, I mean, like he does meet up with 3 monks on the way who are also climbing, and then like there's a little bit of dialogue between them. But honestly, I think there's only like 2 or 3. There's like maybe a page of dialogue that like, and like that's why I said that's what a powerful storyteller is. He's I mean, like. Like he throws in little details of like his hair blowing in the wind or whatever.
Yeah.
So did you finish it? Did you see season 5? You didn't?
I mean, I finished it completely. I don't know if it's.
Yeah.
You didn't
Wasn't there another Samurai Jack that came out, or was that season 5 too?
Technically, it was it's the ending of the story, so it was.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Season 5 came out in 2015.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it was. I still remember. I was like, "Are you shitting me? They're gonna make a new." And I was like, "God, please send the original." Nice. I was like, because I knew for a fact they were starting to make that stupid shit of hiring new people to actually make the same show that before. Like Powerpuff Girls, the new one is awful.
Yeah.
Like, it's the worst. Teen Titans Go. I'm not even gonna go there. And
Wait, why
it's
did
like
I
that.
forget about that? Sorry.
And I'm not even talking about some like Thundercats Roar. God damn it, that show. It's like do you like your childhood? Hey, yeah, here's a punch into the nuts. Hey, you remember your childhood? You remember it? And it was like that. God damn it.
Yeah. Did anyone remember Codename Kids Next Door? I love that show.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Yes.
In Argentina, that's the funny thing. In Argentina, there was a dub kind of thing that the bald kid actually made a lot of jokes. For example, he would say you number 4 go there, you number 3 go there, I'm number 1, so I'm gonna go there because I'm so great. He would go like soy tan grande que voy por aquí. He would go thing like that. I don't know if you ever are you from like Mexico or something like that? Do you ever heard it in the original or not? Like in the Latin American version?
Oh, American. Just I'm not. Yeah.
And the Mexican, they had a lot of references about a lot of singers and things like that. They would use, like if he had the opportunity, the original voice of the number 1, he will make like it's really weird jokes around the own translations, because in the original he was like he was like a boasty kind of guy, like I'm so great, and he will make jokes like that, but use a reference. For example, in one episode they say like Miguel, his name is Miguel in Latin America. He said like yes, but I don't sing as good as Luis Miguel. And Luis Miguel is a singer in Mexico. So they will use that, like those kinds of jokes. And
I gotta make a suggestion. You two sound great together. If either one of you needs a guest, you should definitely call each other up. You gotta at least subscribe to each other so you can keep in touch.
Oh, I did already.
You guys are on it, man, and you're so into the same stuff too. It's great.
Yeah,
you
very
guys
much.
got some good
Did
chemistry
you see Foster's Imaginary Friend? I love yes.
I mean, it's a classic, man.
And what a great concept! Here's a whole. It's like an orphan's house for imaginary creatures, for imaginary friends. What an insane
Oh, Billy and Mandy. I'm just going down childhood lane for a second. Ed and Eddie, Chowder.
I still see Ed and Eddie. It's great. That Megas XLR is one of the greatest show I ever seen, and the bastards use it as a tax write-off. God damn it, you had gold right there. You could have made 10 more seasons with that show. It was so stupid, so silly, so great because it makes so much sense to the 90 kids. That fat kid that actually understood games, so he understood how a robot worked because of that. It was great. He'd be like, I have some practice, and they show him like playing every video game that he gets, and I'd be like, yeah, that was a reality back in that day. So I understand him. He understands that.
Yeah.
That it was like somebody like you're a big Gundam kind of a fan, and somebody
Yeah.
brings you a Gundam, you'll be like, yes, I know how this works. Everything works.
Yeah.
And that's a great concept.
Yeah,
How many
Total
kids dressed
Drama
up as him for
too.
Halloween that year?
It's great. The Total Drama, anybody? Did anyone see that?
Yeah, that Canadian show, Total Drama, and then Total Drama
Yeah.
Island, Total Drama.
I like
That's-
16. 16, I liked it. Total Drama.
Yeah,
not
it was
so much.
adorable.
It was
Came out, what,
good, but
10,
it was
15
like
years
watching.
ago?
It
Yeah.
was like watching Survivor for kids. It was like,
Well, yeah, the whole
Yeah.
thing. It's definitely a
was fun,
children's
though.
show. You know, aimed
Anyone
at.
hear about the Clone
Yeah.
High reboot?
What?
No,
They're
What?
rebooting Clone High.
no.
Oh God! I thought that it was gonna be a continuation. That ending, that the goddamn ending is still in my
Actually,
head.
I shouldn't say that. It might be a continuation. It might be.
I hope.
The only-
Johnny
goddamn
Bravo.
Oh, Johnny Bravo.
Yeah, Courage, Benton. They're
By the way,
just-
do you know who wrote and produced Clone High?
J.J. Abrams wasn't it?
Nope. No.
Oh,
No.
I
See,
thought.
Clone High is an animated series, which was just
No,
basically.
I remember, but
Oh,
J.J.
okay.
Abrams actually made some kind of shows like that. That's what I asked.
No, but it wasn't him.
Yeah,
no,
it wasn't
no.
animated TV show.
And a couple of very notable people, and they were Canadian. Well, one of them was. They're Phil Lord and Christopher Miller.
Oh, I didn't know.
Oh, Lego Movie and stuff like that. Oh,
See,
Deadpool
that tells you, like,
yeah, and Deadpool, yeah.
if their names
Well,
are
they were
attached
good.
to a movie, I'll have faith in it.
Gold,
You know?
yeah. I always love the things they do. They're good. They're good.
I just wanted to answer a couple of questions in the chat here. Richard
Okay.
Godinez Landeros asked, who remembers the old school 80s ninja movie called Revenge of the Ninja? That's a classic.
yes.
Shokashogi,
Yeah.
if I'm not mistaken.
Shokasugi. Yep. Yeah.
I know that. Yep.
Shokashogi also got a YouTube channel out here. Boys, it's great. He's got like 20 of his movies up. He did this thing in Japan
Holy
where
crap.
he hosted his own movies on a TV show, but he did it in English and Japanese. And you can
Nice.
get the English dub where he comes out, he comes out dressed as a ninja and he talks a bit of shit. It's fun. It's just fun, Shokashogi, great talent. So sure, Richard, I definitely remember that. And scrolling down, pronounced with the silent, it's Courtney says, it's pronounced with a silent C. So instead of scythe, you say it like scythe. Okay. Gotta look for places to live since I can't sleep, but I'll be listening. Like your shirt, by the way, Bill, says it's Courtney. I shared you out too, buddy. Gen X Peeps Rule, says it's Courtney. Okay, bye. Richard Gondinez Linderos. LOL, yep, Gen Xers. We are the last of a dying breed. We grew up with thick skin, old school, can take a joke. We interacted with people, communication skills, and we are the first to do chat rooms. LOL. Right, you are. Animation Stoner Shit says, Yvette! The lovely Yvette has been gracing us with her presence.
Yes.
Yvette, good morning, Bill and everyone. Kiss, happy 50th birthday, Bill. Have a fantastic day. Kiss, kiss, much love. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Richard chimes in. A lot of series overseas are popular, even there, movies, etc. True. Hello, Nick. Long time no here. Hope you're well, honey. Yvette, hello, sweetie. Holy crap, 10-hour stream. Hey, Steven, says Yvette. Thank you very much, says Jedi Bill. Richard says, longest stream I've ever seen was 24 hours. Woke up and the live was still on. Yvette says, Richard, I've been involved with Bill's 48 and or 72-hour stream and Deej's 3 48-hour streams, LOL.
Please hit the like button if you haven't already.
Yeah,
Gentlemen,
please, hit it, hit it.
71.
Hit it.
We are rounding the drain. We are getting there. We're almost within striking distance at 25. Please hit the like. And Richard Gomez Landero says, damn, LOL, were you up to the whole time, Yvette? Always hit the like, Jedi. Yvette, Richard, oh God, no, I cover up when I can, and I get 2 hours sleep break, so I covered one of them. One of Deeja's ran the stream for 2 hours, usually a co-host, so I can take over. Yeah, Yvette is always so busy. Richard chimes back with, it goes like this. Hit that thumbs up, helps the channel, sub share. This is your social media. Hit the thing for content, get streams, get notified. Richard, you've got the right spirit, buddy. Thank God you're in the chat. Yvette, click the like, stroke the subscribe, and send the share flying. Thank you. Click the little bean of love known as the like button.
I'm blushing.
Hello, Jedi Bill 797 says Red Cranium 696. Yvette says share it on Facebook. Thank you, Yvette. Hey there, Red Cranium. Richard says, yeah, if I recall, show made 3 ninja movies. The last one was Ninja the Dominant. Oh, he made a lot more than 3 ninja movies, buddy. Trust me. Also had TV series, too, like in Japan. Hugely popular, hugely. Nick, what's the latest Lego builds you've done, says Yvette. Hey, son of Red Shirt. Hey, Yvette. Hey, Red Cranium. Hey, Red. Hello, son of a Red Shirt.
Oh, man.
Hello to everyone.
So many.
Yeah. Oh, he did it in less than 5 minutes. That's a record.
6:30 in the morning.
Just pick one. Pick one Lego set, darn you. Go on, pick one.
I'm right now at 7:30 in the morning.
BD1 Jedi Fallen Order.
There you go. Done. All I had to do was pressure him like a drill sergeant.
Perfect set. It's one of the best. Or it's a Lego original theme, but the Monkey Kid Team Secret HQ. It's a giant like cargo boat type thing, and it's their secret base. It's awesome, and I have live streams up on it, but I'm doing a review soon of it. So yeah, it will be. Cobra Kai never dies. That's right, Richard.
That's right.
Cobra Kai never dies. It's
That
eaten
show
by.
has been
Well, I think it will die after a certain season.
Yeah, okay. Eagle Fang never dies. There we go.
It'll go down clean, though. I think they're smart enough to let it go down clean. When they end it, they're going to end it well and with respect because they've been doing the steps the whole time. I don't think they dare sully their own reputation. They've pulled off a miracle and a half with their ratings and the view counts and the popularity in the press. It's been across the board, and well done to those guys. Everything I've heard has been thumbs up all the way. So I'm pretty confident that they'll probably come off with a clean ending.
You mean Cobra Kai?
Yeah.
Cobra Kai.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cobra Kai.
Oh, they will. I think it wrapped up very cleanly with season 5. So I guarantee, like, every time I watch that show, I'm just immersed. It's like I have so much fun with it. I know there's flaws, but I just like I don't notice them when I watch. So it's just like, you're just drawn into Cobra Kai.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. And 20, 30 years older than you is saying the same thing on a lot of channels. So good on them. Nobody's talking like that about the Star Wars stuff. Nobody is talking about that like that.
I have
it's like Top Gun Maverick, too. So,
wait, sorry, what?
No, that I have no idea because I left it in that season that it was all about the teenage kind of student. I was like, I'm done. I don't care. And they told me, no, it gets better in the next season. I was like, oh, okay, I'll watch it someday, and I forgot about it. And the other day I went like, oh, this 5 season is 5? I was like, oh, damn it, I forgot completely about Cobra Kai. And it was the first one I watched it like in one day. I devoured it with the first season. The second one was like, eh. And then I finished the second one. I was like, I don't know if I want to keep on watching. This season was boring. That's the thing that I have. If this like an adolescent kind of story, it gets me boring because I'm like, why don't they do what they need to do? Stop doing like going into circles and like, oh, he told about this and she told about that and Can't say it, fuck it. I was like that when I was a teenager. What?
Yeah.
So I was like, you like, I like you. Okay, you're ugly. Oh, nice. That's it.
I get that, but I enjoy. It's good. I
But it
enjoy
was
it.
like, okay, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna spend 3 years looking for you and training with you and everything. No, fuck it. I'm like, I like you. You're ugly.
Did
Thanks.
any of
That's
you
it.
guys watch any of the Karate Kid films in the theaters?
No.
No.
Oh yeah, I saw all 3 of them.
You,
Me
I
too.
believe, Rod.
Yeah,
You
me too.
definitely, Steve. But
Well,
you
it's
two,
kind of
no.
impossible for me to. Just saying.
Right. Like it wasn't an option, right? Like it didn't happen.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I would highly recommend, Bounty Hunter, that you check your local papers because there are some revival houses bringing
Yep.
these things back onto screen.
Oh, oh yeah.
And I
Some
think
of
you might be
my
impressed with the experience.
some of my
I
theaters
wish
are.
in this fucking country they will re-release Back to the Future, the 3 movies in one day. The other time, like 2 or 3 years ago, they re-released the first one. I was like, no, I want to see the 3 ones in the theater in the same day, in the same row. And the people tell me, it's 6 hours. What the hell are you talking about? It was like more than
Hello,
4
Red
hours. It's not.
Cranium.
Like 4 hours, give or take, and you watch
Yeah.
the entire Batman, and it was 3 hours. It's not so much.
That
1
you've
hour
got to
more.
be a dedicated fan. I understand what you're saying, like a marathon day, a special day, say
Oh,
it's the
yeah.
anniversary of Back
And
to
I
the
pay them
Future.
because it's for the Back to the Future because I'm a fan, and people that are gonna go is a fan, and they don't care about watching 3 movies in a row
Yeah.
because it's Back to the Future. You know how
Yeah.
it is. It's like Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings. People can say, okay, Lord of the Rings is like 12 hours. Okay, I can understand that. You can make 2 movies and then the last one, or perhaps 1 movie every day, and that's okay. I understand it. Back to the Future is like 4 hours, give or take, as much. So you're telling me that you can
Yeah.
spend 3 hours in the Batman, but you're gonna spend 4 hours in Back to the Future? Why?
Yeah, but no, I
Well,
I
you
get
say,
that.
can you? Again, it's a very specific
I love
thing.
Back
If you
to the
don't give a
Future.
fuck about Back to the Future, you're not going to sit through. If you don't
Yeah,
care
but
about
that's what I
Clint
mean.
Eastwood, you're not
If
going to
you-
sit through The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. You know,
But that's
it's
the
a very
thing that I
specific
mean.
thing.
If I'm paying because I'm a fan, why not
Yeah.
show the 3 movies? I'm a fan.
Yeah.
I want to see the 3
Okay,
movies.
but are you going to buy the 2,500 movie theater seats to justify
because
running
it's-
those 3
that's
movies?
the thing. They actually make those special, like in two or
Yeah.
3 only, how's it called in English? Like 2 or 3 different.
It's an event
Oh,
house, an art house
Yeah,
screening.
no, something like they actually put this. They are doing it right now in some Cinemark and Hoyts and everything. That they show
Yeah.
all movies in a special
Yes.
kind of showings in only
Right.
like 2 or 3 places inside the entire
Yeah.
cinema that is like 25. So in those 2
Yeah.
or 3 theaters, they could actually show like Back to the Future, the 3 movies, and that's it
Yeah.
for one day.
Like in my area, my theaters around me will show, like, of course different brands will show different things, but certain ones will
Right.
show like back to like around Halloween time. There's like
Yeah.
horror movies, and then there's like
Last week they showed
Christmas
The
is
Exorcist here
Christmas.
and Superman 1.
Yeah.
They actually showed those 2. And I was like, oh, nice. They're going to add more. And they said,
Back
like,
to the
yeah.
Future came and I missed it. Oh yeah, well, I was like, oh. But yeah.
Up here, they are actually titled repertoire cinemas,
I
meaning
didn't know.
repeating
Yeah.
cinemas. They play classics. They'll do Clint Eastwood, or
I will
but
I will
also the
easily
rules
pay
have
just to
changed
see
a
that.
bit with certain rules, the legality of what you can show. A Clint Eastwood marathon when I was a kid was a different proposition. You could get the westerns and stuff. Today you can't. So many rights and stuff have gone.
Oh yeah. There was actually one. I forget if it was Cinemark here or like Movie Tavern where I am, but they had a screening because someone mentioned in the chat they had a screening of The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, and I didn't go to that either. I was just at that time it was like newer movies we really did want to see, and then we didn't have the money for like that, so we had to pick and choose wisely. And right, we've seen these movies before, so you know.
Yeah, but
My
there's a
friend
difference.
and I, just before the special editions came out, caught a re-release of the unspecialized editions of all 3 Star Wars movies, the original ones, in the same theater as a marathon. So it was the original print in THX format with
Mm-hmm.
some alterations to some of the translations. But
Right.
Han shot
That's
first.
lucky.
Cloud City looked like it did before they changed all the backgrounds in the windows. It was like unmarred, unchanged from the original prints that were available on VHS before DVDs even happened. We saw all three in the theater. That was priceless because that was the last time I've ever seen them in the theater. And they don't look like that anymore. You can't even get those prints anymore. It's a travesty.
Sometimes it actually hurts me because knowing that a lot of cinemas like that are loosely dying because a lot of the cinemas are dying, just because the
Mhm.
movies they're releasing right now are sorry to say, but are shit.
Trash. No, it's true.
Yeah.
It's true.
It's like, why don't you make one special like editions where you show all movies, classic movies that actually people, and that's what Cinemark is doing. They're showing Superman
Yeah.
1, the first, like old movies, and I'm like, I will pay money to see the original theater edition of Lord of the Rings just to see that
Mhm.
error of you see the car in the back when Simon Frodo are going through the through the what is like a farm, and you see the car in the background. I was like, I want to see that in the cinema. It will be funny. Even if it is like, if it's the standard edition, even better. But that's not gonna be a standard edition for the theater. But that one will pay the price just to see that error. I'll be like, oh, see it live. Especially because I want to see the second and the third one into the cinema, and the first one I never went.
Yeah.
Because I never knew that they were making the movie because I was reading the book for school, and I was finishing the first book, and I was like, oh, did you know that they were releasing a movie like 3 months ago of this? I was like, no. Ah, yes, I took it off of the cinema. You bastards!
Yeah,
They never told me. I was like
Yeah.
reading the book, and they never told me. Like 3 months ago, they actually released the movie, and the cinema was done, so I could never see it. So the second and the third one, I went to see it. But
Mhm.
yeah, I wish I could pay once again just to see that because I remember the sound of the second one, and it was a difference.
Bots again.
It was.
I got him.
All right. Cool.
It's incredible sometimes. Like it's so simple sometimes in this kind of era that a sound is way better in the cinema if the movie is as it's impactful as like
Mhm.
the Lord of the Rings or Star Wars. Those movies that the sound was important because there was a war, there was some kind of huge thing that you can actually understand it if you had like big woofers and everything and a big screen because you could see everything. And nowadays
Yeah.
it's like nowadays if you think about it, a lot of the movies stop doing that, and I don't know why. It's like the wars are like always condensed into 2 or 3 characters, and it's like you see it here, and I'm like,
Yeah.
why? And I still remember that in Civil War, which is a good movie even after all that, there was like, I saw the comic and I was like, oh, there's like 50, 60 characters punching their faces here. It's great. So the
Yeah.
movie's gonna be like that. The movie was like 14 characters, I think. And it was like, they're gonna. I was like, they're probably gonna like use every character with his special powers, and they did it. So I was like, okay, I understand. This is good because they actually used the powers that everyone had to actually make it more grandeur than it was at that fight.
Yeah.
So it was good. So I was like, that was good. I understand it. They did a nice fight. But
Yeah.
imagine nowadays what it will be that movie. It will be Captain Marvel literally going into the center, destroying everything. It'll be like, that's it.
Yes.
And I'll be like, God damn it, you promised me something, movie. Nowadays I hate so much Marvel, the new Marvel.
Oh
Everything.
yeah. Me
Let's
too.
bring the love, San Zoltan. Let's try to bring the love to the conversation.
Okay.
Everybody,
Yeah.
let's
Have you ever
applaud
seen
San
the Terminal
Zoltan
List?
for admitting
Have
his
anyone
hate.
seen the Terminal
It's
List?
okay. You can be toxic around here. San
Terminal
Zoltan, if
List.
you want to.
No,
Yeah.
in relation to what?
I've wanted to watch it. I just haven't had the time with many other
If you
things.
can, I'm gonna tell you this because this is a reality. I showed to my brother, I showed to my friend, and I already watched it. You start the first episode, you get hooked in the first episode, you're done. You're not gonna finish until you finish the entire series, because
Oh my gosh, that's
it's like
amazing.
it's one of those shows. Like you start the first episode, and I was with them, watching the first episode again, it said to me like, "God damn it, put the next episode." No, but put the next episode. I want to see what happened.
Come on.
And you keep on watching.
Yeah.
And I went. I had to work, and I went to work, and I was like, "Ah, I gotta put it in the background. I'm gonna keep on watching because I already watched it once." But I was like, "That's a good show that you can rewatch it because it has what you need nowadays. That is a good show that shows you a real struggle in."
Yeah.
I don't want to spoil anything. It's great because of that. It shows a good story. That's it. And it's at the end, and that's a great thing. Even if they want to like make more seasons, that is a good ending. Like if you want to stop there and not watch any other season, you're good. Like you're done. That's
Yeah.
it. And you can
No,
say, okay,
yeah.
let's finish here, and I don't want to watch anything more. That's it. It's great, and that's great
Mhm.
for a show nowadays because if you think about it, a lot of people are trying so hard to actually make 25 seasons of the same, and you're like, please tell a story and finish telling the story. I don't care if you want to make 35 seasons. Make one good. That's it. If you want to stand it, okay, but make one. That's what I love about Primal. If you finish the first season, you're like, okay, that's nice. And you start the second season, you finish it, and you're like, okay, this is a finished story. I love it. You can make more seasons, but I can stay here, and it will be perfect. That's it.
Oh
I don't
yeah,
know.
I know. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
And this is so
He's
important
already
nowadays.
gone out though, saying that that's it. Like he's done with Primal as we know it. He is considering continue
Yeah,
the
but,
adventures of Fangs.
Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it.
Okay, well, stick your fingers in your fucking ears.
No, I already
Hey,
finished
your
it.
motherfucking.
I mean it for everyone else, but because it's one of those shows that is great. And the ending, I wasn't expecting that ending. I wasn't it. Like
So you've seen the ending.
Yes, of course. I watched it the day that actually was released. I asked for my friend for the HBO
Right.
Max because I was like, dude, I have to see it. But he said like, no, but I don't care. Give me your account for one day. I said, give it to me. And I asked him for 1 hour, and I saw it, and I deleted the account. That like my account. But yeah, I needed to see that in live. Like I couldn't wait. God damn it, that show is great.
Rod Thunderheart, you are an absolute master. How is it that you're holding that pose for this long?
It's the power of honor.
Seriously,
meditating.
unwavering. And even
That's
the
what I-
sun stands still behind you. It's amazing. The lighting hasn't changed at all.
It's the power of Kegels. I love food. Here's a cat I haven't seen in a while.
I love food.
I love
What, in the
food, my
chat?
old
Where-
pal.
where did-
Yeah. And Zaxis Partilo. Hello, Zaxis Partilo. How are you? I
I
love
think it's
food.
pronounced Partillo.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
Could you say the first name again?
Partillo.
No, the first name.
Partillo.
Sexiest.
No, the first name.
Yes.
Sexiest?
Zaxius?
Sexiest.
It's Sexiest Partato.
Sexiest.
Zaxius Partilo. Very groovy.
Holy shit, this is the first one.
What? First
Okay,
one what?
my PlayStation 4 asked me for an update, and it's the first time I see a 10.0 in this console. It's gonna blow up. I don't care. It's been like 3 months since I turned it on, so this is a funny thing. A friend of mine actually asked for this PlayStation 4 if I could lend it to him to play God of War. How's it called? The first one? Well, the first God of War on PlayStation 4, and I was like, yeah, sure, I'll lend it to you. And he said like, okay, I need with the game, and I say I don't have the game. Can you buy it? I was like, I'm not gonna spend money in a game that I don't care and I finished already. And he said, like, okay, what can we do? Okay, if you give me your credit card, I can buy the PlayStation Plus. And the PlayStation Plus, they gifted it as a special one, and you can play it. I can lend it to you, and you actually help me. Like, I don't even need you to pay. I need your credit card. He's like, okay, we'll talk. And I'm like, okay, fuck you. I'm not gonna lend you anything if you don't help me with this. Because I'm actually lending the PlayStation 4 that I have with the controller and all my games and everything, and then like he cannot like give me a credit card to actually buy the PSN, because that's the problem. I changed shops and everything, and I lost my credit card because it was based on my work, so I don't have credit card right now, and sorry to say, but it's fucking in my ass. Like, God damn it, I cannot buy
Damn it.
anything. Yeah, I need
Oh,
to
so
do.
sorry, man.
Yeah, it happens. But my problem is like I cannot make any transaction that I need to do before, like changing jobs and everything. And I was like, ah, God damn it, I lost it. And now with the new taxes and everything, fuck it. It's gonna pay. I'm gonna have to pay even more. So yeah. What? Okay.
Okay, let's refresh the clock and see what the number looks like. 72, Bill. 72 likes.
72.
I don't. I need a little more positivity. I'm showing 73. That's what I'm
This
saying.
is amazing. Let's do this.
73.
I guess I'm waiting for the ripple. Maybe
Well,
to
you
refresh the
also
whole
might
app.
want to do
Refresh.
the tab.
Yeah.
Refresh.
Well, I'm working on it. I'm working through apps.
Enhance image.
There are country barriers.
Tap
I've
into
seen
it.
numbers change.
Extrapolate. Enlarge.
Enlarge.
In biggin.
What?
In biggin. In biggin.
What is that? What is that?
I just love it when they actually do that in a show. I'm like, do you understand that that's not gonna enhance anything? What?
Ah, but AIs are changing everything. The algorithms. I've seen a few algorithmic techniques where they're able to bring the resolution up to several 100,000 and zoom in real time and crunch the numbers and show you a more detailed photograph. But it's all extrapolation based on the foliage.
So it will be funny if they actually like try to find a killer and they actually got like, I don't know, Fidel Castro or something like that.
Yeah, no, it's not for those kinds of purposes, but they would never be able to do it with intelligence data. This is all just for show.
Hi,
It's not
Zaxxas.
there.
How you doing?
It's extrapolation. But it's quite literally something I've seen demonstrations of it, and it's almost like what they do in Blade Runner. It's on that level where you can just infinitely zoom into the photograph.
No, nice.
Because it's based on camera data that has to do with how far away the object is, and there are algorithms that pre-calculate how deep the image is based on its understanding of nature and photography and lighting and all that jazz.
That's
So
cool.
it builds a sub 3D model of the whole landscape or the shot itself. And that's an extrapolation as well. And then it builds detail on top of that based on its knowledge of what a face is supposed to look like or a tree and so on.
Oh, so then technically it like make an algorithm to actually understand what it's actually seeing.
Yeah, you could take an almost like a 32-bit image and turn it into like some 4K image with this algorithm.
The stuff they've got for you guys fans of Star Trek, you know, the upscaling they're doing with Deep Space Nine. Sorry, the Next Generation. Star Trek: The Next Generation, how they've converted it up to 4K. There's been a move to get them to do the same thing with Deep Space Nine, a series that desperately would benefit from the enhanced resolution. What do you guys think about that? Have you heard anything along those lines?
I haven't heard anything, but I can just imagine a 4K wormhole. Every time that thing came open, it would probably be like a magic show.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's a series that's right. It's one of those ones, sadly, I don't know. I guess it's how they filmed it, the film stock they used. But if you watch it today especially next to the redubbed TNG, it's like night and day. It looks like it's filmed in a fucking smoky room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It really does. Like, it's horrible, the quality of film.
I don't even know if it was film. I think they were using studio cameras, the highest res studio cameras that they had. I don't even know.
No, I'm pretty sure it was film stock. They were using the film stock well into the end of Voyager's run, into the beginning of Enterprise, I think, was the first digital shot show.
Well, then shame on the developers, because I remember those images. They look like old TV camera images at half the time. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. Well,
poor lighting. Maybe the cameras were too far away because
it wasn't like it was competently filmed. Definitely, this is just a degradation in the quality of the film stock over the years. Yeah, the negatives that got put out. So it unfortunately
and that's one series again. Like, you know, it's frustrating because it was a great series, but when I try to turn people onto it, that's one of the complaints I get. It just doesn't look as nice, as crisp as even Voyager looks better.
Friggin' snobs. God, people are so they're such res brats at this point. The next time I hear somebody tell me about a movie they're buying and then shove it in my nose that they're gonna play it, they're gonna buy it in 4K. It's like, I don't care. What about the movie? Do you like it? It's like, seriously?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's almost my first thing before I don't, and then it's like, oh, then I'm getting it on 4K. It's like the movie I like, and then 4K.
I watched most of the television shows that people are now buying in box sets at 4K. I watched them on a CRT that was only like 27 inches across at best. You know, it's like, give me a friggin' break. I enjoyed it like that. You should try it sometime.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I hate to be such an old school, like grumpy old man, but God,
No, I get it. I get it.
I get it.
It gets annoying.
But, you know, like, I'm a bit of a, I love cinema. I love film.
we all do.
And to me, paint, it's not putting on airs. I'm not trying to take an affectation when I say, when I love a movie, if I'm going to watch The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, I want to watch my copy, which is a pristine, minted copy. It's not, some old bullshit VHS copy that I made it through with as a teenager, beat up, watching 100 times. I'm willing to pay for that quality because I love movies and film. Watching old kung fu movies on YouTube that I'm getting for free, I'm content that the cinema quality isn't quite, brand new, but I'm here for the fun. I'm here for the story.
Right. I thought the DVD was high enough for me because that's not really why I'm watching the image. And anyway, I like a smoked lens. I appreciate the effect of the camera disguising the image just a bit, like the way color grading does. There's a romance to that.
Yeah.
Well, they've been pulling those tricks for years.
Pores,
rubbing Vaseline on the lens so Elizabeth Taylor doesn't look 60. It's not. They
and I'm
have
not
had
talking
those.
to that degree, but that same kind of philosophy, because they also use nylons to cover the lens.
Oh, dozens of things. Yeah, the tricks of the trade are legend, but
and that's probably why I enjoy animation more and understand 3D character design as well. I appreciate because to me, I want to see the story done with 3-dimensional characters on screen, but if it was a really good story and you had very good puppet performers, the movie would probably be just as good. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
It's so that's my take on it. I don't need to see Harvey Keitel's pores, in a 4K resolution, watching Das Boot, with what's his face there from friggin' that rock band from the 80s. It wasn't. The first time I saw a high-res image on a high-res monitor, I'm like, there's too much image. It's like, why do I need to see that?
I don't know. I might want to see a young Brooke Shields in the Blue Lagoon on 4K.
You think that until you can see, that you can lose bus fare in her nose pores or
Phoebe Cates from Fast Times at Ridgemont.
Naughty man, shame on you, Jedi.
Sometimes I'm really grateful that I can remember a fucking name about any kind of these actors, because I'm like, who the hell are they talking about? I probably this better if I don't look it up.
Oh no,
you like girls look up Phoebe Cates. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Phoebe Cates, definitely.
Phoebe Cates, the fantasy thing, Judge Reinhold.
Oh,
God damn it.
Getting out of the pool.
Doesn't anybody knock anymore?
I looked it up, god damn it.
Phoebe Cates getting out of the pool, Fast Times Ridgemont High. Yummy.
She's like,
I just can't believe that face. That face was like, oh my, what? How would? am I real? Wait a second. Are my eyes okay? How could you be this beautiful? What is going on?
Do you guys remember Private School for Girls? I think that was another Phoebe Cates. Remember the younger guys aren't going to, but there was in the 80s a spat of what was best called Lose Your Virginity movies. The whole there were movies called Losing It, The Last American Virgin, Porky's, all these movies. The whole gist of it was young guys getting out at 17 to get laid, you know, traveling across country to do it or whatever. They still make them, but not with the frequency they used to.
Not as honest as these movies were. They were so honest about the actual desire of all of it. It was just on its face, just so American in the voice too. It's like
Porky's was
Vegas!
yeah, exactly. Porky's was really the precursor to a lot of that Canadian film, believe it or not. Kim Cattrall, very old, early 80s. What was that? 1980, 1981, I guess. Porky's came out. Not 70s. It was definitely 80s. I think.
Yeah, but it was set in the
early
60s.
Early 80s. You can find it on Prime,
Weren't all
too.
the high school movies mostly filmed up there too? I know some of them were filmed.
Many
in
of
LA.
them. Lots of films like Meatballs or what's My Bodyguard.
How do you like that? American Pie continued the tradition, too.
Right? Yeah. But the Lose Your Virginity, Tom Cruise, one of his earliest movies is a movie called Losing It. He has gone out of his way to try to buy up every copy of this movie because the whole thing is about him going to Tijuana to get laid for the first time.
Got you on camera, Tom.
What's on the internet forever on the internet. So even if he buys every copy, it'll be like somebody that has it.
Brilliant.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I think he
right?
did it before the internet existed.
It doesn't
Like-
matter. It doesn't
Yeah,
matter. Somebody
somebody's
has
got
a
a
copy. Somebody has uploaded it to internet, and I can assure you I can find it if I want right now.
Yeah, well,
including any ex-girlfriends that
don't do it
actually
for
own the
me.
copy too.
But
So,
any ex-girlfriends, ... Yeah, Tom Cruise, even he had his run at the Teenage Virginity movie.
Oh,
and
sure.
they were great. It was an institution for a while there.
Yep.
There was
yeah, it started
Risky
by
Business,
films like
there's-
Animal House,
yeah.
right? Because isn't that a virgin lose your virginity?
Well, I think Doffler or what's his name, Dorfman, Doffler,
Yeah, the kid,
fat
basically.
kid. Yeah, but that
Oh,
was
yeah,
such a
him too.
subplot, you know.
Yeah.
And also the girl had that line is I'm 15. What?
Yeah. Good grief, that movie. The stuff we used to get away with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Animal House, that classic. I was trying to think of the guy who was the guy that played the army guy in it. He was also in
D-Day.
Star Trek.
Niedermeyer.
Not
yeah.
Niedermeyer.
That guy made a whole career. What is it with militant comedic characters where they could play one role and play that role for the rest of their lives? Because like the guy from Full Metal Jacket, the same thing happened to him.
Yeah.
Where he became the drill sergeant for the rest of his life,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah. Well, that
he
was
was.
he was in real life.
And not a Marine. He was an Army drill sergeant.
Right.
Yep.
Oh, Bill Murray from Stripes.
That
That's been
Bill
the
Murray
same-
from Stripes. What?
He's always been that. He's always been that wisecracking wise ass. You know.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
talking about one-note actors.
Well,
Like,
it's not just that. It's Bill Murray did launch that form of his acting in that movie. That was the first time he was philosophically serious but absolutely hysterical at the same time, and he's been playing that role ever since.
That's right.
Yeah, it's very serious, but he's hysterical with a straight face. He's literally cursing you out, and you're laughing your ass off.
Yeah.
I love him in Groundhog Day. It's great.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But
I got him. I got him. And
Okay,
6, I'm sure, will
okay.
assist. 6, maybe. Taking care of
Whackabot.
That's right. Thumbing through it. Get out of here, silly bots. Be gone with you. Stop it.
Get out.
Leave us alone. Cut it
Up
out.
to this day, I can never watch Groundhog Day and not think in the song that they're actually saying like Pennsylvania Hoodlum, I think they said in the song. And I always read in my mind Castlevania Hooker. I don't know why. It's like I hear Castlevania Hooker. I'm like, God damn it, why?
Bill Murray does have that. I'm not trying to write him off when I say a one-note comedian. He does have that character, which we all know and love, even though you can't really accuse him of saying it's the exact same character. The character he played in Groundhog Day is dissimilar to the character from What About Bob, which is dissimilar from the character that he did in Razor's Edge, the remake of the old Tyrone Power film. That was his first real acting. Do you guys remember the Razor's Edge?
Yeah,
came out at a weird time.
My
like
favorite movies.
Yeah, you like the remake, huh? Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad.
I like it because of the Buddhist angle. It was deeply moving to me when I first saw it for the first time, and Bill really spoke to me when he was playing that role. And I've seen the older original too, and that was extremely heroic in the chisel chin sort of way at the time period.
Right. Yeah.
And Bill brought that new edge, which was a little closer to me, I guess.
Yeah. No, I get you. Fair enough. The him and actors of his ilk, or comedic actors of his ilk, Robin Williams. He went through Robin Williams in the very early stages. When he started off with Popeye comedy, and then he went to what? What About Garp? Sorry.
Jacob was Garp before?
Sorry?
Jacob was
The World
before?
According to Garp.
Yeah, The World
No,
According to
Jacob
Garp.
the Liar. Jacob the Liar came
Yeah.
later.
Ah,
That was much later. Yeah.
Yeah, and then when he did Dead Poets Society, that was it. It's like a whole new career opened up for him.
Well, so many good comedic actors do have that. I mean, ask most actors, they'll tell you comedy is much harder than drama.
Yeah.
And if you can master comedy, you can master drama. So it's no surprise to me that a guy like Robin Williams, a guy like Bill Murray, a guy like Eddie Murphy, I keep expecting Eddie Murphy to come out with some Oscar-winning role as he ages into, a more dignified stance. He did his daddy daycare, his shit like that, Norbert and stuff. He's had his funny. I've been expecting. He did Dreamgirls. Remember Dreamgirls? Anybody see that? The chick. It was a chick movie. I saw it with my girlfriend that night, but not bad.
No, I have never seen that movie.
Yeah, Singing True he played. It was a dead serious role he played. It actually took me like a double take. I was like, holy shit, Eddie Murphy's in this? I had no idea. And dead serious, no laughs, no nothing. Quite good.
Yeah,
But,
I don't think Hollywood wanted him to, and eventually I think he just gave up. After all those movies where he did all the prosthetics and all the multiple characters, what, the Flubber universe or something? The Wacky Professor or something like
Correct.
that?
Correct.
Rocky Professor and then Norbit.
Norbert, yeah.
Yeah. I think he just gave up. He's like, really? I did all this stuff for me, and you're not going to let me do Shakespeare? It's like, I'm done.
Well, yeah.
And then he played
The Haunted Mansion, I think it was the
Donkey,
last one.
and that was it. He was like, forget it. I'm going to play this character. I'm going to be behind a microphone. It's cheaper. It's easier, and I make twice the amount of money.
Oh, sure. Oh, he has. I'm not saying he hasn't put in his time. He could walk away tomorrow and he's done. I'm just saying, like, with a guy like him, actors, comedians of that, you like to see them take a crack at serious acting.
Yeah, well, we saw him in 48 Hours, and I was expecting daily that we were going to see more of that, and we never really did.
48 Hours was a comedy.
It was still a die-hard serious, though, comedy, because everybody was serious. The characters were actually in jeopardy, and it was a genuine, full-on, emotionally charged buddy film. I mean, those guys really got to know each other, and you felt it,
Yeah.
But it was
a
funny
great
because
movie,
Eddie
no
Murphy
doubt.
was in
But
it. Yeah,
it was to me, I've always seen it as a comedy. But yeah, I get what you say. It did have an edge to it, a comedic edge, no doubt.
Yeah, he was funny in the classical sense, where sometimes you come across a guy and he's dead serious, but he's funny,
Yeah.
A lot of old movies have those kinds of characters where it's not a comedy. This guy just happens to be funny in the serious movie.
Oh, well, yeah. We were talking about Stripes earlier on. Warren Oates. Remember the drill sergeant in Stripes?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's
yeah.
one of my
London,
favorites. Character actor. He's been in some fantastic movies over the years. The Wild Bunch, Bring Me the Head of Alfredo Garcia. Some great character-driven studies, and Two-Lane Blacktop. In Two-Lane Blacktop, he is fucking hilarious. You guys ever see this movie? It's a driving movie. It's like the last great movie of the 60s. Great road movie. Simplistic script storyline. It's what's like, I see fire and I see rain. James Taylor. Taylor is the driver. The cast goes the driver, the mechanic, the girl. Warren Oates is GTO.
Yeah, this is right around the time that they were doing all the Cannonball Run movies and a whole bunch of other things.
A bit before, a little before. This was in the glut of driving movies that came out of the mid '60s. Drag strip movies, racing movies. And that's what these guys did. They hustled races up and down the throughout the country. They just drove
Can you tell
around.
me the name once again? Because I want to keep that one because I never saw it.
Two-Lane Blacktop. Two-Lane Blacktop, Warren Oates, James Taylor, but also please write down Vanishing Point. 2 great car movies. I'm constantly pushing people to watch.
Yeah, Vanishing Point.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The cinematography, Zoltan, in these movies, you really feel the cars moving because they actually are.
Play a game called like that, Vanishing Point.
Vanishing Point and Two-Lane Blacktop. Can't go wrong. 2 great, very
American driving
Americana.
flicks. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think Two-Lane Blacktop 69, Vanishing Point 71. I mean, there are others there's some great car driving movies. You want to talk car movies? I know Bill and I could talk your ears off for a while, but have you ever seen the Blues Brothers?
Yes, of course.
Good. Yeah. One I also push for younger folks, just because that's a movie every guy's got to see.
Oh, every musician that is no longer with us. A lot of musicians are no longer with us on that film. Such great musical talent. In that film.
The music but also for the driving. People forget how many cars they wrecked in the Blues Brothers.
I know.
I mean,
we'll let you film in Chicago, but you have to wreck all of these police cars and buy us new ones immediately. I mean, it's almost like they did it for free. You can film here, but you have to destroy the entire police fleet because we need new cars.
I mean, Blues Brothers works on so many levels. It's a comedy. It's a great musical movie. It's hugely entertaining storyline. But the one thing people forget is just what a great car. Sorry, little indigestion. What a great car hustle movie it is. Right up there.
We got a full tank of glass. It's dark outside. We're wearing sunglasses.
Got half a pack of cigarettes. The list.
Hit it.
Carrie Fisher as a mob girl.
Yeah, Carrie Fisher is John Belushi's Dejected Love. If you're a fan of American blues, rhythm and blues, everybody from going down James Brown to Aretha Franklin, John Lee Hooker.
I just love that scene. How much for a little girl? What? How much for a little girl? That's it.
The women. I wish to buy your women. How much? How much for the little girl? Yes. Waiter.
And probably some of like the most viewed
Conan, what is best in life?
Of the Blues Brothers band, the former Saturday Night Live orchestra. That's probably the most viewing they ever got was from that one movie, because it's really them. It's the Saturday Night Live band minus the piano player, Paulie.
Well, yeah, at the time that was it. That was the driveline of the Saturday Night Band, was the Blues Brothers band.
Yep.
And I saw Matt Guitar Murphy play at Alberts Hall here in Toronto. And guy, Matt Guitar Murphy, he's the muscular, the bass player. You met him. He's Aretha Franklin's husband in the movie. And blew me away when I met him. The guy's like 5'2". Seriously, like I thought he was a big strapping guy. They had him on an apple box standing next to Jake and Elwood.
Oh, really?
Because like I'm telling you, like he was relaxed when I met him. He was kind of leaning in the back. He was having a smoke. This was years ago when he used to be able to smoke in the places, and I just a super amiable guy. He was half in the bag. Came down and just shot the shit for like 10 minutes. Had a laugh and a cigarette with the guy. And he was leaning back, but yeah, he's like 5'2", muscular, fit. But yeah, I thought he was a big strapping guy. No, amazing how that can throw you. Yeah, but
meeting these people in person is always so enlightening too. I met the woman who played Starbuck in the Battlestar Galactica series, standing next to the guy who played the Punisher in the last cinematic version of him, the one that was slightly cartoonish. Tom, I think his first name is. I met both of them at the Shout Party, which was like a Scream Fest in Los Angeles. Yeah. And I smoked and hung out with them and drank with them for like an hour in like this back area where we were all allowed to smoke outside. And they were totally cool. The both of them were totally cool. So, Hollywood's weird. It's like it's weird on the surface, but there's still people underneath. They're all playing characters. It's bizarro.
Yeah. People are people,
Yep.
We all put on masks sometimes when we have to, and when we don't, we can let our guards down. But when you're in an industry function, when your whole life is made up on your image, sometimes you got to guard it with extra zealousy.
Yeah. Masks on top of masks sometimes.
And honestly, sometimes it's unnecessary because if you really care for your own life, sometimes you don't need to put that mask because eventually when it falls down, it breaks everything.
Yeah, and that's where the superstars come in because there are some personalities that are wearing a hell of a lot less mask than you would expect when you meet them in person. You're like, wow, you're exactly like I expected you to be. Like there was no doubt in your mind, and they become almost heroic on those levels.
So you met Bo-Katan from Star Wars? Right, that's who plays Bo-Katan.
Yes, indeed. I met her and had
Katie
smokes with her in the back.
Katie Sackhoff. Yep, that's crazy.
Yep. At the Roosevelt Hotel, they were holding the party in their hall. The hotel that appears in the Charlie's Angels movie.
Right.
Yeah.
That hotel. That's where the party was held. And Quentin Tarantino was there with a Chinese girlfriend.
Interesting.
It was crazy. He was plastered, like dripping out of the chair, drunk.
Hey, Elihu.
Hey, I finally made it to look at this empty ass airport right now, guys. It's kind of empty.
Yeah.
Look at this. It's empty here.
That is weird.
I know. Check-in was hell. I'm like, there's like about 150 people in front of me, but I'm like, I'm assuming.
Did you get through all the security checks already?
Yeah, I'm like gate already. I'm chilling. I got a stronger connection I did at the hotels, so I figured, hey, Bill's online. Happy birthday again.
Well, birthday's over, but we're still trying for the likes.
Technically, it's still mine, so hey.
Wait, it's Moira's birthday.
It's Moira, yeah, Moira.
And mine too.
Yours?
There you are.
Yeah, it's the same day as Mora.
Oh, happy birthdays.
Thanks, man.
Zen Sultan. Happy birthday, Zen Sultan.
That's unbelievable.
And the lovely Sherry in the house. Hello, lovely Sherry.
Hi, lovely Sherry.
Lovely Sherry.
I know four or five other people that are literally having their birthday this same exact weekend. What is with this month here?
Mine was last.
There's a lot of Libras.
We don't have any kind here. We don't have any holidays, so we actually have to make more birthdays to have more holidays.
I'm not joking. I know 3 other people, like literally, that I stream with that are also celebrating their birthday this weekend.
Wow.
Dalek 451. This guy I know, Tony Stark. This woman I know, Ice Queen. Yeah. All conceived during the holidays.
I didn't see LDG in the chat. Why is he still online? Shouldn't he be doing some hurricane damage?
Huh?
Who's that?
LDG, he's online. I'm like, shouldn't he be dealing with hurricane damage right now?
Well, hopefully not.
It dissipated, I think.
Oh, okay, good.
And
I heard from somebody in Florida that there were 2 million people without power still.
Wow.
Yeah.
Last I heard about 4 hours ago, 5
Whoa.
hours ago, maybe.
Yeah, Orlando was trending big time.
Yeah. Yeah.
But how much has it been since the hurricane hit? Like 3 days, right?
It's been kind of incoming and ongoing over the last 48 hours or so.
It officially hit Orlando yesterday.
Yeah.
No, because
But-
I heard about the hurricane and everything. And I was like, okay, but at most it should last until weekend, at most. But you can never know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It'll be damage
Sunday,
control and water damage and water control
Mm.
that's going to be coming from here on out. Like, how is it draining? What do the roads look like?
Yeah, I
Drainage
seen some
systems
footage of
clogged.
some people showing that there was like the crocodiles and things like that, like in the middle of the street.
Oh yeah, there's that too. Displaced animals wandering around neighborhoods, and that's a real problem. Actually, dogs can get lost that way. Lost, quote unquote.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be a shame. Like, imagine like you have a dog, your dog starts running, and you'll see like a alligator go like, and
Yeah.
like, oh.
I've seen videos, man. I know people who
I
know
know, I've
people
seen
that it
videos too.
happened to. So crazy. Just
Yeah, I saw
it's
some
gone
of
in
the
a flash.
I saw some of the drone footage of the destruction. Like, holy shit!
Yeah. I think to that point, if I were like in that position, I too will be so drunk. I would like, fuck it, I'm not. If it happens, it happens.
Hey, after Katrina hit, there was this restaurant that basically was a bar restaurant's been there forever. That, never closed. When Katrina hit, the old woman closed, and she made a hand written sign that said "free alcohol, knock on door."
Yeah.
Like, okay, I'm knocking on the door. She gave me a couple bottles of wine and some beers. Like, I'm leaving, closing, take up a stock. It's all right off.
Yeah, probably because they were about to like, if they know that there's some kind of movement or whatever, they can lose it. So it's probably like, let's give it away.
Yeah, well, if they're serving anything that needs to be refrigerated at all, then
Yeah.
you got to get rid of all that stock. And barometric pressures, I could see blowing up bottles on the shelf too.
Oh, we had a huge barbecue. We had a huge barbecue with all the meat in the freezer.
Yeah, because you can't. Because if the power goes out, that's all garbage after a certain
Yep.
amount of time.
Yeah, it
So
was.
yeah,
I mean, here in Argentina, we live with that, and we understand that if there's like electric power, any kind of problem with electricity, we know that for a fact that we need to already be doing like how can I say, like inventory, because eventually there's gonna be today we're gonna dine this, and this, and then tomorrow this, and this, because we don't know if the electricity is gonna come back. So we're completely used to that. So, but when I hear like the hurricanes and everything like that, I think for 5 seconds, like what happens if, and it happened, if there's a flooding entire like 2 or 3 blocks, you're done. Like there's nothing that you can do. You have to stay in your home and wait.
Yeah.
That's shit. Honest to God, nothing worse than being completely alone in your house.
So you're in the airport. What are you up to over there? You traveling or heading back home?
Going back home.
Good for you. Where you coming from?
I'm in Vegas right now.
Oh, convention or family?
Mini vacation.
Nice.
Oh, very nice. Very nice indeed. Were you lucky?
I don't gamble.
Okay.
Well,
Sorry,
earlier I was killing time, and I went downstairs to the hotel, and I put in $2 a penny slots. I won 11 cents for it. My first day, I won about $12. I'm like, okay, cool. I did a little gambling. I got that out of my system.
The
Then I
house
just-
let you go.
Yeah. Then I just did the free shit and did a kayak trip and went to the Grand Canyon.
Oh, nice. How was the kayaking?
Oh my gosh, I posted a picture on Twitter. I got a farmer's tan from the Life Vest, and I dropped my phone in the Lake Mead.
Oh my God! No way! How?
That sucks.
I know. I took one picture, took a step back, and slipped.
Oh no.
Yep.
Was it salvageable?
I tried drying in a bag of rice. It
Right.
turns on, but it won't swipe.
Hmm.
But I have a
the
replacement-
module is completely burned, perhaps.
Yeah, I have a replacement phone in my mailbox right now. It's supposed to be, when I get home.
I guess at that point, that's why we got to thank the cloud. As hard as it is to thank them for anything, thank the cloud that you got all that data saved.
I didn't get a chance to upload anything to the cloud. Yeah. I was going to do that during the lunch break at the kayak because the tour guide had a portable Wi-Fi spot. He's like, hey, Bill wants to upload stuff on Facebook, post. I got my portable Wi-Fi spot right here, so this is our lunch break. Like, cool. Nope.
Now people will have to believe you when you tell them how beautiful it was.
Yeah.
Hey, I could not take any pictures of the Grand Canyon, but I found the tour group who posted a picture of a group picture. So I'm like, hey, there's me. There's one picture.
Nice. Okay, well, well, we always have Paris, don't we?
Never been. Want to go.
That's a shame, man. But, you know, fish stories, right? You have a fish story.
Ooh, 75.
P-H-I-S-H or F-I-S-H?
F-I-S-H. I mean, you know, as in you went to a watery spot and you lost your phone. That's your fish story.
Yeah.
The kayak stream ate it.
Yeah. And you can always sound like you don't have to do that. Remember to not do that. Like every time that somebody tells you.
Of course, after I dropped it, one of the other tour guides said, oh, if everyone needs a waterproof phone, they sell them over there. I'm like, gee, thanks for letting me know now.
Absolutely fantastic.
I thought for a moment that was like an announcement or something. It's like two people talking, right?
No,
Sorry,
it's an announcement in the background of the airport.
Oh, what? It's
You guys remember the movie Airplane?
Yeah.
With the white phone is for the announcements, and the blue phone, there is no parking. Damn it, Sheila! Will you get off my back?
line.
The blue
Right.
phone is not to
Brilliant. bit.
having an old married couple over the intercoms.
Yep.
I love that movie.
It's a
Yeah,
great
man.
movie.
Some of the stuff they say between the two
I
of
like
them,
the
it's like,
second
oh
one,
my
too.
god, oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Billy, have you ever seen a grown man naked?
Yeah,
They cannot make comedy like that nowadays.
No,
I
too
swear to
rapid
God,
fire,
Not
too fast.
nowadays, no.
Or can they? Isn't that you know, trans reading book time for the children at the local Barnes and Noble? Isn't
Yeah.
it kind of the same thing?
Yeah, if you want to see something disturbing.
Yeah.
Did you guys get that news flash from my end of the world? Just outside of the town I live in, a smaller town, and there's been this big hubbub about this trans rights activist. Well, it's a teacher.
Yeah, the
And
big bullet one.
You see, you know who I'm talking about, right? You got. What
Yeah.
about the rest of you? What
I have
is
no
that?
idea
Is
what
that the
you're talking
airport? Somebody backing up a cement truck?
Oh, I didn't even hear that beeping. Sorry, yeah. Oh, sorry, hang on.
It was pretty intense on this end, but yeah, it sounded like a cement truck.
Sorry
Anyway,
about
yeah,
that.
watch it. No, that's okay, buddy. I know you couldn't tell.
That's some
Horrific.
good microphone there.
Yeah, strong mics.
Yeah.
There's an interesting case for you. Have you gotten a picture of this? The trans teacher that's maintaining that they're being discriminated against due largely to the surgery versus what I think seems obvious to me. Dress code seems more of an issue to me. But if we don't know the picture, we don't know the person we're talking about, maybe it's not the best conversation to have. It was just making the rounds up here not too long ago. I was wondering what you guys thought. So,
No idea what you're talking about. I've been following the news in the past couple of
Okay,
days.
there's been like an activist or something like that that's still telling like he's a right wing troll that is actually doing it because of all the codes that they have in Canada about dressing and everything like that.
right.
And